What's up guys, welcome back to another episode where today we'll be checking out Lover's Enigma. In Lover's Enigma, you investigate your husband's mysterious death while balancing complex relationships and personal trauma. Navigate a web of secrets involving a hidden cult and key characters. Your choices shape the story and lead to multiple endings. So we did check out the demo for this a few months back. And at that point in time, the demo only went up to day 5. I don't know how many days are in the full game, but what we're going to do, we're going to start afresh. So that way anyone who didn't see the demo can still experience it from day 1, essentially. But the aim of the game, I like to make this a series, basically, where we cover each of the different lovers' roots, I guess you could say. However, I don't know how many people you can romance, and I say quote romance, so I don't know if it's exactly that kind of game where you romance them, but I know there are specific character pathways as such. I know of at least 3 characters, I think, whose pathways we can go down. I don't know if there's any more beyond that, so obviously I'll look into that once we've done our first run through. But before we jump in, I just want to say a massive thank you to the developer who sent me over a code to check the game out. Without further ado, let's play Lover's Enigma. We'll go with Monty again. I think I did it like this, so it's a bit more like feminine or whatever. So obviously we probably, unless they've amended or changed anything, it's pretty much going to be the same. So I'll probably go through this like day 1 to 5 a bit quicker than I may have done if I hadn't have checked out the demo. But anyway, burn him. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above it is almost beautiful, a quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. I don't quite remember this, mind you. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. Below they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails. Hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat, untouched by it. You feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They are suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. Okay, I don't know who we are. I don't know, like, are we the sort of person who would help? Part of me's wondering if this is, one of the guys, like, Haruki. Obviously, this is from the demo, and this is me spitballing from what I kind of know, but, I'm kind of tempted to do nothing. Is that awful of me? Let's do nothing, because it will keep the story moving. Oh, maybe another time then. Come back when you're ready. Right, so the game closed on me when I choose nothing, so I have to help these people. Right, Monty with double I. Maybe I'll be fancying putting Neon in. Monty! Right, I'm just going to skip that, but we don't need this again. Unless it changes anything from what I can see. It seems the same. Okay, right, help them. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. Right. I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. This is definitely... I don't recall this. Let's put it that way. A common fear of being alone. So that's us and our husband, I presume. I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. Okay, yeah. But I feel so guilty. Do I miss him? Or do I miss the idea of him? That's actually kind of an interesting thought. I shouldn't be thinking like this. Not here, not now. Is that his funeral, maybe? Not with flowers wilting at my feet. Or his grave? And his name carved into stone. His grave. Shimizu Kazuki. I apologize in advance if I butcher any of these names. I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden too. Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Monty, please, can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out. Please, don't embarrass me more than you already have. Yes, Mum. What are we going to do about... I skipped that by accident. I apologise, guys. If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first... Oh, you miserable bitch. What a mess. Her words blur together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else. The sickly sweet smell of flowers. The way the cool air settles around you. The touch of your silk kimono over your skin. Yeah, this was not in the demo, so I'm glad we definitely started afresh. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first, careful then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. I hear she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well. I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. Well, if it is the case of she's found out her husband's died, albeit they may not be necessarily close, but surely there would be some kind of breakdown, not they think you're weak. I don't know. Well, that's not something I would expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mum claims it was a suicide, but I heard from Kuki-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know, those mentally unstable guys. What do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. What? Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mum, can you take care of the week for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again, come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. He's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? Thanks. You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. So noisy, so much noise. All they do is talk. It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. After looking through the phone, click the arrow button on the bottom right of the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit the phone. Okay. So we've got our contacts here. We've got Ryota, Ren, Yoko, blessed every day. Kazuki, obviously, that's our deceased husband. I can't remember who that is. I think it's Ryota's sister. Ren is our neighbor. No tasks available. I don't know if there's... Okay, so we can check this. I heard about what happened from your mum. I'm sorry. Thank you. Your mum also mentioned about the marriage arrangement. I told her it might be too soon to think about these things. But you know, she's already on to him. About a frick you hell. I thought it wasn't good enough for her, but she changed her mind pretty quickly after the incident. Oh, I know. The funeral's in a few days and she's bringing this up. Oh, frick, I can't believe it, even before the funeral. Sorry, I hope you don't mind me saying that, but we could always fake a relationship in front of her just to get her off your back. I can't put you through this. I'll find another way. Don't worry about me. I'll talk to her after the funeral. Leave it to me, okay? Hi, sorry for the sudden message. This is Fukuda Renjiro, your neighbor. I got your number from Granny who runs the sweet store. She informed me about the accident. Do you have my condolences? Oh, that's nice. Kazuki. Oh, we got so many from him. What is that? I can't honestly make out what that is. Good afternoon, Monty. Saw a cute caterpillar just now and it reminds me of you. Oh, thanks. I look like a caterpillar, apparently. Good evening, Monty. Might be a little late tonight. The editing house is running over time. Sorry about dinner. I'll try to be back soon. Don't wait up for me. Kazuki, is something wrong? Sorry. Those went for my boss. Muscle memory. Whoops, everything's fine. Hey, did you lock the door? Yeah, I did. What's wrong? Make sure the window's locked too. They're all locked. Don't worry. Sorry, I just had this weird feeling earlier. Plus, you know how all the people your mum keeps sending over. Found this in my bag earlier. Oof, sorry, I told her to tone it down a little. I know, I just want to be careful. I know, it's going to be okay. Remember to lock the door. I heard some weird noises outside again. I will. I'll tell Mum about the weird instances. You know how she reacted? She doesn't have to believe it, but I know what I saw. I kind of wish these were dated so it's a bit easier to actually look at them. Sorry, I might be late again. Kazuki, this time it isn't work related. Just got to run a couple of errands. Don't wait up. Be back soon. Love you, Monty. Love you too. Kazuki, call foul, call foul. Kazuki, it's already 1 a.m. Are you coming back soon? Kazuki, are you okay? Please reply. I like this. It kind of... It's making me wonder what is going on in Kazuki's background, because it's there's something quite clearly going on with him. I heard about the accident for Ryota. Monty, I'm so sorry. I hope you're holding up, even just a little. Ryota and I, we're here for you, always. You didn't hesitate to stand by us when things with our parents fell apart, so please don't feel like you have to go through this alone. If you need anything at all, even if you don't know what that is yet, just tell us, okay? Thank you, Yoko. No worries, always here for you. Mum, Granny, and Boss. Be here at the wake by 8 a.m. I've got a few important people coming by at around 11 a.m. I want you to be respectful and don't embarrass me. Yoshida-san will be here soon. I know you have a strong dislike of their teachings, but I want you to at least hear her out later. She's kind enough to pray for Shimuzi-san at their temple. Mum, please can we not do this at his wake? I don't understand why you can't just go along with it. She's doing us a favour and it's not that big of a deal. Do not embarrass me later. Then we've got Granny. Monty, my dear, I'm so sorry I heard about the accident. Do let me know if you need anything. The shop is always open to you. Except when it's closed. And the boss, nothing. So I think that was our husband. Then you got Ryota. I like the fact she's got all these blokes' photos on here. Ren, and this is Haruki, but we've not even seen him yet. I don't know if it's kind of come over from when I played before. I'm not sure. Oh, hang on. We can save there, but don't worry. I'm too late now. Monty, are you in there? Yoshi-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out here now and talk to them. Monty, are you listening to me? Monty! Are you? Oh, it's all overwhelming, isn't it? It's far too much for her to handle. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. There he is. A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. He does not look like he's in his late 20s, let's be honest. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence and out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence, his kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. And then just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing felt wrong, terribly wrong. Yet what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. This bit, I think, was from the demo. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is relentless on your mother's voice. Mum, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. After what? How long? A couple of weeks? Frickin' hell, Mum. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man. He's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. Not like an opportunity. Not a person, nothing like that. It's not just about Ryota, Mum. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Monty, and stop living in the fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough. I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mum. Good. Now I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. I like the fact, like, these words around here are basically, like, her inner thoughts. And I really like how it's displayed on the screen, so that way you still get an idea of what she's thinking and feeling, despite obviously saying something else. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mum's right, maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine and mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day 1. Okay, so I imagine it's now going to sort of be what we saw beforehand, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, there's Boss Man. I like the fact, like, their eyes are kind of blurred. Seriously, again? What do you mean you have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get done with already. But sir, a previous report stated that... Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up too, didn't you? I'm not sure if this is... different. How about we try not to repeat that today? Ugh, people like you should really get your act together. Oh god, no one cares. You wouldn't speak up to him that this report will end up the same as the one before. For the mistakes and delayed, or because he won't see past his ego. Anything else you'd like to add? No? Good. I want that reporting by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Yeah, how she sounded then is how I'd feel with that. Maybe you should have accepted a demotion if you can't take this level of work. What do you mean? Why was I offered a demotion? You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. I see. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything, you just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. And hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me. Or for you. I don't recall this at all. Eventually he leaves smug and confident, as if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. But what do we actually do as a job? You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. Okay, so this is from Mum, Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He'll be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good, okay? Not again. This is the third person she's sent. This is from Haruki. Okay, so this is, I presume, the person she's on about who we did see in the demo. Hello, greetings. My name is Soto. Is that how you pronounce it? I really don't know Haruki. But please just call me Haruki. Thank God for that. No, I was still reading it! I was reading it. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. I look forward to getting to know you. And then little cat thing there. Ah, it's a cat. That's interesting because there's a cat in the demo. A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird, very different from the previous people your mother has sent. He seems very like over the top and enthusiastic. The usual aura of mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation, and somehow that makes him even more suspicious. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. So obviously whatever decisions we make is going to shape the game. Obviously when we come to do the other endings, we'll then get a better idea of what route we want to go, but for this playthrough it's going to be very clueless, I guess you could say. I mean, I don't feel like character is necessarily rude and would ignore it, but I also feel she's at a point where she just can't be bothered anymore, so I'm going to say no. You close your phone instead of reply him. That's that. You'll deal with him later. But almost immediately your phone vibrates. He's so persistent. No, I'm fucking reading! No! This is one that, like, I can't, it won't... No, you... Email. Alright, I'm trying to go down, it's annoying. Hey, I saw that. I saw you looking up to your phone, don't you? That's weird. Would you... Unless like it's seen as red, it's weird the way he's written it. It might be a scummy smells I'm trying to tell my price to you, but that doesn't mean I don't have feelings. What the hell? It's like he was sat there waiting for a response. Let me use the mouse source code, it might be easier. You're reading this message too. Oh, like it is an innocent like, nah. Nah. What the how did he know? I presume it's because it says red. Maybe he's the real deal. Maybe your mum really got someone reliable this time. Okay, maybe there's not a red option. In that case, that's freaking weird. You stare at the chat interface at the tiny status in your last message. Red. Thank you. Oh right, you forgot red receipts were on. That's enough of that. Many hours later, remember to look up after you're done. He tosses you the keys. They hit your disc with a sharp metallic clank, the ringing sound lingering louder than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left and you can go home, so you type. It's a bit difficult to read if I'm honest. I don't know if I'm going to attempt that. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. This is very different from the demo, which I'm very excited about. I like the fact they've like spliced it together with the main story. Maybe a bus came back. You turn around. I really want to go and do that every now and then, a little, whatever it is, you know, that song? Stop it. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. Is that us breathing? There is someone breathing down our neck. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No, ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all, right? Is your mind playing tricks on you? Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. We're really getting quite worked up, aren't we? You feel something on the top of your head. What do you mean on the top of your head? No, don't look. What? What do you mean? I want to look up now. Sounds a bit juicy. This could help me. Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki, help. Sorry, did I startle you? Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left. Ah, I did. But I said I'd be back. He lifts a plastic bag looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner. Oh, that's nice. But all the stores are closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed but still retained its triangle shape. This was the only thing I could find. Sorry, I still thought that counts. I didn't mean to scare you. So what, did he just put it on top of our head, or did he pat us in the head or something like that? I don't know. I should have texted first. He steps closer. I like how he just moved closer then. I really like that. And places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Oh, poor onigiri. I apologize if I'm pronouncing things incorrectly. I really do apologize. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shop, but somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Is everything alright in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see, are you coping okay? Again. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, edged with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence, and he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. Shit, you did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mum insisted every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we, back in high school? Thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. Alright, you're right, it'll be nice. You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. Did we finish the report though? I feel like we didn't. They're going to come back and bite us in the arse tomorrow. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps sinking without either of you noticing. Eventually you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing. I figured you still have some reservations about it. But I thought, if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off you. Your mum was really insistent and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. I think he genuinely actually likes our character, but obviously doesn't want to overstep a mark considering what has happened. And, you know, he's known her for quite a long time, and it's that point of you were a friend and now you've blossomed feelings, but you don't want to ruin something kind of thing. That's the vibe I'm getting from him. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just, it felt like you just went along with it because it was easy than standing up to my mum. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shit. Who says something unintentionally rude again? Damn it, Monty! It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment and forces a small apologetic smile. I wonder if it's, our mum. Sorry, it's your mum. He steps to the side, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. It's like, almost like militant. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. He nods faintly even though she can't see him. The seminar, yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend's a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. I don't like our mum at all. She's just so bossy. She's just a fucking bully. Yes, ma'am, she'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. But he is kind of, when you think about it, it's nice that he's trying to get our mum off our back, but he's putting himself through something just for the sake of us, which is another reason why I think he generally likes our character. Sorry about that. He hesitates and looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is... have you seen the new Moraemon? Is that right? It's a movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. Okay. You two step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school, but it seems he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Ah, sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. It's fine, it reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then next time I'll listen to you ramble. About anything you like. Is that our phone? Okay, so obviously this is our task. We've got... you know what? No, for fuck's sake! I need to just use the mouse wheel. I think that's just going to be easier. So we've got our tasks here, like our sanity and medication and things like that. And from what I recall, we only have a certain amount of time to do things. We have to utilise our time wisely. Here we go. It's going to explain it, I imagine. Alright, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind. And I like walking with you, even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mum calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist... Well then, where should we head off first? This is different. I don't remember this from the demo. I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. I like the fact they've improved his character and you've... Because I didn't really feel much for him to start with, but towards the end I was like, I kind of like this character. You could see where he was putting effort in, whereas in the demo I don't feel we quite put as much effort in, but I like it now. So let's go to the pharmacy. Also, this whole drop down just thing gives me so like nostalgic Pokemon vibes. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stout candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine the rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next. I don't recall going to the pharmacy though, if I'm honest with you, in the demo. Hi, may I get a refill for quadruple X? What is it meant to be? Is it actually called XXXX? Or are they kind of like leaving it up to your own interpretation to decide whatever this medication is? It's under Monty. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you. What do you mean it's me again? Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through... What the fuck? How old are we meant to be? Is it, what, late 20s? I think. So why the hell, when we're a grown-ass woman, having our mother dictate our medication? What? She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. What? This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult. Thank you very much, pharmacist lady woman person. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. But it's not my fault my mum is overstepping the mark. Try to come down and convince her to release the refill, apologise and leave it. No, we need our refill. I'm sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Right, well, give it to me this time. I'll have a word with her between now and then I will carry on our business like usual. Come on, pharmacist lady person. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else. Look, ban her, not me. I'm not the problem. Oh god, it's a little slot machine thing. I can't quite remember it, but I thought it was a nice little touch. This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. I don't know what our sanity is like at the moment, if I'm honest with you. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start playing, or click the lever. So we've got Ren. Where is he then? I feel like this is going faster than... Fuck it, I got the cat. So we need the cat or Ren. Right, No! It was definitely easier in the demo, I think. Damn, maybe next time. You stumble over your words, voice wavering. I like that though. Just, please, I'm trying to manage things myself. I know she's difficult, but I really need this. The pharmacist sighs. Okay, I don't want you to start groveling. Just take the refills and leave. She slides the bag across the counter a little too roughly, and you're not going to check details, and I'm not just some random person trying to get this other person's medication. Next time, please get your family to sort their mess out somewhere else. No, that's fair. That is fair. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah. Just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave the pharmacy. The automatic door slides shut behind you with a hollow chime. He's probably also used to this shit as well, seeing as our mum helped him, so he's probably like, yeah, I know what shit you're on about. So we've got to keep our sanity high. Got to go to the temple to get incense for Kazuki. Leave incense for Kazuki at our shrine, which is in the our house. So we might as well not worry about these for now. So we might as well go to the temple. That's my thoughts. What's next on your to-do list? I just have to head to the temple to get some incense and then I'm done for the night. I like how they've implemented this for the day one where he's around with us and it's kind of guiding us on places to go rather than leaving up to our interpretation to wander. So I really like that we're guided a little bit more at the beginning of the game. All right, the temple's just down the road. Let's head there. And it's kind of pointing the main things out to us, like the pharmacy, the temple, our sanity. In this case, sanity decreased. I think we can like pray at the shrine, or sorry, at the temple as well to increase our sanity. I think. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour. Lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. That sounds really nice. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming, or so it should be. From a distance you hear someone arguing, but for now you try to ignore it. Are we going to see Haruki here? Because we did in the demo. At one point we came to the temple, and it'll be interesting with Ryota here with us because he wasn't in the demo. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I brought an Omamori, is that right? For good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. Oh, he looks so pleasing as well. You snort softly and head toward the small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scan the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. It's Haruki! Please, let me in, please, please! I told you, you're banned, so get out. What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind, because I made it myself. I said no, now go over and call the police again. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor? So sorry about that, how can I help you? Incense, please, the usual. Okay, so you come here quite regularly. Well, regularly for how not long ago our husband died. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. That'll be... He suddenly frees his eyes wide as he looks past you. Hey! What did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear I'm going to make sure this is the last time you pay and step away with the incense. Okay, so we briefly get a snippet of Haruki. Not quite as intense as last time, but I really like the fact we've got a snippet with him there and Ryota was with us. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. So, I like the fact it gets all like crossed off. Even though like it's on the phone, you can't necessarily cross it off. It still pleases me that we can see it's done. Alternatively, I guess you could have like, if it's on the phone, with the emoji had a tick next to it, which also would have been nice and a bit more plausible. So we've got to keep our sanity high. I'm not really sure how we do that. I think we can do that by doing certain things. I'm not quite sure at the moment though. I'm sure it's going to guide us. All right, my tasks are complete and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mum called too. You and Ryota step out of the lower street, the night air cooled against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before slowly fade into the distance. At least until... Wait. I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I've managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello! How would you verbally say that? The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry, I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. I'm kind of wondering, because I played the demo, so I know a little bit more about him, but I'm wondering if he's, like a demon of some kind? I'm not sure. What I meant to say is, your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not. I am... Seatomb. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. But please, call me Haruki. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier, now you're just... baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. Plus, I sent you a very funny, very amusing text that you ignored, but luckily my clairvoyance allowed me to find you before it was too late. Monty, let's go. This guy's weirding me out. Oh, I love Ryota. Like, he would be like, you'd be like, okay, alright, let's just go now. I think we should call the police. Wait, my mum did mention she got someone from her organisation to help with the problem. So unfortunately we can't arrest this guy or Mum will throw another fit. The organization? Right, I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Yeah, he doesn't give that vibe, does he? Excuse me, I am still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something into your palm. Behold. Bit of paper. It's a talisman. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged, the symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. I mean, it's not quite like candy, but I get what you're saying. Haruki recalls in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. I kind of feel he plays up to kind of throw people off the scent of the kind of character he is, you know, purposely acting stupid when actually he's very smart and several steps ahead. So that's the kind of vibe I get from this character. He beams at you. Go on, take it. Oh, I don't know. I feel we're kind of being pushed into this, and again, if we're worried about our mum having a hissy fit, I think we would just take it just to shut both Haruki and mum up. You personally take the talisman. It feels warm, unsettling warm, body heat warm. Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client exorcist bond. Ryota looks at the talisman again, then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Oh, bless him. Ryota watched him go silent for a moment. Are you sure your mum hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind a lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. Oh, I love it. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh, right. Before we go back to the apartment. Mind if we drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she'll probably like to see you too. Don't worry, make it quick. Alright, lead the way. I like this. Because in the demo, as I said, like, it's very different, so I like that they're introducing some of these pertinent characters now, like Ryota, his sister, Haruki, straight away, whereas I think it was like it wasn't day one, I'm pretty certain that we met Yoko, I think it was several days later. So the cafe is here. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Oh, Ama-chan, my sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd rather just see Monty. It's like ordering a really tasty burger by getting some soggy fries at the side. Oh, poor Ryota. Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone will call you a tasty burger. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Ryota. Monty, we barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday, and you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'll be a maid cafe. Oh, okay. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid? What? Me? Oh my god, what? I like this artwork, but I find it very weird that she's I can kind of see why she chose her husband and her brother, but why she randomly chosen Haruki, who she's never met before? And Ren, our neighbor? Unless we're envisioning this, which then makes a bit more sense, I guess. Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and high flow make you at least 60% Ikemen material. Again, I apologize if that's wrong, but I really like this art style. I like how it shifts. It really... It makes it so much more vibrant because in the game is majorly like black and white with splats of colour. Of course, we'll need a proper cast though. A Dairy type, is that right? Obviously, maybe a Genki one too. And of course, a charming princely type. I don't know what any of those words mean. You can be the airhead type. It creates gap mode with your Asira's outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. As a compliment, your airheadedness is endearing. It is. See? That right there? That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. Alright. When you open your cap, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reached into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans, your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madam wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I do not want to join them. So it's interesting. Because in the demo there was a cult. And it's interesting that she's pestering us. Not just us, I should say, but these two as well. I know, it's just she's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force a religious obsession onto everyone around her. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think, yeah, it's only right to entertain her a bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You had given her hope that you will follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. She takes the pamphlets anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of your hair on your head. I'm just trying to be, is that right, filial? Right, but at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Ahem. Yoko blinks and looks at you properly. Sorry, Monty. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual calf persona. Didn't she just go behind the counter a minute ago? Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Noted. It is probably best if we get going. It is getting late. Yeah. Go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches onto the counter. Is that a croissant? She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. Oh, I love croissants. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing a little argument. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. Ryota checks the time on his phone and looks back at you. There's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mum will probably call around 12 AM to check it. Why are you calling at that time? It's so fucking late. Haven't you anything better to do, lady? You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small tentative smile. So, is there anywhere you'd like to visit? Let's go to the riverside. Ryota hesitates for a moment. Alright. So I'm pretty certain that's, from what I recall, where our husband was found. So it'd be interesting to see how he reacts. We can take a short stroll there, but are you sure? He doesn't finish the sentence, but you know what he means. You nod. Ryota exhales quietly. Okay. The path to the riverside feels longer than you remember. The city lights reflect faintly on the water, rippling in slow, uneven patterns. It has been a long time since you stood here. I just had a thought. So, Kazuki was a journalist, and it's making me wonder whether he was onto this whole cult thing that's going on. And the cult disposed of him, so the mum is also kind of in on it. That's just me spitballing, I don't know. Not since the day the police called you down. Not since the rain blurred everything until the world felt unreal. At least it's not raining now. You stare into the water, your reflection looks distant like it belongs to someone else. Ryota stands beside you, and after a while he speaks. If you don't mind me asking again, how are you holding up these days? Well, as best as I can, I suppose. He glances at you, then quickly looks away. If it is too much, we can go somewhere else. You shake your head. It's fine. It's just weird to be back here. I see. Does it still hurt? I don't think there's a right answer to that. I don't think grief fits on any kind of measurable scale. Or maybe the better answer is that everything feels sort of numb right now, like I'm going through the motions. I understand. I felt the same way too with my parents. I hope everything works out for you in the end, Monty. I really do. I hope so too. We should head back to your apartment before it gets too late. Okay, so let's go to our apartments. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. It seems the journey has come to an end. Then, I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there! Stop that! I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look toward the commotion. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, taping paper talismans to the wall like he owns the place. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. Okay, so maybe It's Haruki and our neighbor. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. It's Red. It is our neighbor. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person and that warrants a police report. What could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. I like this. I like the fact we're being introduced to these interests on day one, which I'm pretty certain we didn't fully get. And I like the fact that we're all integrating with each other as well now. So they've all met each other. I really like it, and I know I've said it several times, but I've liked how they splice the demo into the main game. That's not a business card, that's just a signed headshot of you. I love it. You step closer, Haruki notices you immediately. Monty! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You. Please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you are also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you are a complete fraud. Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See, even your fake boyfriend— wow, what? Has our mum told him? Understands my importance. Fake boyfriend. I'm gonna go with the top one. What are you doing here, Haruki? I am conducting a preliminary spiritual perimeter sweep. You are taping doodles to the walls. They are spiritually charged doodles. Ryota steps closer, glancing at the talismans. They look hand-drawn. Hand-drawn by spiritually gifted? And I love him so much. He drew a smiley face at one. That was to confuse malevolent entities. You are not sure if he is joking. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving of my own accord. Not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. I like this, like we've got a splash of colour now. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. He jogs down the corridor, again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I am sorry. I did not expect that. And now we've got more colour here, which I really like. Ren has already stepped back towards his apartment, hands on the door handle. You called out before you can close it. Wait. He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He is not usually like this. What do you mean he's not? We've met him for 2 seconds. Have I just read that wrong? Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates and clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue and stop. Well, technically it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you'd better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small, tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. I like the colour, I really do. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod and turns and walks toward the stairs, posture stiff like he is afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss. Shit, you forgot to send the report. I knew she forgot something. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after that you completely forgot about the report. You'd better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. Fair enough. You sink down onto the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. Ugh, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues. Everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It would be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... And Kazuki, his death? I just need to keep it together, somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet, not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. I like the sound here. No, not again. No, that one's real. It's so eerie. It's real. Or it's not. What is... No, please, not again. Monty, open up right now. Suddenly, a mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mum? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally, do you have any idea how many times I misses you? 10 times. 10, and not one reply. I'm sorry, Mum, I was busy with work, and you were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. Oh, fuck off, it's 12 o'clock at night, go to bed. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? Why is she so concerned about where we are and all that? Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you had relapse again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? I guess it's just about the whole pride thing for her. Don't take people for granted, Monty. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than suicide. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I'm doing this for your own good. For a brief fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Feels very wrong of her to say that. I know she's just not that sort of character I'd expect to say I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her, cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mum? But just as quickly her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes. Mum. You nod, voice more trying to placate her. Slowly she exhaled, her posture softening as she sits back. Good, that's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot, before leaving when she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaned against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and an unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought you'd be gone by now, but it's still happening. No. What was it? I need to check my phone. To do our tasks, I imagine. Okay, so let's leave incense for Kazuki and then we'll do our bathroom routine. Oh no, crap, I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. We've only just got home in all fairness. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Okay, let's give it a go. Shit. Oh my fucking god, I'm shit. We're not going to talk about this at all. Photo slips through your fingers and crashes onto the floor, shattering on impact. As it breaks, a flashback engulfs you. You see Kazuki in a version you've never seen before, wearing strange clothes, looking much sadder but unmistakably him. Where is this from? Is this the Kazuki I know? And if he is, why does he look so sad? Your head starts to throb, a painful wake as if trying to force a forgotten memory to the surface, leaving you even more confused. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantel. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and lodging. Lodging? Or longing? The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki? I like how he's see-through. Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to come down. I need to come down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom? Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. I really like how day one is really sort of splicing many different things together to really get us to grips with how this game's going to be for the other days moving forward. But that's not an option for you, at least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. Right, this is going to go bad, guys. Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Okay, I want udon for dinner. You're not doing too bad. You've missed one. Bugger. I was hoping I wouldn't miss one, but oh well. Tough fucking titties, I guess. No, no, no. I thought it stopped them. I thought we no longer wanted udon noodles, whatever the fuck it says. I do like this little minigame. It's actually trying to distract herself. You know when people play like one of those idle games? Just as, shit, bollocks. Fuck it. You get what I mean, I hope. You know when people play idle games kind of like pass the time or distract themselves or just something to keep, fuck it, bollocks. Ah, fuck! Hey, no, stop! Slow down, Udon Noodle song, whatever the fuck you're called. Fuck it, 88. I'm not impressed with that. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. So she says, my head hurts. I should go to bed. I like this. We've got the shrine, we've got the window, we've got the bedroom, we've got the bathroom. Let's just go to bed and get today done. And then we can start. I want to look at the window. You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is the unfortunate smell of sewage. Yep, close that. You close the window disappointedly. Got the shrine, you've got the bathroom. Go to the door quickly. Who knows what might be waiting for you out there. It would be best not to leave the house now. Alright, let's go to our bedroom. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. Shit. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing it deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Oh, it's a symbol. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain, but you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exes, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mum would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mum. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet, there's so many things to do, but your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. It's interesting. Every night the dreams return, dark, muddled, heavy. This time it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil and water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second case this year. Okay, so who was the first person then? Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. Why also isn't it made a bigger headline? It feels like this community is trying to hide things. I don't know, that's just my thought. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. She had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. What do people expect? To be fucking happy? I don't know. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. The scene melts, their words smear like ink in the rain, the paper crumbles, the river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you not to forget, even if the world already has. Day 2. What? Cursed heart? Bound by desire? Everything is a curse. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Did we get that report in on time? That is what I want to know. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Monty. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Monty. Just follow your routine. It'll be okay. Just remember to do it. Fuck off, Mum. Piss off. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever, I still have other things I need to do. Okay, so we've got to get incense. We don't have to get incense. Convenience store, visit Granny at the sweet shop. Thank Yoko for the croissant. So if we go to the temple first, and then we'll decide where to go from there. That's what I'm thinking. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open. So do we get it every day? Is there no sort of like bulk pack we can get, or am I don't know. I don't know about the whole how those kind of incidents work. So I don't mean in like a disrespectful way. I kind of imagine like incense sticks. Free roaming is now available again. I mean, we didn't have it in the first place, but whatever. You'll be able to explore the town from 8 to 11. During this time, you'll find the Mao leads scattered across the map beside several locations. You'll be able to interact with them, which is kind of cool that you get an image there, but I don't think I really experienced that in the demo. You can also interact with various other townsfolk for other side interactions. Okay, that's cool. I think we did have that last time actually at the car park. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after certain times, to choose wisely. I really like that. It kind of then adds to the multiple endings and how our decisions shape the story. Additionally, any interactions involving the main character will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. So we've got a guy there. That's where I wanted to go anyway, so that is what we're going to do. I'm going to go to the temple. I think it's Haruki. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate Mara. Seriously, stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. I think we had this actually in the demo. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. I like this music. It's very like, it suits Haruki. Whoa, your boy on the grind for that bread. You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. It kind of shows where they added that other bit at the beginning. How much of a pest he's fucking being. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help. I'm not going to stop spreading the word. Oh, let's watch. As you stand by observing the scene, Haruki catches sight of you and grins cheerily. Ah, a witness to my magnificence. You must vouch for me, my dear client. This common man cannot perceive the ultimate force of my spiritual power. But he's a monk who's had years of spiritual training, and I've taken a 30-day masterclass in exorcisms. Clearly, we're both qualified. I love it. Are you comparing years of dedicated training and discipline to your online workshop? Hey, every legend has to start somewhere. Plus, I have a certificate and everything. Is it one of those online certificates that you print out yourself? It's legit, okay? Just because I took a modern approach doesn't mean I'm not effective. Why am I even arguing with you? Modern approach or not, this is sacred ground and it deserves respect. I respect it, I just think there's room for both ancient wisdom and new techniques. I'm here to help people in my own effective and very real way. Why am I even bothering with this? Just get out. Hey, I thought monks were supposed to be all about compassion and understanding. And come on, if I don't hustle and promote myself, who will? It's part of my charm. This is a place of tranquility, not a stage for your antics. I'm going to call the police if you don't leave. Alright, I'll dial it back. But you have to admit, a bit of charisma can liven up even the most sacred space. The monk sighs and you swear he might just break his vow of non-violence, but he just ushers Haruki out of the temple grounds with an exasperated wave. I like how they sort of bugger off. Outside, Haruki waits you over with a cheeky grin. Well, that was something. You've got to admit, I really know how to stir things up. You do, Haruki, you really do. Yeah, you definitely make an impression, but maybe next time try not to get kicked out. Deal. But hey, it's all part of the adventure, right? Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flirt. No, I came for some incense. I came to get some stuff for her. I'm gonna go for the top one. What a kind-hearted wife, how commendable. Though I must add a little note that simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Kazuki is not an evil spirit. I see. Forgive my choice of words, dear client. The world of spirits is vast and often misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. It's just that he's a little different. His ghost, if you will, has a different aura to it. Whatever is haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It's something that has been festering for years. You're only saying that to sell me more of your services, aren't you? Ye of little faith! Well, I'd love to show you more of my abilities, Monty. This time I am being quite serious. Whatever's going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the eccentrics of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. I'm going to go with the bottom one because I think she kind of wants to get him off her back because of the mum sort of situation. Oh, but it's my duty as the... Oh, but it... Okay, that completely threw me. Oh, but it is my duty as the all-powerful magical guardian of this earth. In the name of the moon, I will punish them. I mean, I do worry about you, not as some random guy your mum hired, but also as a spiritualist and as a friend. You're not a friend, I've known you for 2 fucking seconds, buddy. So please tell me if something is wrong. I'll think about it. That's good enough for me. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls, remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance settling him. Despite his eccentrics, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I'd better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Who's messaging me now? Oh, it's just crossing it off. Okay, that's fine. I'm thinking of going to the calf to say thank you for the croissant. But then again, who's this? Should we go to the convenience store instead? I don't know who this is. Hang on, Ren works at the convenience store? I did not know that. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. I've never had this, like, I've never met Ren outside of the apartments before, so this is kind of, it's kind of nice and new. His face twists up in disgust. Gee, thanks. Am I that repulsive? It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job too, thanks. I'm not a messy person. You couldn't get enough of me. I'm kind of tempted to do that to tease him. I'm gonna tease him. As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items that you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He paused, scanning and silently looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. What, for a bit of fucking air freshener? Why? You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get right. Now we have the same air freshener. Wow, we're bonding over air fresheners. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he has shared a massive secret about air fresheners. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points to the cash register's display. I kind of want to tease him about this whole, well, I'd tease him about air fresheners. I don't know if that's what our character's going to do, but let's tease him, because I hope it's about air fresheners. No, don't tease him about his cute uniform. I bet you'd look cute in a uniform. It is a fucking uniform. He's got a fucking apron, he's got a shirt and some smart trousers. It's uniform-esque. What? You just can't say that, Monty. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ren ducks in behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke in. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I am not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, I guess I should swing by the convenience store more. No, I mean, maybe this wasn't the right route to take. We just lost our husband, and now we're like, oh, our neighbor is so cute. Ren slowly peeks his head out from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. So is he saying that, or is that the look on his face? I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun, though. Okay, I like the fact she's like in her head like, I'm messing. As you head toward the exit, you hear a loud crash. What's he done? Turn around to see a customer sign and Mr. Topple display. Who's the is it Haruki? Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. No, I have no idea who this guy is. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you. Report away, I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll... Okay, does Ren care about that? The customer inches closer to Ren and points his finger in his face threateningly. Ren sits back but realizes he's being backed against the wall as the customer corners him. So he can stand and watch Lee. I mean, we know Ren. He may not be a friend, but we're close enough to obviously tease him, to have each other's number, because obviously he missed just saying sorry, you know, about your husband dying, my condolences and all that. So I feel we are close enough to defend him. I'm not saying you shouldn't defend random people, but I feel there is much more motivation if you know said person. And also, she lost her husband. I think she wouldn't want to lose someone else in her life, so I think she'd defend Ren. Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologise. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Wow. Oh, fuck me, we're not good at this. We're gonna get a hit. We're gonna get a hit, guys. Right, we've got two. Can we get the other one? Yes! Yeah, we did it. Ha, serves you right. Ren takes him up in his hand and continues to hit the already known customer. And please tell me it's like making slappy wet noises. Take that and that. Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses them up aside in triumph. I love that. I love it. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out. I love the noise just then. Confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Huh? It was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh? What's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. I like the dynamic growing between these two. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked. What's that? I don't think pretty was really there. Cool and amazing, yes, but maybe not pretty either way. Well, stand up against that guy. I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but, yeah, thanks. I guess. That could have gone a lot worse. No problem, glad I could help. Plus, it's kind of fun seeing you swing that mob around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and, you too, I guess. Ah, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just, if you're free tomorrow after work, we could swing by the shop near the apartment. Oh, is that a date? You know, the one owned by that old granny. I'll pay back this fit. I was gonna get a sweeties. Are you Hey! See? Called it. You asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? In sweets. Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good. And thanks again, seriously. Anytime, just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah. Just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation for turning back to his duties. I love their dynamic growing. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. It does show he does care. I do like that. So, need to remember to roll the wheel. So, we're going to the convenience. So I don't know what the time is. If we can go to the calf, that would be great. We'll leave the sweet shop because we can go with Ren tomorrow. Oh, we increase our sanity. We increase our sanity, not insanity. Affection with Ren increased. It's really that I better go home before Mum gives me a mouth. Oh, fuck your mum. Haven't we got like an hour or something? I'm kind of tempted. Am I being silly here? We should have a bit of time, shouldn't we? Is it the neighbouring district? Cinema. You know when you just don't remember? Here we go, Kath. Maybe I might be able to get there on time and thank her. We'll see if we can. Ah, oh, fuck it. Never mind. It's really that I better head home for Mum gives me off. Okay, right, let's just head home. There we go. Neighbours. I like the fact we've got like that there. Now, I don't quite remember that last one, but he's working, I presume. Let's just go home. We don't want to pester him. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello, is anyone home? Is this Haruki? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing in her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Ah, I remember these guys. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. I still think of, I can never frickin' pronounce it. I'm just gonna call it Kamehameha. Dragon Ball Z. What is it called? Because what is it? There's Kamehameha or something. I don't know, but I call it Kamehameha, whatever. But that's what I think of when I hear Hiroshi no Kami. I know it's not the same, but I have Dragon Ball in my mind and I see Goku and all that malarkey. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of our souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. No, I can't. It's 10 o'clock at night, lady. Piss right off. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member. Wait, I mean, you'd think a foot would be better, because then you've actually got a bit of protection with a shoe, not a hand, but hey-ho, that's what she wants. She wants no hand. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on the profound truth. Please, reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. I don't want to accept his fucking bollocking guidance. Right, who's this? Okay, so it's after. Okay, they've got two. Fuck's sake! I don't remember clicking you or whatever. Either way, we did it, it's fine. I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. It's 10 o'clock at fucking night. Piss off. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's going, oh, fuck off, lady. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? No, go away. I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I respect your decisions for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. The woman bows deeply, and with a final lingering look turns away, leaving you alone. Okay, so we've got some bits we could do on our phone, like the shrine. and incense, and that is what I mean. The shrine and incense, the same thing. We can also do our bathroom thing. So let's do the shrine first. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. Affection with Kazuki increased. So is it going to be like an ending with him then? I'm not sure. And then let's go to the bathroom. We'll check the window in the mix. I like doing that. Your sanity's a little low. Maybe you should calm down a little. Yeah, select the music. So we've got Love or Sorrow or Live at Yoko's. Let's do Live at Yoko. I'm going to do easy because it's not my forte, this. I do like the music. That's kind of like her way of relaxing. It's like a little, as I said, idle game, like a little mini game thing. Let's see if we can get a high score. And I've said that I'm probably going to balls this up. I guarantee I fucking balls this up. If I balls this up, it'll be a very sad show since there's not that many. I think we could at least do normal. Easy was too easy. Impressive! You hit 100% of the total notes. Sanity increase. I wonder if we would have had it on a higher difficulty, if that would be higher. Okay, so we've done that. Let's go to our window. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? Yeah, why not? You open the window despite the nauseating stench from your seat, and yet you're met with the sweet smell of cotton candy. I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. And then we'll go to our bed. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired, and he's surprisingly fun to be. I find him a bit annoying, if I'm being honest. I mean, he is a fun character, but I think in dribs and drabs. I don't know how Ren does it, but the customer service is certainly not for the weak. I get so tired of dealing with all those customers. Yeah, I get them feels. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker, a slither beneath the surface? What the? How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? Yeah, you would feel good, especially if you started to have feelings for someone else. You wouldn't feel right about it. You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety building up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? Not really. It whispers persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy, but Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? It goes to show her guilt. And I really like this because you probably would feel that way. You now stick into your flesh, tearing at the guilt, festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects clawing beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. The scar, why is it a scar when it arrived yesterday? It healed very fucking quickly. Either it's a mistake or it's a telltale sign or something. The scar in your hand throbs sharp, bites, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water in your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently. Bile rises and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then, footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Some think someone is outside the bathroom. Wouldn't that be freaking terrifying? You live alone and suddenly you hear that? Monty. A voice calls out to you. Mum? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound in your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer barely audible. I'm sorry, please, I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mum. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Right to Kazuki. Call Haruki, call... I mean, I'm kind of surprised Ren's not there unless so, but I'll call Ryota. We've known him for years. The apartment is dim and unsettling. The whisper you heard earlier still lingers in your mind as you reach for your phone. You dial Ryota's number, hoping for some normalcy. Hey Ryota, I'm sorry for calling so late. Don't worry about it, what's up? I'm not sure if we did Haruki last time, I can't quite remember. I just want to clarify something about work. Could you remind me about tomorrow's meeting? Of course, tomorrow will be... Why are we, like, short? Why is he answering so readily at, like, 11 o'clock at night? Maybe it's because he feels he has to. He's got, like, an obligation because of our mum. Ryota dives into tomorrow's agenda. For a brief moment, his steady voice becomes a welcoming distraction. So we need to finalise the project deliverables and align our statements on the key performance. What? Suddenly, a chilling whisper echoes behind you. You jump, causing the phone to nearly slip from your hand. Hello? You're right, I thought I heard something. Oh, it's nothing, just a draft or something. I see, as long as you're fine, let me know if you need me. I'll be here to help. Yeah, thanks, Before you can finish, another crash startles you, making you jump. What was that? Are you sure you're okay? You try to lie, but it's clear you're failing. It's probably just something fell over. I'm coming over. No, really, it's fine. You don't have to... I'll be there in a few minutes. You just hang on. Through the phone, you hear the sound of footsteps against the pavement. Well, you fucking got outside quickly, didn't he? This might be going on a bit of a tangent, but I hope you won't mind me sharing one of my old memories while I'm on the way. You see, when I was a kid, I used to watch Morroman on TV. He was this funny cartoon hamster rat mouse thing. We've really established we know what this is. He had this magical fanny pack. He had put out gadgets from it that would be appropriate for the episode. Every time someone bothered me, I'd imagine myself having the fanny pack and putting out a bat to swing at them. Okay, angry she's there. I found a cheap off-brand Morroman fanny pack that I carry around. What now? Or when you was a kid? Hoping it may work like the real thing one day. That I could just whip out a bat from it and solve all my problems in one swing. As a kid, I thought a fanny pack and a bat could solve all my problems, but now as an adult, I guess a bat would still be nice. Oh, I love it, I love it. And the fact I can imagine him saying this very monotone as well. I'd wish for a bat too. Hopefully you won't use it on me. But anyway, that's not the point of this story. When I was young, all I had was my sister and Moromon. Then when we were put into different why were they put into different homes? Moromon was all I had left. But you're different, you're not alone, you have me, Yoko, and of course Moromon as well. Yes, a rat hamster thing. You stay quiet as you let Ryota's words resonate through you. For once, you don't feel alone. The lights abruptly come back on and you run the tap to clean out the sink. When you leave the bathroom, you see Ryota standing by the entryway. Has he got a key or something to our house? He steps inside and the wave of calm that brings with him eases the tension in your shoulders. Now you see the purpose of his story, to distract you until he can arrive. You walk to the couch and take a seat. He takes a seat beside you, his expression concerned yet comforting. How are you holding up? I've been better, but I'm alright now. Thank you for coming to check on me. It must have been troublesome for you. He shrugs, offering a reassuring smile. I was in the neighbourhood anyway. Besides, I have something that you might like. What a fanny pack. You look at him curiously, reach into his bag. Oh, it is actually. Ryota pulls out a pouch and looks at it gently before handing it to you. You look like you could use a magical fanny pack. Okay. Even though it doesn't really have any magical properties, it does make a cute accessory. And maybe it'll lift your spirits to see it. I know that this isn't much, but I hope that it'll bring you some comfort anyway. Okay, yeah. Ryota nods and heads to the kitchen, straightening out some of the furniture on the way. Why? Why are you straightening out my furniture? You hear his well-meaning nagging about throwing out the old food in your fridge. He returns with a tray of tea and sits with you as you take slow sips from your cup. Thank you, Ryota. Sorry for roping you into all of this. This might be the third time you've said this. I mean it. The whole fake dating thing too. I never once felt forced to do it. I did it. I still do it. Because I care about you and I want to be here with you. He likes us. He genuinely likes us. Do you remember that time in high school when you stood by me and Yoko during the chaos with our parents? You didn't have to, but you did because you cared. Now it's my turn to be here for you, so please don't push me away. It's just hard. Everything with Kazuki, the investigation, the people keep knocking on my door is so overwhelming. I know it's tough, but we're in this together. We'll figure it out one step at a time. I just hope I'm not dragging you down with my mess. You're not dragging me down. If anything, we're helping each other stay afloat. And besides, Yoko would kill me if I left you to handle this by yourself. Thanks, Ryota. I don't know what I'd do without you. You'd manage, but you don't have to be alone. We'll face whatever comes next together. Ryota eventually leaves, but not before giving you a reassuring there. You watch him go through in a mix of gratitude and sadness. As you get ready for bed, you notice the Marimon pouch in your nightstand. You can't help but poke at the character on the side of it, drawing comfort from the memory of your friend. Oh, that's increased. Affection with... Ooh! Can we see that on our phone out of interest? So we've got 55 on him. What's 50? 60. Ooh. 50. Oh, it's been funny if that was like minus or something. 60. So we're on the same, like Ren and Kazuki are on the same level. That's interesting. Alright, let's go to bed, I guess. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swell around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but wariness pulls you deeper, into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Last time we did dig deeper, I'm kind of apprehensive to do that in case it kicks me out of the game, so I'm going to do dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teamed with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants and power. And like the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. Even through you, should it be even though you brought endless calamities? He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... dig deeper? Well, until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmares clinging remnants leaving you shaken and exhausted. Oops. That was a massive drop. Oh, day 3 now. Alright, the office. Did we actually get that report in? I don't remember. You try hard to keep it together at work, but you barely manage to scrape through. The noise in your head only seems to get louder and louder. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. From what I remember, I think this is a police officer? Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. Is this going to be a weird thought, but has the mum maybe sacrificed him? Because I think she's part of the cult, isn't she? I don't know, maybe. I'm just going to put that out there. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continue to push won't change the outcome. I'm also wondering, and I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but maybe the whole town is in on something. Like, their eyes are blurred, but other characters aren't. Does that mean maybe they're all culted? I don't know. I'm just kind of putting it out there. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. What was that? His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathise with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just going to leave? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on the closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope they'll be able to find peace soon. And off he goes. And so there he hangs up. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you have forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around mortified. Sorry about that, It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry this is happening after all the work you put into this. I don't know what I can do to help you, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Yeah, but it's not like it was fucking years ago. It was a couple of weeks ago. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially for how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mum was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mum for pressuring you, even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota sensed the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab something before I take you home? Yoko's big on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate unsure whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mum, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Do we accept it? Does that mean we won't get to see Ren? I think we should accept it. Alright, I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Ryota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go. You leave the station and head towards the cafe. The surroundings around you dimming and re-illuminating as you step foot into the cafe. Oh, Anna-chan, are you here to see me? Ah, and you're here too, I guess. Are you 12? You're always so sensitive, Ryo. Anyways, how can I help you guys? I just came here to talk to you. Actually, I'm just here for a quick bite. I mean, we are here for a quick bite. Ah, playing it cool, huh? Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What would it be? So we could go for whatever the fuck that is. A chocolate eclair, a chocolate crepe, or I don't know what a castella or that is. I think I don't know what we went for. I'm not a big eclair fan, personally. That I'd devour. Let's go for the crepe. Sounds great. I'll take that over there. Ooh, chocolate crepes, thin and golden, filled with gooey chocolate, added drizzle of syrup, and whipped cream, and it's dessert heaven. Yeah, I'll give you that. What about you, Ryo? Just a coffee for me, thanks. We've gone out for a bite, you're having a fucking coffee. Alright, come right up. You two find a seat and relax. As you find a cozy corner sitting, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe, a stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Ryo's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smoke. Pastry. Here you go, enjoy. Thanks, Yoko. This looks delicious. Anytime, Amma-chan. Just remember you're always welcome here. You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just need to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful, my mum's been on my case, and Kazuki. It's all just a lot, and with everything that happened, especially last month, abruptly you realise that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. No, I think they're just accepting that you're not in a good place. That's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your own strength. You're doing great. Thank you. You can always rely on us. You know, we're always cheering you on. Ryota nods in agreement. You feel supported despite everything. You are loved. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things you enjoy your dessert. I want to go and see Ren and get the sweeties. Maybe you'll be alright. Not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. I want to roam the streets. I want to roam the streets. Affection with Ryota. Okay, so I imagine that's 60 now, and I imagine she'll be 55. Hey, there he is! Let's go, let's go, let's go! As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. What has he? What's that? I'm intrigued. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight. Working too hard again, I bet. What? No way, I'm just trying to do more. You know, I haven't really proven anything yet. Not to myself, at least. If memory serves correct, I think he's part of the cult as well, but I can't. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person. Yeah, I really can't agree. Nonsense. You're a good little boy, right? I've always known that. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles in his words in his typical Ren fashion. What? I am not. Granny, please, I'm 24. Oh, I love it. He picked up on what I was thinking. Step forward, as I want our sweeties. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, Monty, how long have you been standing there? Come on in. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eye at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? You invited me here for sweeties, Ren. I am. What are you going to do about it? I'm going to do that one. I'll still call the cops even if you're a girl. Quite the Karen. What? Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that hair. Whoa. Granny, that's a burn. What the Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Oh, is this your infamous knee, Barinjiro? Infamous? What? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms to the hearth. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her, alright, the nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren, like you're any better. I've heard you yell in your apartment late tonight. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widen in disbelief. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous, I didn't. He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl? Rinjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know, you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Oh, how embarrassing is this conversation for this guy? Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to, motivate them. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me, you're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What? Me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My Ren, I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. You're twisting my words again. Did you just come here to make me look bad? I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet, cute even. Ren turns even redder, glaring, but unable to find a proper retort. I do not. Stop making it sound like that. You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone you get along with, Rinjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond but fumbles. I love the face there. Look at his freaking face. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Look at you going around making trouble for others. Let's continue to get along together in the future. I don't know, I'm kind of torn between these two. But I feel like, you know when you found someone that you just tease endlessly? I feel he is our person for that, so I'm gonna go for the top one in like a teasy fashion. You flash Granny a reassuring smile, crossing your arms comfortably, but it depends how our character actually obviously says it. She might not be saying this in a teasing way. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Yes, perfect, she is doing this playfully. Ren's eyes widen, his face turns an even deeper shade of red. He immediately steps forward, waving his arms in protest. I don't need to be taken care of. He's 24 years old. His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Ah, look at you getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arms defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Cut it out, I'm not some kid you need to babysit. His cheeks remain flushed as he huffs in frustration. Despite the endless teasing between you two, he still remains as embarrassed as ever. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early? You should close up shop soon. It's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, alright? She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know. He's just visited you. There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression readable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, the warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of street lights. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off, but after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He paused, if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone, but once I graduated high school, I moved out and kind of lost touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again and she called me by name, like nothing had changed, it just surprised me, I guess. So how has he been out of contact with her? Maybe, 4 years, give or take? He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. The soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure of what to say next, but then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything, I spend time with her when I can, figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words, but the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, says more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift toward the ground and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her, she's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you'd call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words lingers in the air between you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny is different. One in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, though, and before you can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time. Maybe I will too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Huh? Yeah, she might like that. But me? Not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays you on your lips. Oh, come on, you know you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Enjoy it, please. You're just horrible, that's all. I don't know if he actually likes our character or if he's starting to warm up to our character. I haven't quite pinned him yet. The two of you continue walking in companionable silence, the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you, something unspoken yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seems quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time is warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it, to say something, anything but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget all about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. Ah, there he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, that small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. I feel like there's something that's happened in Ren's past which has made him this way, like he has showed his vulnerable side before and it's been shut down, or he's been made to feel wrong for feeling that way, so I feel he doesn't want to show that and to risk being put down again. Have we increased our relationship with him? Okay, there you go. Meet Ren at the sweet shop. We haven't got any of that though, but another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. What's these bastards again? And they're tall as well. Hello? Miss? Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. No, you just keep fucking hitting their foot. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 I see 3 standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. This just feels a bit weird in the sense of we spoke to this woman yesterday about it, and it just seems like our character's confused, like hasn't heard it before. It would have made more sense if these guys turned up yesterday and the woman then turned up today. I don't know, but that's just how I feel like our character hasn't even heard of any of this before and is very confused. But she's aware that our mother has been trying to get people to pester us, and then suddenly she doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I've missed something. He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. The door. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. Why are they fucking always coming at 10 o'clock at night? Piss off, I want to go to bed. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you, in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushed a little closer to the— oh, fuck off! This would really wind me up. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine. Just piss off, maybe? No, you're not fine. Oh, fine. I'm not fine. I'm sorry. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering, his purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself, you can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum, and you start to realize the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. You can't see. The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words pressing you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. You've given me, 24 fucking hours? Give me at least a few fucking days. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Oh, it's like wind-up merchants, like, you will. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. They won't. They fucking won't. Oh, my sanity decreased. However, before you can crash into the couch as you usually do, you see her. It's that Mum. An all too familiar presence stated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again, and why? Because of you, prying into that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. There's something going on. I think the cultists have done something to him. Or Mum has sacrificed him. I'm sure we'll find out. Mum, please, I don't need. This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. No, I'm not. It's been, what, a couple of weeks? And we're not allowed to grieve? Ryota, the exorcist? Mum, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect, little common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mum, they're complete strangers. Weird? What's your tongue, girl? They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turn them away. You are willing to change. Mum, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much. Your sanity slowly slipping. Okay. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. Oi! Stop it, Sanity! The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. Stop it. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety, words echo around you. The pounds in your chest grow stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. I like how the sound is all picking up as this is going on, and she's feeling all these feelings. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What's she trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice soft and familiar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamour. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows? Why would we think Haruki when she already whinged about Mum slotting this exorcist into our lives? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then they'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? I did this last time, but I will go for Ren personally because he's right next door. So we gotta go for Ren. Okay, so we've got this. Oh, dear God. So we're distracting ourselves while playing a game. Imagine that. Your mum's trying to have a conversation with you. Or a conversation at you, I should say, rather than with you. And you're like, nah, I am playing my idle arrow game. I think we only missed one so far. Probably going to be more by the end. Almost slipped up there. Is that right? Now playing Ren, please. Ren, he's not exactly the calmest person, but maybe he'll understand. Maybe he can help. You grab your phone and dial Ren's number. He picks up almost immediately, his voice sharp and agitated, practically yelling into your ear. First of all, one noisy gremlin next door is bad enough, but two? Are you kidding me? It's late. People need to sleep. And you can help fix it if you come over and help me, please. Your voice falters slightly at the end, but you try to sound a bit more assertive. It's Ren, after all. Fine. I'm coming over. All that fuss is ticking me off anyway. Thank you, Ren. He hangs up abruptly. You turn back toward your mum. Her constant nagging like a persistent mosquito in your ear. I can really hear it. Her intense gaze practically burning a hole through you. Oh, more. You've got to hold out until Ren gets her. Just like, if I hear, like, imagine that holding out for a hero song playing. But obviously, like, Ren's our hero. So when we were doing the demo, I kind of feel like we was actually more inclined towards Haruki's pathway. Whereas now, not that I've done it intentionally, it's just how it's kind of gone. I think we're either going to be going down Ryota's way, or sorry, Ryota's route or path, having a word, or Ren. It should be very interesting. You manage to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mum's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches her harsh words, chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, a loud, insistent knock echoes through the apartment, silencing your mum's thread for the first time all night. Who could it be this time? You unlock the door and Ren stomps in, shoving the door just wide enough to barely miss hitting you. And who might you be? Ren looks her over with a mix of disgust and irritation, but there's a flicker of something else in his expression, something you can't quite place. I'm the poor guy next door that has to deal with all the noise. He points an accusatory finger at her in the classic Hui-Ti-Ring fashion, and you must be the absolute nuisance and the source of the decibels peaking in the background of my microphone recording. You resist the urge to clamp a hand over his mouth, though you know deep down that if anyone can stand up to your mum's fiery temperament, it's Ren. How dare you? You bar- No, it's my fucking home, Mum, not yours. And call me a nuisance? Stay out of things that don't concern you. Too late. Your scream was so loud they'd call you the Queen of Banshees. I thought it was the damn fire alarm with all the heat that was going on next door. Stellar performance, by the way. Your mum's grip tightens at her side, her arm lifting ever so slightly, and for a moment you think she might actually swing at him. Despite the satisfaction of seeing someone finally stand up to her, you quickly step in before things escalate. Mum, this is Ren, he's my neighbour. I can see that, and he's also rude, disrespectful, and completely uncouth. How can you tell by looking at someone? Oh, that's your neighbour. Ha! Takes one to know one, doesn't it? Okay, Ren's just here to let us know this conversation is getting a bit loud. Maybe we can continue this another time. Another time? Do you think there will be another time of the way you're acting? Get a grip. You wouldn't even need a second chance if you just listened to me. I have the solution right here. Ren clicks his tongue, his scoff echoing through the room. And what might that be, O great oracle of wisdom? Enliven us all with your divine brilliance. You see the anger ignite in her eyes as she storms toward him. For a moment it looks like she might grab him by the collar, but she visibly reins herself in, hands trembling at her sides. Listen here, you little weasel. You're nothing, just a pathetic nobody who isn't worthy of knowing what I have to say. Oh, please, and what pearls of wisdom might that be, huh? Some recycled religious mumbo-jumbo. Let me guess, the spirits chose us to carry out this divine mission, right? Get a grip, lady. Don't you dare. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, enlighten me then. Tell me all about how I'm too blind to understand your sacred mission. I think it's kind of interesting he's saying this because I think she doesn't actually know who he is, but he knows who she is in regards to like the cult side of things. But this is just me guessing. I'm warning you, you'd better stop right now. They both stubbornly step forth, neither wanting to back down. You think now might be a good moment to step in before anything escalates further. Okay, let's try. Oops. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, we got... okay, no. Alright, I think this is going nowhere. Your voice cuts through the chaos like a desperate blade, trembling but firm, yet their shouting drowns you out in a tsunami of insults. What are you going to do, old hag? Curse me, call down some divine wrath? The reason I think about the whole he knows who she is, he's going on about sacred missions and very, like, divine things, very cult-based stuff, and I don't feel that would be a realistic thing to say if he didn't know. Ren steps forward, the weight of his arrogance growing as wide as his smirk. Go on then, show me what you've got. The air shifts, heavy with expectation. You brace yourself for her retaliation, a scream, a slap, anything. But instead there's silence, a charged, suffocating silence. Then, crush! Your head whips toward the sound, your chest tightens, you spot the shattered remains of your favourite mug scattered across the floor. Before your mother can have another cutting word, Ren surges forward, stepping between you both, his arms outstretched in a shield of raw defiance. What? You're playing as some hero now? You know fully well you're just a delinquent brat. You and your master both. Master? You see the rage boil within him. Whoever this master is, your mother clearly hit a nerve, insulting him like they clearly know each other to a certain degree. Or otherwise this makes no sense why they're so, like, pinpointing certain sore spots. Don't talk about him like that. What are you going to do? Run, crying to him? Face it, you're both too spineless to do anything that matters. You. Ren's voice cracks with fear as he storms toward her, each step a challenge, his entire frame seething with restrained violence. You better shut your mouth. Oh, what? She stands her ground, unflinching, chin raised high as her words cut like a whip. Ren freezes, his jaw clenched so tight you can almost hear the grind of his teeth. His hesitation speaks louder than any words could. Then, in a split moment, you see a flick of his arm, a motion so quick and instinctive you know fully well what's coming next. Mum, stop. Your voice cuts through the tension like a blade. You grab Ren's arm, firm but careful, your fingers pressed into his skin like an anchor to reality. He halts, breathing hard, his hand trembling mid-swing. Your eyes meet, and for a moment there's something in his gaze raw and broken. His wide, startled eyes meet yours. He blinks, his anger flickering with something else entirely. Confusion, disbelief. You told her to stop? His voice is low, almost hoarse, if he doesn't quite believe what he heard. You hold his gaze steady despite the storm raging around you. Because she needs to. For a moment, the fear in his eyes softens, replaced by something raw and vulnerable, a crack in his hardened exterior. He takes a deep, shuddering breath, lowering his arm entirely. You're telling me to stop? Her voice rises in indignation, her fingers stabbing the air between you. This delinquent is about to hit me. You saw him, and yet we stood up for him still. It says a lot about what we think about our mother. Enough. Your voice cracks, but the force behind it silences the room for a fleeting moment. You had no right to insult someone important to him, and you knew exactly what you were doing. You pushed him to do this. I was stating facts. If the truth hurts, maybe you both need to toughen up. She turns her venom on you, her tone dripping with contempt. You're just as pathetic as he is. Fucking hell, Mum. Two cowardly, disrespectful children pretending to understand the world, but all you do is prove how clueless you really are. And you're no better. Ren's voice is low, cold, but there's a fiery edge to it that makes your mother freeze in place. You act like you know everything, but all you do is regurgitate the words of others, preachings you don't even follow yourself. How dare you accuse me of breaking sacred principles? But you do, don't you? He steps forward, his words sharp as a blade. Wisdom is best received by those willing to seek it. Isn't that how it goes? Your mother stops in her words, clearly taken aback at having her own knowledge used against her. How dare you insinuate all I've seen is you forcing your beliefs onto your daughter and tearing down anyone who doesn't agree with you. You're selfish, arrogant, and cowardly, exactly what you accuse us of being. You see your mother stunned, clearly unsure of how to navigate this argument. Rin's got her backed into a corner. Mum, please just leave. Your voice is soft now but resolute. You gesture toward the door, drawing a firm line in the sand. She opens her mouth, ready to retaliate, but seeing the unwavering looks on both your faces, she falters. With a few sputtered insults, she snatches her purse and storms out. You'll regret this, you'll see. The door slams behind her, the echo reverberating through the room. The apartment falls silent, the tension still lingering in the air, until Ren's dry scoff breaks the silence. Your mum is a real piece of work. Yeah, if she was painted by a much angry and resentful Da Vinci. Ren lets out a snicker. Well, at least she's gone for now. You hesitate for a moment for speaking up again. But, thank you for coming to my help. Oh? Yeah, no worries. I've got anger and steel with, and you've got the female. Xenomorph to deal with, right? Thank you, Ren. I know it must have taken a lot of restraint not to hit her. As tempting as it might have been, I'm glad you held back. You're a much better person than she'll ever be. Ren's cheeks flush a deep red at your words, and he stammers, his usual confidence faltering. Well, I mean, it's not like I needed your approval or anything. I just figured hitting someone's mum would be bad for public image or whatever. He coughs and unexpectedly meets your eyes with more seriousness than you're used to from him. I just hope you'll be alright. I know how hard it can be to deal with people like them. Thanks, I think I'll manage. What's another 30 years of mummy issues, right? Mummy issues, spiritual issues, and religious issues, the trifecta, triforce even. Oh, I love that. You'd seen Ren at his rawest, vulnerable and aggressive, and yet there wasn't an ounce of contempt in you. If anything, his fire felt familiar, like a reflection of something buried within yourself. You never thought you'd have the strength to stand up to your mother, but watching Ren's unyielding defiance stirred something inside you. Maybe anger wasn't always a bad thing. Maybe it could be a force for change, a spark of courage when you needed it most. Both of you are too furry for your own good, but maybe that wasn't such a bad thing. After all, fire could bear things down, sure, but it could also keep you warm on a really cold day. Ah, you can see the flame forming. See what I did there? I'm not funny, honestly. And maybe, just maybe, you both could learn to spark off each other in a way that didn't set the whole place ablaze. Well, most of the time anyways. It's kind of interesting, actually, now I'm thinking about it. At the beginning, you got this whole fire side of things, you know, like helping people and the burning. It's kind of now making me think about these two and their flame. I imagine that's not the case, but it seems almost a bit poetic as such at the moment. Obviously, I know in a very morbid sense of people melting and all that, but do you get what I mean? Ren eventually says his goodbyes, claiming he has important nighttime activities. We don't need to know your nighttime activities, Ren, to tend to. You want to tease him more about his unique choice of words, but you hold back. He's likely heard enough sarcasm for one night. After exchanging your farewells, you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washing over you. In learning more about him, you realise he's no longer just a neighbour. Maybe, just maybe, he's become something more. A friend. This makes so much more sense to me now. Because in the demo, we did get this bit, but we never really had much of a relationship with him. Because this one, we've seen him in the convenience store. We went to the granny shop with him and we walked home with him. Now it feels like reasonable. It makes more sense. Okay. Oh, what, 65 now? Right, anyway. The window remains open, but this time there is no cotton candy scent. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving, no explanation, no reason, just there. Now that's a strange sight. Yeah, indeed. In true classic horror movie fashion, do you keep the window open, check if he's okay, just in case there's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window? I'm gonna say no. Leave it open for them. So do we need to do any of our other tasks? Let's do our bathroom routine. Okay, maybe you should come down. Yep, that's fine. Let's do... I don't know if we've done Lover's Sorrow. We have done Rim Place. Let's do this one. We'll do Norman, see how that goes. I don't know if I recall this song or not, but it's fine. At least this way we've then sort of played all the songs. Because as I said, we'd have done the Ren one, we did Yoko's one. If we find this is too easy, then we'll just go up to the next difficulty next time. Work our way up if we find they get too easy. Maybe it also depends on the song, I don't know. But that was quite easy. Impressive, we hit 100% of the notes. And we got 10 that time, whereas on easy it went up by 5. So that's good to know. Okay, so we'll go to the shrine, but we haven't got anything really for it, but we'll check it anyway. Kazuki, the air around the shrine feels oddly. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. They're all cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple would help you feel better, but I'll have to get it for you next time. Okay, Kazuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so even though we didn't really leave incense, we can't really do anything here, so we might as well go to bed. You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering into darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbours from above. But tonight the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier and faster. Oh no, it's not the fucking cult coming back to the fucking door, is it? You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. That's Kazuki, I'm pretty certain of it. It looks like with the ribbons and stuff and some of the images we've seen. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects. Each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister. Its body sneaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search, almost desperately trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. That's better. That's a bit better. I think, no, it says it's question marks. Maybe that's not him. It feels good to... What do you mean it goes to have the vessel again? I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably have to change into him. I don't know if I really recall that last time. I remember bits like this, but I don't remember those words. It seems though the tapestry is finally unravelling itself. The key players have already made their first move, though some have moved quicker than expected. Others still hesitate as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Molting form and shedding skin, its claws to life from death within. Survival's call, a twisted creed, the ancient curse reborn to feed. Okay, I don't know what that said. So now we're on to day 4. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mum light up the screen. The first one featuring a painfully outdated gift of balloons and glitter text. Oh yeah, it's our birthday, if I'm correct. Happy birthday, Monty! I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight. I'll get you a cake that you have to eat in one fucking day. No, that's not how cakes work. You've either had it for fucking ages, or you've... no, it's weird. Have a good day. Oh yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning... redacted. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a sensitive secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. We'll say repressing. We don't want to know our age. Maybe this year, your birthday will actually come true. Maybe your mum will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all that after work. Hey Monty, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Thanks. Ha, yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day, a hefty second monthly report unceremoniously dropped onto your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. As you sit through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You've said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if it's still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 PM. Right. Last time I couldn't remember where the station was, and I really would like to try and do that this time, but we'll see. Before you correspond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning toward the sound. I've got to go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Monty. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Maybe you should spend it with someone. Though be careful, you might not have enough time to spend it with everyone. Just one. If I can, I'd like to spend it with, Ali, find Haruki, home, celebrate your birthday, cinema, train station. It'll either be one of these two, but like we've not been invited to the cinema with Ren, so I'd like to try and do the train station when I feel personally. Okay, so I do want to go to the station this time. It's because I really want to do it last time. I couldn't find the station. This was in the demo. And I really want to see it this time. I know there's the option of like going to, but we've not been invited to the cinema, and I feel in this playthrough I've kind of gone away a little bit from Haruki. It feels more natural to lean towards Ryota, but I feel like it's going to go either more towards Ryota or more towards Ren in this playthrough, which I'm excited to see. So let's go to the station. You arrive at the train station, stand by the gantry, waiting. After a short while, you spot Ryota stepping through the gates. The moment he notices you, his expression shifts. I'm guessing he's surprised that we're there. He tries to ask it, but the smile tugging at the corners of his lips is unmistakable. He's so glad we're there. He's trying to play it cool. He's not playing it that cool. It's brief, a flash of something warmer than usual, but it doesn't escape your notice. As he approaches, his tired eyes reflect the exhaustion from work, but the soft smile never quite disappears. Oh, he's really grummy as a character. He really is. Ah, you're here. Sorry if I kept you waiting. Were you waiting for me? I hope I didn't make you wait too long. I'm glad you decided to come. You know, if you're still up for it, we can grab that dinner, just like I promised. It's my treat, of course. Yeah, let's go for dinner. Yeah, I'd like that. Let's go have that birthday dinner. For a moment, Ryota seems caught off guard. I'm guessing he expects us to say no, but if that's the case, then why would we meet him at the station? His eyes widen just slightly, for his expression softens into a warm smile. His relief and happiness unmistakable despite his efforts to stay composed. Really? I mean, great. I was worried you might have had plans with someone else. Not exactly the life of the party. I have a feeling he's kind of digging a little bit for his own interest. I enjoy being around you. Don't need to be the life of the party to make someone's day better. Thanks. That means a lot to me, really. Well, there's this takoyaki place nearby. It's not fancy or anything, but I thought, well, it's your birthday. You should get something good to eat. Sounds perfect. Lead the way. I think we did the takoyaki place, or whatever it's called, with Haruki. Oh, this is really cool. I like the splash of colour again. You take a seat beside Ryota at the counter, the comforting aroma of freshly grilled takoyaki wafting up as a steaming plate is set before you. For a moment, neither of you speaks, the quiet hum of the restaurant filling the space. It's nice when you find someone that you don't have to talk to. You can just enjoy their company without having to have a conversation. You just enjoy the presence of them, if that makes sense. You glance at Ryota's gaze fixed on the food and find yourself wondering how to break the silence. Ask about work, ask about this. Let's talk about the food, I guess. I didn't know you liked takoyaki. I'll eat anything really, even shellfish. What's wrong with shellfish? They're like the ocean's cockroaches, physically and biologically, right? That's such a dramatic way to put it. They're delicious though. Yeah, well, so are cockroaches to some people apparently. Okay, fine, I'll stop trying to defend seafood. Let's talk about this place. I guess work I want to say is like the last thing on their mind. How did you even find this place? It's so tucked away. Honestly, it was by accident. One night after work I was wandering around and just ended up here. I didn't even know this place existed before that. An unlikely coincidence, quite so. Like how in stories, the main character always ends up in just the right place at just the right time. Maybe we're just in some cheesy romance written by some lonely writer. Is that so? Well, they've got some good taste for food, I guess. I like that. Let's enjoy the food. We don't want to talk about work. I don't want to talk about work. As you sit at the counter, the comforting aroma of takoyaki wafting around you, a raised voice from a nearby booth catches your attention and it's Haruki. But you better judge me, you can't help but overhear the conversation. Are you seriously going to let them dictate everything? Every decision, every plan is always about what they want to know, but I presume it's about the cult. Out of everyone, you should understand why it's not that simple. understand. I've been trying to understand for years, but it feels like I'm the only one trying. I'm tired, tired of feeling like I come second to your family. Okay, no, never mind. Unless the cult is their family. Maybe I'm just looking too much into things. You sit quietly, the tension in their voice is making it hard not to listen in. The weight of their argument feels heavy, and as you still glance at Ryota, you realise he's also caught up in their words, his expression thoughtful. There's a moment of silence between you, broken only when Ryota clears his throat and says softly, "They're being awfully loud." I'm gonna go for the opinion, since we're kind of talking about it, and it's like we're both intrigued by it, I guess. What do you think? Who's in the right here? I'm not sure. Stuff like this is not so black and white. You can't really know who's right unless you're in their shoes. That is a very fair point. That's true. Do you think family is everything? No? That's a heavy question, especially for him, because he's got his sister and then he lost his family. It's a very tricky one for him. He exhales softly, the faintest trace of a nervous laugh slipping through. I guess I don't really think about it much. Maybe it's better that way. You tilt your head, waiting, but he quickly continues before you can press further. I hope the food's to your liking. Yeah, it's the best. I'm gonna go for that. He obviously doesn't talk about it, and I think that's fair. Yeah, the takoyaki is really good. Not too salty, just right. That's a relief. With all that noise as well, I was worried you'd think this place was too chaotic or something. The noise doesn't bother me. Honestly, as long as I'm spending time with you, it's all good. Aww. For a moment, Ryota looks at you, his eyes soften as a faint smile tugs at his lips. I wasn't even sure if you'd like it here. I guess I overthought it, huh? But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. You're overthinking it as usual. I like it here. It's cozy. Cozy, huh? You got some patience. The way people are arguing and clattering around, it's anything but peaceful. Maybe, but I don't notice it that much. Not when I'm with you. Oh, that's nice. His expression softens further, and for a moment there's a quiet understanding between you. The noise of the world fades into the background as the two of you trade light-hearted comments and easy laughter. Oh, well, I guess it's the part where I give you your birthday gift. Oh, you don't need to get me anything. You got me something, Ryota, you shouldn't have. It's nothing much. I bought this a few months ago. I didn't know when would be the right time to give it to you, but I thought your birthday would be the right time. Even though when with fake boyfriend and girlfriend, the way it's come across, it feels very proposally, but I don't believe that at all. He glanced and curiously reached into his jacket pocket, his movements deliberate, almost hesitant. When he pulls out a small velvet box, maybe I did speak to. I don't think it is at all. I think if anything, it might be a necklace. Your breath catches. He opens it to reveal a delicate necklace, the pendant shaped like a radiant sun. You doubt yourself a lot, I know that, but to me, you're like the sun, Monty. His words leave you speechless for a moment, your heart full as you carefully take the necklace from him. Ryota, I don't even know what to say. Thank you. This means so much to me. I just wanted you to know how much you mean to me. Sorry if it's a little cheesy. And, well, it's also a way to pay you back for everything you've done for me. You don't owe me anything, but thank you, really. Okay. The two of you fall into a quiet rhythm as you leave the restaurant, the necklace resting against your collarbone, its weight a comforting reminder of his words. You find yourself replaying them in your mind, marvelling at how he could see you as something so bright and positive. You've never thought of yourself like that before, and now there's something unfamiliar bubbling up inside of you. Oh, we're falling for him. As you walk side by side, you're glad for the cover of night, the shadows behind the telltale red creeping into your ears. Ryota walks beside you, his hands in his pockets, his presence steady and reassuring, and for a moment you wonder if he can feel it too. Okay. So, I'm not sure what time there is, but I feel like we shouldn't, oh, thank you for dinner, by the way, I'm going to go and watch a film with someone else or go and meet a man down an alleyway. I feel that's a bit, if anything, I'd go to the temple and then head home. Affection with Ryota increased. So we do have time, so let's go to the temple. I don't see anyone around that I'm interested in unless we, wander, but I just want to go straight to the temple. You head to the temple, and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki? I don't care about, I want the incense, not Haruki. If he's not, it's obvious he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with that damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. Yes, it really is. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss. I'm listening. The monk exhales slowly, his gaze hardens as he leans closer. His voice drops to a near whisper, the weight of his words filling the silence. Words spreads quickly in the circles of those who deal with the unseen. Stories. Whispers. They say he carries an unnatural shadow, an omen of misfortune, a harbouring of calamity. His expression darkens, and for a moment he looks as though he's reliving a distant memory. His master was a powerful exorcist, respected, skilled, but during a purification ritual something went wrong. It says he had a master, but he said that he was self-taught, unless he was just joking around. But isn't this the same monk who said he wasn't qualified to a certain degree, or am I missing something? Catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourned and pitied the boy, others He hesitates, glancing around as if afraid of being overheard. Others believe he was the cause of it. That's a lot to take in. I'm not saying he's evil or even ill-intentioned. Perhaps deep down he's a good man, but sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows them. And with him, the cost of association outweighs the good. He straightens, his tone softening, though the gravity of his words lingers. Whatever you decide from here is your choice, but remember, there's wisdom in walking away from trouble, even when it wears a kind face. Choose carefully. It's a very wise thing to say. I just want the fucking incense. Okay, that was something. I had better to go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Yes, please. That's all I want. So we've done that. That took us half an hour. I mean, we could have a little wander and just see if there's anyone nearby, but I don't really... I mean, do we go to the cinema with Ren? He's there. We've got time. The thing is, like, why have we decided to go to the cinema? That's the... Fuck it, we're here. Did you have dinner already? Ah, nothing. I just thought, never mind. Happy birthday. Why are you whinging about us having dinner when you're at the cinema? Like, I don't get the thought process of that. Let's go to the apartment. The only reason I was just intrigued to see how the cinema thing went, but clearly you have to... when we come to it, we'd have to make sure we pick Ren for the cinema over Ryota and the dinner kind of thing, and whatever with Haruki as well. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. It kind of gives me Alice in Wonderland vibes. Eat this, all of it, it's good for you. I wish there's an option to say no. I don't think there is, though. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first, it's sweet soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightens as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. Nah. What the hell? Did Mum poison? I don't see how hair and poisoning coincide. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'd imagine she just forgot to tie her hair up and it all just fell in. You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already started to reject more. A sudden heat forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and more hair? You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. I mean, I don't know what takoyaki is or whatever it was called. Could it have just been that? You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more. Hair, bits of undigested food, and then... teeth. Okay, maybe not teeth from what we had. Are you sure? I'm just looking at it, it says yellow. Are you sure it's just not corn? Jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. But the sensation, the heavy, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth is too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continues spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the hair bile and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shift. It's pink and slimy. You would think... Yeah, I guess if this is the case, you would think your mother had poisoned you. Obviously, minus the whole hair thing. It's like a bowl of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks with teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to force the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. Oh, the fetid water pools around the mesmerizing defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and shove it into the... No! Can't you just pick it out? Put it in some toilet roll, throw it in the bin. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth and shouting, "Go! Down! Already!" I mean... I don't get... Why a hairbrush? You're then going to use it to... No, I'm sorry, but no. Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. It looks like a fucking hand. Finally, the water trains leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. This feels different from what I remember, because I remember this bit in the demo. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs spinning the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. What, because we went for dinner with Ryota? You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that will listen to your cries. Please forgive me. Kazuki, I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on, Kazuki. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? Because we went out for dinner with a friend, a childhood friend. No, I didn't. You're a liar. I don't think this is actually Kazuki. I think this is her thinking this is what he'd be like. You've really forgotten me. Cheating on me like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug at your sleeve, and as you turn, the words escape your lips in an instant. Who is it? Oh, he came. I don't know why he decided to appear in our bathroom, but he's here. Ryota, I wanted to check on you just in case. I'm glad I did. You look like you've been through a lot tonight. Are you alright? You feel a rush of panic flow through you. No, you're not alright. You haven't been for a very long time. No. Kazuki, he needs me. He's angry that I've moved on with my life. I haven't. Doesn't he see that I'm trying so hard to help him and keep myself together? I try so hard, and yet, bury your face in your hands, you feel the guilt burn through your stomach. There you go again, playing the victim, a voice rings inside your head. But you've done enough. His voice finally pierces through the veil of thought swirling through the abyss of your heart. What? You're probably beating yourself up again, thinking about how much more you have to do, but you've done enough. Everything you've done for Kazuki, I'm sure he appreciates it, both in life and in death. No, if he did, he wouldn't have been angry with me. He wouldn't do all of this. You see Ryota hesitate. At that moment, you're sure he would dismiss your claims, just like your mother had. Maybe he wasn't that type of person, but he had always been the quiet, logical type, content with silence and reason. I don't think Kazuki would be the type of person to hold a crush like that. You didn't expect Ryota to say something like that. In fact, you never even knew he viewed Kazuki in a positive light, given how little they interacted when he was still alive. What makes you say that? Well, I was never a fan of your marriage to him, but it was something your mother wanted, and I guess, in definition, something you wanted too. But I was particularly upset about it, especially on your wedding day. I couldn't believe you would marry a stranger just like that. It's because he wants to be with us. He wanted to be that married man. I wanted to ask you, out of everyone in your life, why him? But during the reception, I saw how nervous you were and how you were trembling at the altar. I really wanted to be there for you, but I couldn't. I wasn't. Yet he was. He took your hand and said his vow slowly and gently, letting you collect your nerves once more. And at that moment, I had my answer. Oh, there's us and Kazuki. You let his words sink in. The memory comes back to you so vividly as if it happened yesterday. You were so nervous on your wedding day, standing in front of all those people. Your heart pounded against your ribs like a caged bird. The dress barely fit. It clung too tightly in some places and felt loose in others. The makeup was thick, stifling, each droplet of sweat threatening to streak your carefully painted cheeks. You kept whispering to yourself, just today, just get through it today, and then it'll be over. Why did we think that? But even as you tried to steady yourself, a new thought wormed its way in, unsettling the fragile resolve you'd built up that morning. What if things got worse? What if this wasn't the end of her control? Okay, she's talking about her mother. What if your mother's shadow loomed even larger after this, her expectations heavier than ever? What if this wasn't your freedom but another shackle? Your legs began to tremble, your palms damp with sweat, your breath caught in your throat. Just as your vision blurred with the sting of tears, of warmth wrapped around your hands, steady and reassuring. You looked up and there he was, Kazuki, smiling that soft, knowing smile, the one he always wore when he was trying to coax you out of your spiraling thoughts. The same smile he'd carry into the afterlife, etched forever in your memory. Without a word, he gave your hand a gentle squeeze, anchoring you to the moment. Then, with a calming rhythm, he began reciting his vows, each word deliberate and steady, like a lighthouse guiding you through a storm. I, Shimizu Kazuki, take you, Monty, to be my lawfully wedded wife to have and to hold from this day forward. For better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish till death do us part. His voice was like a balm, soothing the chaos inside you. By the time he finished, the tremor in your legs had stilled, your breathing evened out. You found the courage to speak your part. I, Monty, take you, Shimizu Kazuki, to be my lawfully wedded husband to have and to hold from this day forward. For better or for worse, for richer or poorer, and in sickness and health, to love and to cherish till death do us part. The officiant's voice broke through the haze of the moment, calm and resolute. With that, you may kiss the bride. You close your eyes, your breath catching once more, not from panic this time, but from the anticipation of Kazuki's kiss. The world around you seems to dissolve into nothing but the warmth of his hand in yours and the love reflected in his eyes. The memory fades and you return to the present, the weight of Ryota's voice pulling you back to reality. Do you really think that kind of person would hurt you now or hate you that much? You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death and the memory that he had become, that you have forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet. A friend. And you missed him dearly. He wouldn't. Not the Kazuki I knew. But spirits, they can become corrupted after death. Who knows what type of grudges they may hold. You might have a point, but you know, more often than not, sometimes evil spirits seem to take the form of the people we know best and twist their memory into something warped. Are you saying, whatever's haunted you, it might not be Kazuki? You absorb his words and deep down a quiet certainty settles within you. It couldn't have been him, the anger, the malice. It didn't belong to someone as kind as him. No, it couldn't have come from anyone human. If it's not Kazuki, then what could it be? This is where we'll probably have to get Haruki in, the exorcist, to banish the spirit or whatever. Ryota remains silent, his gaze fixed on you, and the intensity in his eyes that speaks of hesitation and the struggle to find the right words. Ryota? I never wanted to drag you into my problems, but after everything that's happened, I can't ignore it anymore. There's something following me. Something's haunting me too. What? The words hit you like a chill wind, leaving you frozen in place. Haunted? Ryota too? Was he just trying to bridge the gap between you to prove he understood that he wasn't as distant as he seemed? Or worse, could whatever was tormenting him somehow be connected to you? Oh no, it couldn't possibly be from me, could it? No, this has been going on since I was a kid. Actually, it's the reason I got to know your mum in the first place. I'm guessing because of the whole cult thing, maybe? The revelation settles over you piece by piece. You remember how your mother had always explained her connection to Ryota and Yoko as a natural fondness. She had been their teacher, plus she had a sense of maternal duty she couldn't just ignore. Yet, as the truth unfolds, you're not surprised. Deep down, some part of you had always known there was more to their bond than she let on. I guess it also kind of makes sense why she's pushing them, you know, with the pamphlets and everything in regards to this cult. It's not easy to talk about, but, you know, your mum, she tried to get me to join that religious group too, told me it would fix everything, there we go. She told me it would get rid of her. Is her the ghost thing following him? Or maybe could it be his... I don't know what happened to his parents. Is it his deceased mum? This is me presuming his parents are dead because I don't know. But I'm not sure I believe her. I'm not sure I believe in anything anymore. You want to ask more, but maybe it's not the right time yet. Instead, you simply reach out and place a hand on his. Anyway, whatever's haunting you, it might not be so different from what's latched onto me. So I don't know if I have the right to say this, but I don't think you should let it ruin the happy memories you have with Kazuki. We both know that, despite what your mother says, you're doing your best to move forward, to live even after everything. And we also know that it's what he would have wanted to. A quiet understanding settled between you, unspoken yet palpable. His words struck a chord, resonating deep within you as truth you hadn't fully allowed yourself to embrace before. Thank you for everything, for staying by my side through all of this. Why wouldn't I? You were my warmth growing up, you still are. I'd always do the same for you. He shifted closer and you both sat there in the silence, the quietest place you'd ever known. Neither of you had the answers, but at that moment you didn't need them. We just appreciate each other's company, basically. You just needed each other, exactly. Eventually, time passes between the two of you peacefully. I should be heading home. It's about time for the last trains to run and I better not miss it. Are you going to be okay? I mean, he could stay with us. He gives a reassuring smile in the face of your concern. I will be, thanks to you. I'll send you a text when I get home safe. Oh, that's nice to know. You say your goodbyes and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. We did get him some incense. His framed picture still in silent gazes back at you. It's like a ticking time thing. I'm not quite sure where I can place it in thoughts at the moment, but it's like we're running out of time regarding this in some way, shape, or form, maybe before we move on, if that makes sense. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believe it still is. Eventually, a phone buzzes, the comforting words of "I made it home" appear on the screen, and you slowly drift off as even the phone's soft illumination goes dark for the night. I am going to go to shrine because we've got the incense, so I want to do that. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. It's that quiet, lingering sensation like something is just slightly out of place, yet you can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean toward resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Yeah. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. I'm kind of debating if we eventually get to a point where we're trying to see each of these other guys, essentially, to put it loosely, that we start not bothering with the shrine. and getting the incense, and it kind of fades away. As I said, I don't know if there's an ending for him, be it like an afterlife kind of ending, I'm not sure. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in, you're not sure it'll make a difference, and still you do so anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough, not after everything has happened, not after the past few days. You tell everyone you find that you're moving forward, but deep down you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air, warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance, a reminder that Kazuki was and always has been looking out for you. Affection with Kazuki increased. Okay, so done that. I'm gonna go to the window and see if that child is still there. The window remains closed. Open it. Are you sure? Yeah, very sure. Are you really very? Yes, open it already. If you say so. Okay. With a hesitant hand, you draw back the curtain and slowly push open the window. But the night offers nothing in return. Okay, nothing there. Let's go to the bathroom, do our little whatevers. You've been doing so well lately, haven't you? Outgrown something so childish by now? A woman like you should be past all this. Yet here you are, slipping over something so small. Tell me, do you really want to prove your mother right? Select the music. We're going to do it now. And let's go for this one. I think that's too hard. I think I found it normal easy enough last time, so let's go for hard. Fuck it. I'm getting fucking confused now. Fuck me. That was awful. I tried with both hands, I tried with one hand, it wasn't working either way. 77% of notes, okay. So we've done that. And let's go to bed, I guess. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mum. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What the? Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condensation or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should. You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple "are you alright" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. I presume that's us. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? So maybe it was cursing in a before life kind of thing? Once upon a time, back in the era when lords were powerful and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't, I supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in, even those who should have known better. Couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind. Drawn not by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made the sacrifice one meant to save everyone she cared about. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her. So this is obviously the four guys or whatever. Locking them all in a circle they couldn't break. I think that's what it said. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So here we are, curses, gods, ghosts. And a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure in the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? Rightio. I still feel decisions we made up until this point is going to reflect how the game, like, shape it. But I feel now it's going to start leaning towards that character a lot more. And I imagine we can get all 4 of them, including, well, obviously Kazuki as well, but I'm still not sure about that, just because he was part of it, and he is the pattern we have to break. You dream of the past few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out, voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you'd buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you've spent in for the last few months, but you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. Oh, there's Ryota. You dream of Ryota, of the way he stands beside you, quietly, like he's always been there, like he never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before. He never demands everything, never asked to be seen. But now, in the silence after everything fell apart, you notice the way he listens, the way he tries in that subtle, quiet way of his to make things feel safe, even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before. And it hurts knowing it took your own tragedy to recognise the warmth he's been offering all along. You wish you had noticed sooner, so I'm guessing he's... Oh no, we've got Ren here. You dream of Ren, he used to be just a name, your neighbour you never thought twice about. But now he's everywhere, in the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him towards you, or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate, or punishment, or mercy. Sometimes it looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for words, like there's something inside him clawing its way out. You wonder what changed, you wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death, but somehow you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like that. There he is. You should believe in yourself more, Monty. You're strong in your own way. You've done well, I'm proud of you. I haven't done much, but you've done well, better than anyone expected from you. You've done alright, you've done a bit better than normal. Maybe, I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay, I really did. Imagine it's kind of his fate to die? I don't know, I'm still very curious about it all. I know, that's why I tried so hard to find out what happened, to help you, to help us. You've carried so much, Monty, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you, and as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too, or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me, even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life and the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choice soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so, okay? Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Monty. You wake up, the dream already faint like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory should be. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and wake, and trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. So that's her, I imagine it's her internal way of being like, it's okay to move on, stop feeling guilty. Unless he genuinely did come to her in the dream, but I feel it's more of a her own inner feelings and thoughts. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping, stupidly maybe, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do, but your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mum, you care about her despite everything that has happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. Nope. Nope. No, I'm gonna go no. We did do call mum in the demo. I don't want to this time. You toss your phone aside, she's not worth it. At least that's what you tell yourself. I'm a good daughter, but my mum's not worth it. There it is again, that sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on with mum, maybe I should call in sick today. You call Ryota to read a message. Hey, sorry, I'm still a little shaken from last night. I don't think I'll be able to come in today. Are you okay? I'll come over. I can't just leave you alone like this. No, really, it's alright, Ryota. I just need some time. I'll be fine. You know you can rely on me, right? I'll always be here for you, Monty. Always. Thank you, Ryota. I appreciate it. I think I just need to rest a little longer. I understand. Take all the time you need. I'll come visit you after, if that's okay. You don't have to, Ryota. I know I don't, but I want to. So wait for me, Monty. He really likes us. We're starting to like him, I think. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. I was thinking this was probably going to be a Ren pathway, but now I think this might be a Ryota pathway. We'll see. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway, quiet like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse does heavy in your chest, louder than it should. Too loud. Too similar. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. That's creepy. There's something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. This is really freaky. It's like, it gives me Kazuki vibes. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every brush she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want, just her. Just one crack, one slip, let the fear splinter her resolve. So maybe the cult worships whatever this is. And Kazuki was going to break the pattern, but then the cult stepped in and stopped it in order for us to be sacrificed to this thing. I don't know, I'm just guessing here, but I'm just trying to figure it out. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way, away from me. We have to act now before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance, one opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything. And then she'll come back to me. I really like this game. The sense of it has me guessing and asking so many questions because I'm trying to figure out the story, which I really like. It's keeping me on my toes. You jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realise there is none. You fumble for your phone, the screen glows to life. Two things greet you. The time, 8 p.m. That must have been a good sleep. And a single message from your mother. Your heart starts as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. Why is she like, we haven't messaged her. Like, we said, okay. We haven't tried calling her. If we had tried calling her and then she messaged us saying, I'm fine. Okay, but she's just randomly said, I'm fine, which is even more suspicious since we haven't made any contact. You stare, your chest tightens, you don't know what to feel. You never want to linger in communicating with her, a quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time unfamiliar weight causes in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. But instead you hesitate, your fingers hover over the screen. You know you should, you know you want to, but you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mum always says. You tap send, but then nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the distant mirror. A message throughout the send, reception unavailable. You feel the burning rice again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Even if she turned off her phone, I don't think it'll say that. I think now it's like the number doesn't exist anymore kind of thing. Maybe I should just go out for a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. Okay, so we haven't got much time if we do go out. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you because you know far too well how it is to fly so easily. We have no tasks. Suddenly your phone rings. Is she okay? Ah, hello. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Well, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. Ah, that's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and, surprise, surprise, left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Amma-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Right, let's head. Oh, okay, we'll go straight to the cafe anyway. Amma-chan, thanks for coming. I'd go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in the mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town, then you can hand it to him. I hope we do. No rush, not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him except us. Part of me's wondering if something has actually happened to him. I know he's only left his phone by accident, but I'm wondering if something has happened. Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that, oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You've got that look to you again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mum? How did... You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mum. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like that, but I don't know why this time. It feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because it's not like me either, to worry so much about her either. I'm just confused and scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it, the idea of not knowing? It's even more terrifying to ask, not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Monty. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed, you're allowed to be angry, but don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts, and when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but you don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Hey, you don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reason. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared to. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stinky eye. I'll see you around, Monty. Okay, I wonder if we will be able to... Oh, hang on, we've got the cat. There's a cat there. I don't see anyone around, really. I'm just having a quick glance. Cinema, library. I don't know what this is. How do you feel a tap on your shoulder? Oh, for fuck's sake. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Who is you again? Ah, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you take a moment to reflect on our scriptures. I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing are not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example, don't. I've heard this speech before, but I overcame it myself with my own strength. So no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much larger your burdens could be if only you'd... No, thank you. I swear they follow us. From what I remember, I'm pretty certain they follow us. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Tried to find Ryota around the town. I know last time we did go to the police station. But I'd really like it if we found Ryota just out of interest. You head to the train station debating whether you should look for your mum or just get out of this place entirely. The announcement crackles overhead. We apologise for the delay, but we are currently dealing with an incident caused by a person on the tracks. You've heard it a handful of times before since moving to the city, but it doesn't seem to affect you as much as it did the first time. Still, something about the announcement feels off, like it's not just another delay. You glance around, but the station is eerily quiet, save for the faint hum of the fluorescent lights overhead. I just thought maybe he might be there. Let's just go to the police station. You hear someone call out your name. Monty, there you are. Footsteps closing fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them though, they're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no, stay away from me. He tried to push me away, but he only stepped closer. His dark eyes unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, that fear. I can take it away right now. All you have to do is follow me. I really don't like these guys. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. When he gets closer. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no, stay back. This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sakes. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm and desperate. What the? Let go of me. Someone help. You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. You twist, fight, your heart pounds and his grip tightens. He'll save us, all of us, through me, through you. Oh, the noise. It hurts. What? What's wrong with you? Let go. In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling broken fragments. What actually happened to him? I mean, do we try the police station again? Let's try again. You make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is his empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment, you think about calling out to him, and then you remember the look on his face the last time. that tired, vaguely irritated expression when he realized it was you again. I'm guessing because the amount of times we've come about Kazuki. You decide against it, but then you see it, as though waiting to greet you. You see a file titled Shimizu Kazuki. It's been buried under a few other folders with a single post-it note on the top reading, "To be filed in storage." You could open it. Maybe there's something inside, an overlooked clue, a buried detail, or even something they deliberately kept from you. I think we did do this in the demo, if memory serves right. Then again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. Is it worth digging all this up again? Worth the risk of peeling back the layers only to find nothing and feel that same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make these past few months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along is just within your grasp. I'm gonna search, I'm gonna look. You reach out trembling hands, rifling hastily through the stack of filed files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank, belongings washed up after the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of a story you already knew too well. You continue flipping through. Occupation journalist, married to Monty, spouse employed as editor at such and such company. These are facts too, but these ones, they hit differently, heavier. Pieces of the life you built together now reduced to cold lines in the official paper. You say built together? From what I gather, we didn't really know each other long enough to build a life. Then something catches your eye. Last thing leaving this place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9 p.m, a passerby reported seeing someone drowning. Police arrived at 9:15. Shoes and some clothing recovered, a wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. The wedding ring? I never got the ring back. And then you see it, tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian, Fukuda Renjiro, our neighbour. The ring was eventually collected by the deceased's mother-in-law, your mother. The ring. They knew. They knew. They knew about the ring. She knew about the ring? You remember kneeling by the riverbank, fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. The times where you saw it glinting beneath the water's surface. Seriously, how many times are you going to go back there, Monty? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. But the thing is, she knew this entire time, and she's just kind of like basically gaslighting us with the whole shit. And all this time they had it? Why? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angry at. You want to scream, to cry, but most of all you want answers, because if this was hidden from you, what else have they both kept from you? You barely know him, you realise. All this time there's still so much he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation. You can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really knew who Rim was. No, honestly, if this was the case, you'd be like, fuck you. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. Do you still trust him? No? You can't. Not with this many secrets buried beneath the surface. Obviously, there probably is a reason why, but, you know, finding that information is very ruminating on his behalf from our character's point of view. Not when everything feels like a lie waiting to be unravelled. You don't truly know who Ren is, and if he won't let you in, how can you possibly trust him? That's a fair point. You finally walk out of the police station. The world outside feels quiet, as always, but all you hear is the noise in your head, frantic, splintering thoughts crashing into each other, unravelling everything you thought was certain. What else don't you know? Okay, I don't know if we're going to be able to find him around town. Okay, now let's go to our apartments. I'm kind of tempted to knock on his door and question him. You lean in, trying to catch any sound beyond the door, but there's nothing. It's not unusual for Rin, yet the silence in this apartment building presses on you, leaving a gnawing sense of unease. Let's just go home. It's a bit early to go home, besides the house has made me feel uncomfortable. We won't go home. Yeah, okay, for some reason when I clicked on the cat earlier, it came up with them other people, but you spot a familiar stray cat, Miyabi, lounging outside the cafe. He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you meticulously as if waiting for your arrival. He lets out a loud meow for strutting off a few meters ahead. As he walks ahead, he turns back to give you a pointed look, like he's personally offended you haven't started following him yet. What do we do? I like the fact there's a fucking cross there. Do we really want to follow a cat? I think it just takes us to Haruki, if memory serves correctly, but do we really want to follow this cat? I mean, it'll kill time, won't it? Miyabi meows and approval continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving between the narrow streets and hidden corners of the city. I'm pretty certain it takes us to Haruki. Before you knew it, Miyabi leads you towards the direction of Haruki's office, and with that, Miyabi left flickering his tail at you as he disappears into the shadows of the alley. Okay, buddy. The cat keeps meowing loudly and insistently in the direction of Haruki's office, as though he's clearly irritated that you're ignoring his very obvious directions. It is a little strange to listen to a cat, but then again, you've experienced weirder things, so I'd rather try and find Ryota, if I'm honest, rather than fucking Haruki's office. Let's just go, the cat says, let's just do what the cat says. Fine. You knock on Haruki's door, there's no answer, but something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate and push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki. The office is dim and cluttered as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked on disabled towels on the desk. I don't quite remember this. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess, paper strewn across every surface, piles of folders threatening to collapse, the floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talismans pinned to the walls, amulets strung along shelves like charms worn of something unseen. A shrine of beliefs and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Faith woven into filing systems, it doesn't make sense. And yet, somehow it does. It made as much sense as Haruki. Just like him, his office is messy, disorganized, but deliberate. So we can look at stuff. You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You pick one up at random and begin flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrawls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. Their top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energy is drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convinced enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. Then something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer, familiar. It's like cult paper, isn't it? The same one you've seen before, the one from that religious sect. So they're targeting Haruki's clients now? You frown, thumbing the edge of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who will listen. So we've got them, we've got that. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes pinned across it with red string in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably make sense only to Haruki. It's like he's trying to see if any of them overlap. Your eye lands on a yellow scrap of paper pinned dead center on the board. 8th of September 2022 will be an interesting day for the Wait, what? Prediction 13 years from now is absurd, but also very Haruki. Still, none of it seems useful, just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. But then something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos, tucked behind the edge of the board, is a stack of papers, not part of the conspiracy collage. College or collage? Hidden, maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the board to reach it? Yes! You reach out and begin pulling away the layers of string, newspaper, and pinned notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly reveals something more deliberate underneath. Faint words peek through the worn paper. Established in the 1960s, but origins trace back to the Edo period. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader, identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well. It's that cult symbol again. His name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi Nakami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization, but this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a full wall of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the group's history down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made, clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings, things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly talking about past connections of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and her eventual involvement with the organizations, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet, notes about your eventual involvement with the group. What? Your connection to something called the catalyst. And finally, in thick red ink, the choice. Oh, that's chilling. But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same two words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over. Scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction, sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation, as if apologizing could undo what had already happened or what was still to come. You step back, breath catching your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, the headlines, the predictions, the apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page, the fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meaning slips through your fingers, and all that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes, or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. No, not at all. He's, as I said, I think he's like a double-sided coin. Can you even trust someone like that? No. You stare at the chaotic sprawl of words on the wall. It's everything Haruki isn't, or at least everything he's tried not to be. Desperate, fearful, terrified. You thought you were ready to trust it. No, why? We've known 2 seconds, no. But seeing this side of him unsettles you. You always saw him as someone reliable, someone grounded. Really? I did not think that at all. But now, he looks just as scared as you feel. None of the words make any sense. They twist and tangle in your mind, familiar and foreign, all at once. You're afraid of him. And more than that, you're afraid of him. A quiet, terrible seed of doubt begins to take root. Maybe the cheerful exorcist isn't as harmless as he seems. Maybe he's more dangerous than you ever imagined. We've got the talismans and let's do the talisman. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on the strange talismans hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs and markings you can't quite place. Not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others have symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growing as you read the faint numbers scribbled onto the paper. Tiny dates are scribbled at the bottom of each talisman. They're faint but legible. Most are dated just a few days ago. Why would you keep the damaged ones? And these dates are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched defaced talismans makes your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? We've got this here. The cat by vending machines? You take a step towards the window and glance outside. Down below, a stray cat is curled up in the alley, fast as I like how this music has changed. This poor freaking cat. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. It's not the middle of the day, it's at night time for a frickin' start. And really, I'd rather be a cat sleeping in a comfy bed. I think we've actually covered everything in here. Suddenly, the phone in your pocket vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it out, but then pause when you realise it's not yours, it's Ryota's. The screen lights up with a new message. It's from your mother. Oh, so she can message him, but not us. Keep it occupied for now. I like that, madam. It makes you... we're now losing trust of all of them. You almost lose your balance. This whole time you were worrying about her, wondering what she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares, and yet she's texting Ryota behind your back. Exactly. You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it just to make sense of all this. But then again, you said you trusted him, and this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. At the end of the day, we're aware that our mum is trying to orchestrate this whole fake boyfriend thing with him. So it could just be that. Yes, it's hurtful that she's messaged him, but not us. But as far as I'm concerned, from this, it's not his fault, so I'm gonna leave it. You decide against it. No matter how curious you are, you can't bring yourself to unlock it. You don't want to betray Ryota's trust, not after everything he's done for you. You take a deep breath, trying to steady your racing heart. Maybe you regret this. Honestly, maybe you already do. I mean, we can easily ask him about it, be like, when we see him, like, my mum messaged you, she's not messaging me, kind of thing. The screen lights up again, the message flickering like it's waiting for you to change your mind. Can you really live with not knowing the truth? No. Probably not. I ultimately don't think our character could. Keep her in line next time. Report, she's doing well. Not well enough, I'm heading over. I don't think that's necessary, ma'am. Nonsense, I clearly need to intervene. When does she get off work again? 8 PM. I'll be gone for a bit. The elders have summoned me. Monitor... so she's openly talking about the cult to him? Monitor as per usual. Keep her occupied now. So Ryota and your mum have been talking. We're well aware of this, in my opinion. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text messages makes your stomach churn for some reason. But he's not really responded or engaged with the conversation besides like the 8 PM one, really, and one of the other ones. Maybe facing it straight on is too much for you, because then it means that everything you feared, every uncomfortable thought in your mind was true. That Ryota might never have been on your side at all. I don't believe that. I think he genuinely is, and it hurts. God, it hurts. You hate her for it, you hate him for it, but you can't, not really. You know it's not entirely his fault. But you're still so angry. It bores within you. He could have done more. He should have. Should you still trust a man like this? I feel we can trust him. You quietly lock the phone and slip it back into your pocket. Your thoughts drift everything the two of you have been through, all the way from your childhood till now. It might hurt for now, but that doesn't mean Ryota isn't trying in his own way. He's struggling just like you are. And if he can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things, then maybe what he needs is someone who won't give up on him, because you know he'd do the same. Ryota is a good person, that you're sure of. I agree. So I'm just going to head to our... let's just go home. I think that makes the most sense. You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Oh, fucking hell. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it, so listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you, it's about your mother, okay? My mother? She has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended, she's become one with him, so she's sacrificed herself. Is she dead now? Or is she just, like, higher up in the, food chain kind of thing? What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she has risen in ranks and she is one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did she say? She said she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long and suddenly her absence means something to you? What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex and the relationship is complicated. And you don't want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach as long as you join us. No. Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I really like that because it is like, you know, TV static when it just sort of gets under your skin. I get the vibe that this person is really getting under our skin, hence the kind of static noise. So I like the fact that the phone kind of, as it says here, breaks that tension. I need to answer this. Just wait a minute, please. I've got a call to make. Or I've got a call to take. Hello? Hey, hang on, what? Oh, I was thinking, how's he phoning us? I'm guessing he's using somebody else's phone. Monty, you need to come back. Your mum just showed up and she's at the house looking for you. What? My mum? Why didn't she call me? What happened to her? Wait, how do you know she's home? There's no time to explain over the phone. Just get home, quickly. We're already here waiting for you, so come back quickly. They're at our house. I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. That makes no sense to say that if the mother's with Ryota and we're now going to go and see Ryota. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. No, bye. Ryota, what's going on? Where's my mum? Monty, good, you're here. She just... Hang on, what? She just left. But she wanted me to tell you something important. I feel like everyone's really f***ing with our head. What do you mean? What did she say? She said she's... What? She's given up on you. What? Ryota, what are you talking about? You heard me. She's done with you. Said you're a lost cause. Why is he saying that to us? Like, I feel like he wouldn't be that blunt. I don't know. Okay, it's a shock. No, that's not... She told me to tell you this herself. You're free now, free to ruin your life however you see fit. Unless, of course, you finally do the one thing she asked you. Oh, it's very manipulative, right? We can be mother and daughter again as long as you do what I say. Join the organization, Monty. Embrace Hiroshi no Kami's teach. It feels like he's now kind of become one with it. Has our mother gotten to him and convinced him or brainwashed him? That's the only path left for you. That's how you earn her forgiveness. Ryota, stop. This doesn't sound like you. Just let me... No, it really doesn't. And I think last time when we did the demo, this was... we had Haruki, but it was very different kind of conversation. Whereas I feel this being Ryota, it's a lot more hitting home because he's been our childhood friend and now he seems weird. She won't speak to you, not unless you accept him, not unless you let him in. Please just listen to me. So what's it going to be? Are you going to keep disappointing her? It really doesn't sound like him at all. Or will you finally stop being selfish and be the daughter she raised you to be? He's never had this mentality before. What's changed his mind? Oh, this is a tricky one. Because I think at the same time, like, if you're hearing one of your childhood friends say this to you, then maybe you think, okay, maybe I am being selfish. Maybe there is something wrong with me. It's very conflicting feelings because of who this character is. So I'm kind of tempted to go for this one. I don't know what's going into you, Ryota. I'm only looking out for you, Monty. We want what's best for you. Yeah, he's part of a cult now by the sounds of it. So do what you were meant to do. Accept him. Look at yourself, so weak and so fragile. You won't last a day without Hiroshi no Kami's protection. I can finally sit down from playing the role of your pathetic little fake boyfriend. This is a bit of a stinger if this is how he really feels. You're his problem now. Well, what are you saying? We can stop pretending now. I don't know what to say. But I do. I've always resented you for going along with this fake relationship just to keep your mother happy, but you're the one who suggested it. You're the one who insisted. I said, don't do it. I thought if we stood up to her together, she wouldn't be able to control us. But you just folded. You let her win. No, it feels like it's the other way around, buddy. You ruined everything for both of us, and I hate you for that. I really, really hate you. I'm gonna go to the top one. This is a bit of a shock. I didn't expect to come home to this shit. I'm sorry, Ryota. I know I should have been a better friend to you. I was weak. I should have said no to her from the very beginning. I let fear control me, and I let you down. I know words can't undo what's already happened, but I will try to make things right. You were there for me when I needed someone the most. And now I'll do everything I can to be here for you too. But I can't let you insult me in the meantime. Still, hang on, what? How is that being selfish? Always wallowing, always dragging people down with you. You think everything revolves around your sadness, your drama, your broken little world. Something's wrong. This isn't like you, Ryota. No matter how angry you were at me, you'd never say things like this. You were never hurtful. No, I agree. I don't know if you're being delusional or just plain stupid. Just because I played nice to your face and said some nice words doesn't mean I actually meant them. I mean, fair point. Yeah, could also be like that. No, I can feel it. Something about you, it isn't right. Oh really? A sudden psychic awakening? How convenient. Just another drama to tack onto the endless list of things you think make your life so tragic. You're insane. You finally snapped. Just like your mother always said. You were always a lost cause. Oh. Oh well, you figured it out. Look, he looks fucking crazy-eyed. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end. To finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you, each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark, but you always come back, you always try, and I always win. Has he been possessed? Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Okay, this is Kazuki now. Hang on, what was that? I'm confused. Monty, wake up, please, you have to get up. The fire is almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Monty, listen to me. Get up. Get up, Monty. Get up. Your skin stings, your clothes are burning away, melt into ash against your body. But still you move. Somehow you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine has toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough and it's now spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right there and then. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke you see it. Kazuki's photo shattered on the floor. The glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close, your hand reaches towards the door. I bet that bloody burns. I bet that's hot. But then something grabs you. A hand. Hold. Strong. Fingers curl around your neck. Yanking you back into the smoke. Whoa, that's chilling. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You were so close, the door was right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be the Ryota, or is it going to be someone else? Part of me wonders if it's going to be Haruki. Arms wrap around you. Someone lifts you up. I mean, it does kind of give me Ryota vibes with the hair and stuff. You can't see their face, but they're real, warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. Day 6. You drift in and out of consciousness. Oh, it is Ryota. Flash of light, a voice calling your name, the heat of flame licking your skin. I wonder if we'd have, because I imagine we're going to have a Ryota ending now. I wonder if we had been closer with the other two, if it would have been Haruki or Ren who turned up, or if it would have always been Ryota. It burns your arms, your legs, your chest. The pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet, none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this familiarity before, in a dream, or another life. Ashes falls in silence. You've burned through this life before. Still, it's like Phoenix rising, isn't it, with, you know, from the ashes and all that malarkey and fire. You don't know where the words come from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses for now. Okay, does that mean we're going to be starting the game again, kind of in like a Groundhog Day sense? The sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of your consciousness, your body aching as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we aren't doing a cycle. You blink a few times and then a familiar face leans into view. Hey, sorry for waking you. You were out for a while and I honestly didn't know if I should let you sleep or try to wake you. Are we in his house? How are you feeling? Do you need water or maybe some medicine? Wait, no, how about some food first? Or should you just rest more? Oh wait, sorry, that's too many questions at once. I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Just, how are you feeling? My head hurts. What happened? Well, for starters, your apartment, it was badly burned. It's lucky I got there in time. I brought you here instead. I hope you don't mind staying at my place for now. Surely we should be in a hospital? How did you even know to come? I can't explain it clearly. I just felt something was wrong. You didn't seem like yourself. Normally I wouldn't get involved. I'd tell myself it wasn't my place and just let you deal with it. However, you wanted it. But being with you is different. Spending time together has made me feel like maybe I can step in, even when I'm not sure if I should. It's given me confidence, I guess, or maybe I'm just being stubborn. Either way, I couldn't just stand by this time. You feel a little embarrassed hearing Ryota confess something so personal, but you nod knowingly. I see. Is there anything else you know? Anything you haven't told me yet? Ryota shakes his head, giving you a small, gentle look. I think she's kind of trying to push in regards to the whole attitude he had before everything kind of went up in flames, but we had the Ryota with the crazy-eyed look. I wish I could tell you more, but to be honest, this is all I know. If I had to guess, though, the thing that burned down your house is probably connected to the spirit that's been haunting you. Anyway, aside from your apartment, your mum, she still miss him. She sent me a few text messages yesterday, but then nothing. She went completely silent. That's unusual for her. She's always sending me scriptures or those strange articles. I tried contacting your organisation using the number your mum gave me, but they said she went on a sabbatical. I don't really know what to do next. It's just all so strange. I don't know how much I should pry into. Ryota, can I ask you something? Of course, I'll always try to answer your questions the best I can. It's about your phone. Yoko handed it to me when you left it at the cafe. I didn't mean to read the messages, but I saw the ones with my mum. I know she's missing now and all, but if she's alright and goes back to her old ways, are you still going to keep her in your life? It's complicated. Of course it's complicated. She took him in. Like, I'm not saying she shouldn't cut ties, but it's not easy for him when he doesn't have a family. I know she's not a good influence, and I know I shouldn't let her get involved like that, but it's hard to break free from someone I feel indebted to. Exactly. I could ask the same for you. Do you think you'll keep her in your life after all of this? That depends. I'll set clearer boundaries. I haven't thought about it yet. I think the boundaries one's fair. I know having her control so much of my life is bad. I've been scared of setting boundaries myself, afraid of how my mum will react. But now, with this newfound hope I have, I'll definitely do something about it. It won't be easy, but I can't keep living in fear anymore. I want to do something for myself. You're really inspiring, Monty. I wish I could do the same. You still haven't answered my question, Ryota. What about you? Are you going to confront her about everything? Ryota freezes, his fingers tightening slightly around his wrists. His gaze drifts away from you, and for a moment he doesn't say anything. I don't know. His voice is quiet, almost guilty. I really don't know. Thinking about it makes me so nervous. It's like I can't think straight. Yoko, I wish I could be like her. She tells me I don't have to listen to her. If I'm being honest, I just want to avoid confronting her at all if I can. It feels easier that way, even if I know it isn't right. I don't want to force you. We'll come back to this eventually. I think the top one. I don't want to force you. You can't run away from everything, but I'll be here to support you. I wish it were that easy. It's just... No, I know you're right. It's just hard. I tell myself all the time that I'll try my best. I know I should, but it's so hard to believe that this is the extent of my courage. I'm scared too, Ryota, but we don't have to do it alone. We'll do it together. I think they're calling off your part. Okay, hang on, so they changed the subject. So feel free to stay here as long as you need. I promise I'm a pleasant housemate. The only burns I get is my heart. Okay. Sorry, that wasn't the time for a joke. Sorry. One more thing, Monty. I'll be heading back to the office later tonight to finish up the work I missed this morning. Wait, what could I possibly make you do at this hour? Is that even allowed? You know how he is. I think he was blowing up your phone this morning. Ugh, not again. Plus, while I was at work this afternoon, I saw him muttering and spewing curses on the phone, then storming out of the room. I thought it was over, but then he slammed a bunch of documents on my desk and demands I finish all of it by tonight. I was lucky he even let me go home for a change of clothes, but of course I had to make sure to check up on you. I'm sorry, it feels like you're always getting the short end of the stick because of me. No, that's not true at all. I don't mind, really. I'll do anything I can to help you. But you're the one who ends up stressed and overworked because of me. Don't blame yourself. None of this is your fault. If there's anyone to blame, it's our crappy boss. He's heartless and cruel, only cares about making money. But even with all that, if I can ease just a little of your burden, make things even slightly easier for you, then it's worth it. To me, that's more than enough. I'll be heading out after around 9:30. If there's anything you want to ask me before then, now's the time. But before that, you might want to check your phone. I think he rang you around 50 times today. You open your phone and needs to be greeted with around 50 missed calls and one long text message. Okay. You should have had the common courtesy to update me on your whereabouts. I don't care if you had an accident. What matters now is that I have 6 documents that need editing, and it's completely irresponsible for you not to show up. You should be grateful your colleagues have been bothered to step in and clean up your mistakes. Learn from this. Righty-o, buddy. You hold back your anger, resisting the urge to send a scathing message listing all his failures. His inability to run a business, to manage employees, to take responsibility, but you force yourself to remain silent. Though you feel even more anger towards your miserly, self-serving boss for forcing Ryota to work overtime instead of reassigning the work or doing it himself. But all that, it doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. He could fire you on the spot or drag out, making your life miserable anyway. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. Okay, fair point. I mean, you're kind of homeless anyway. What's on the shelf? There's an empty shelf beside the bed, plain and unremarkable at first glance, but sitting on it is a lone photo frame. Why is there a fucking clown? Inside the frame is a faded picture of a sad clown, its painted smile drooping in a way that feels almost unsettling. That's an odd choice. What's with the clown photo? I came with the frame. I tried to leave it out when I was purchasing the frame, but the owner insisted you had to come with it. I haven't found anything to replace it with, but if you do, feel free to put something that will make you feel more at home. I would feel bad taking up your space in home. Don't feel bad, you can put anything you like if it makes this place feel more like home. Besides, getting rid of this creepy thing wouldn't exactly be a loss. You take a look at the photo frame, its glass catching a dull glint to light, and imagine an empty shelf without the clown's hollow stare. You hesitate, your mind wandering until the thought begins to settle. Something about this space, it doesn't feel like it should be empty, it feels like it's waiting. Anything? Anything, of course. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important, maybe a photo of Ryota and our character. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Or are you going on about Kazuki? Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Though before you leave, memory flashes through your mind. I had what? You call out. I can't read that, but no one answers, just distant carnival music. Until a tall clown walks past you. He turns to look at you, though his face looks hazy. Looks fucking creepy. Oh, there you are. No, go away. I suppose. You used to... Right, this is weird. Wonder if it's all her past lives or something. Never mind that. Take this. For you. I don't want to. What's with the stranger? I'm guessing it's our voice. It's just weird. Well, this is a bit weird, isn't it? Exactly. This is how you left me. What? I left you with no face. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I miss you. You missed me after I left you with no face. Okay. That was weird. I'm going to ignore that now. I don't blame you. I'd ignore that feeling as well. Why? I mean, fair enough, I guess. Let's look out the window. We like to look out windows. The window of his home looks much like your own, overlooking the quiet alleyway behind the houses. You hope you won't see anything strange while staring out. Do you open the window? Yeah. You slowly slide the window open, listening to the familiar hum of the outside world. Crickets chirping, cars rushing by in the distance. For a fleeting second, it feels almost normal. Then, tap. The faint sound echoes from the room next door. Your chest tightens, you freeze, listening. Tap, tap. Startled, you slam the window shut, the pain rattling in its frame. The sudden silence pressed in, heavier than before, as if the night itself is holding its breath. Okay. I guess... hang on, there he is. I thought that was us for some reason. What can I do for you, Monty? Let's go out the fire. It spread pretty far by the time I got there. Luckily, you didn't suffer from any burns. Why are we bandaged then? The fire department even said it was remarkable. I'm sorry, I couldn't really rescue much, but if you need anything, you're welcome to borrow whatever you need from my house. Oh, and the police officer came by this afternoon to talk about the fire, but he'll probably want to hear more about it from you yourself. Let's talk about his spirit. I've been meaning to ask, what happened to that spirit that was haunting you? It's a touchy subject, but I'll try to be honest with you. She's still there as always, but surprisingly, on the day of the fire, she didn't show up. I thought something was off. For a moment, I was worried it might have gone to you. I don't know if I should feel grateful that she didn't cause any trouble, or more concerned that she disappeared so suddenly. On that note, can you come back before midnight? I'd hate to ask, but I'm worried the spirit might hurt you. That's when she's the most active after all. Maybe I should just avoid you? Ask about him. I'm doing well despite everything. I can keep going. He says that, but you notice his gaze doesn't meet his eyes. No, it doesn't. You've always been a terrible liar, you know that, right? Even as kids, you couldn't get away with much. Hey, that was different. I'm telling the truth now. I'm doing well. Ha, sure. You always try to act like nothing ever bothers you. But even back then, I could tell you were struggling. I want you to lean on me too, Ryota. I know. I will. I'll try. Still, his gaze doesn't meet yours. He wants to say more, maybe even admit he's scared, but old habits die hard. Let's ask about his home. Is it really alright for me to stay at your place like this? I'm kind of leeching off of you. Don't worry about that. It's always good to have company, especially when it's yours. It's been a while since I came here. At least a year. Do you remember how to get here? Of course. Head to my regular train station and get off at the next stop. Glad you remember. I was half expecting you to forget like the first time you came. You know, when you took the wrong line, ended up at the other stop, and rang the doorbell of that poor old woman in the middle of the night. Oh dear. Please, not this again. Alright, let's leave. Let's go, I guess. Oh, you're heading out? Are you feeling alright, Monty? Are you still feeling faint or dizzy? Do you need anything before you go? You're fussing over me like I'm some kindergarten. Hey, you were unconscious for the whole morning. It's not surprising I would be worried. If you're so worried, you should let me come with you to work. Are you kidding? Why would I drag you back into that hellhole? Only make your condition worse. What exactly is my condition? Just, like, exhausted? Overwhelmed? Drained? Besides, you should visit Yoko. She's probably worried sick about you. Maybe she should visit me then, I suppose. If you really want to help me out, you could help me run some errands. That I can do. What do you need? Recover Kazuki's photo, get food for the night. Okay, that's fair. Thank you, Monty. Oh, it's the police officer. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we'd appreciate if you could come in for a few questions, just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, so you phoned us. I guess we should head to the police station soon. Okay, so there's now another task. I want to go to the convenience store first and then the police station, because I feel Yoko can wait. The photo could wait. I think that we could get these two quite easily. You head to the convenience store for some snacks, pudding, chips, and a few things Ryota might like. A memory comes back of him as a kid, happily crunching those small Pompito candies, is that right? You spot a bag on the shelf, toss it into your basket, and head to the counter. It's Ren. Bet he's not in his uniform. I'm surprised you're up and about despite everything. Ren? Don't act so surprised, not like you lost your memory in the fire or anything. It's good to see you again. Well, I'm glad you're alive. Ask Ren about the yes! Jump straight to that. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of tempted to do the fire first because he lives next door to us. Is his house okay? Did you manage to witness the fire? I was asleep at the time and I felt this strange warmth coming from your side of the building. By the time I actually woke up, I could already hear the fire truck sirens. That tall, quiet guy you're always with, I caught sight of him carrying you out of the burning apartment. I'm glad you're not hurt. Hey, I'm just glad my apartment's still in one piece. I don't have insurance. What? Okay. Can I ask you something, Rem? Yeah, what is it? I went into the police station yesterday and I saw a bunch of files they never showed me before. And in those reports it said you were there. You saw Kazuki by the roof before he died. You were the witness. Why didn't you tell me? I know you're not a bad person, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel betrayed. It's complicated. I couldn't tell you because of her. She wanted me to stay quiet and I did. I couldn't go against her, not when she held so much influence. I couldn't. So everyone's kind of scared of our mother, which is interesting. Before he can finish, you hear the sharp click of a tongue behind you. You're holding up the line, lady. You need to talk to your mum. I can't tell you anymore. Okay, that's interesting. Hey Monty, if you got some time, day or today, can you head over to my office for a bit? Winky face, looking forward to seeing you. So someone else on our list of things to do. Now, I don't know if we're actually going to have the time for all this. I think we should speak to the cop at least. And then we'll just see where we go from there. Because we're right here. You step into the police station, scan the air until a familiar voice greets you. Well, well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's a good or bad thing this time. Different circumstances, after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky a neighbour wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time. Though I have to say the time is a little suspicious. Why is it suspicious? But hey, protocol's protocol, so why don't you tell me how the fire started? Well, how was I meant to tell you? I was carried out and it was asleep. I don't know. Okay, we've got Ren. Okay. Nice. The fire, it started from the incense, and sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby, and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. The man who reports the fire, Nishiyama-san, I believe. From his files, he seems to be an upstanding citizen. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? I don't even know who the fuck he is. Oh, okay, we've got Ren again. Fuck it. I mean, we still did it. He's an old friend of mine, is he? I don't know who the fuck he is. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. I don't remember any of this. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Am I missing something here? Did something happen that I don't remember? Have I got amnesia or something? Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? I kind of like this. It does feel interrogaty. Yes, I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough. But there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen injuring your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mum. She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here. I know this situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens or if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out of the police station, the conversation lingers in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mum, then who? Someone familiar or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet, and now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Okay, I'm confused a little bit of the story, if I'm brutally honest. Like, we was talking with Ryota, then suddenly there's this fire, because Kazuki woke us up, and I don't remember any of this. So how does our character remember this? I don't know. I kind of tend to speak to Haruki because of the whole spirit thing. He might just have a little bit more information and stuff. You knock on Haruki's door. There's no answer, but something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? Hang on, if he's not here, then why did he ask me to come here? The office is dim and close. I haven't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable. Didn't we read this earlier? Yeah, we've done this with the fucking... Okay. Yeah, we've read this. I mean, it said he wasn't there, so whatever, I guess. Let's go to the cafe, and then we go to the apartment afterwards. You step into the familiar scent of roasted beans and sweet pastries. Ryota looks on from behind the counter the moment you enter. Amma-chan, I missed you. I hope you're doing better. Before you can answer, she hurries over, expression full of relief and worry. Honestly, when Ryota told me what happened, I almost passed out. I came by this morning while you were still sleeping. You and Ryota both look like you had a proper resting days. You're pushing yourselves too hard. Well, we've been through quite a lot. I'm sorry, Yoko. I should have told you and Ryota everything sooner. Maybe some things could have ended differently. Before you can say anything else, Yoko shakes her head firmly. Amma-chan, don't. You had your reasons. Everyone carries their own secrets and everyone reveals them when they're ready. Yep, she makes a fair point. You shouldn't feel guilty for doing what you thought was right at the time. Though it's frightening to think things had to come this far, with the fire, with everything. But I know, some things aren't mine to interfere with. Some things just happen, no matter how much you want them to stop. But what matters is that you and Ryota support each other through this. That's what will make the difference. And me, of course. I'll do my best to cheer both of you on. It's kind of like she wants us to get together as well. You're making it sound like we're a couple or something. Thank you. Huh? You're not exactly denying it, are you? Touche. Yoko, not this again. Alright. But seriously, I know you two will work out well together, I think. I like the fact she had to tack on, I think. You know, in a way, Ryota is a lot like you. Both of you struggle to keep moving forward, but he's a lot more uncertain about himself. Could you maybe help boost his confidence a little? Just enough for him to start believing in himself. I'm sorry to ask this of you. He won't really listen to me, but hopefully you can get through to him. And don't forget to take care of yourself too, Amma-chan. You should believe in yourself too. Before you can respond, she hands you a steaming cup of coffee. This one's in the house, not on the house, it's in it. Consider it a little boost for me, and thank you for looking out for him after all this while. With a playful wink, she heads back behind the counter, diving into her cafe duties, leaving you holding the warm cup and a lingering sense of comfort. Okay, so we should have time to go to the apartments and get home, ? And get the photo. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of police tape. Oh, it does look a bit crappy, doesn't it? The furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognisable. The weight of old memory is swallowed by smoke and ash. Let's go to the shrine and get the picture then, I guess. You step toward the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush something solid. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo inside remains untouched. Ah, Kazuki made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage, not just of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before, you couldn't save him then. But here, now, holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged, like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. It's a nice way of putting it, I guess. Okay, so we've done all our stuff, so I guess we'll get the train and go back. I kind of want to look out the windows. Okay, that's kind of cool. You can't look past the windows covered with smoke and ash. It also looks cracked, if I'm honest with you. Let's go. You take a last look at your apartment before parting ways with it. Where's the... I think it's in the lower district, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Let's go to the station. You head back to the station and board the nearly empty train. Only a few tired faces scattered across the car. Settling into a seat near the train doors, you put on your earphones and scroll through your playlist, trying to let the music feel so. I wonder if we're going to do the arrow thingy. Is there something wrong with my headphones? Suddenly, the jack slips out of your phone and your music blares through the quiet cabin. Oh dear, how embarrassing. Young people these days. Flustered, you shove the plug back in, but when you press the headphones to your ears, it's not your playlist anymore, just static. You frown, fumbling with your phone to fix it, annoyed and a little worried, until beneath the static... What the? You drop your phone, the thud echoing around the cabin. Hey, this is a public place, mind your manners. I'm sorry. You scramble to pick up your phone, sitting awkwardly trying to avoid the intense glare from the passenger opposite. Calm down, you've experienced this before. Just breathe. We're having a panic attack, I feel. Breathe. What's he doing here? Oh yeah, because he worked, didn't he? Monty? Ah! Now you... Before the passenger can get another word out, the station chime rings. You seize the moment and bolt out of the train, leaving him no chance to press further. Hey Monty, wait up. Did I startle you? What do you think? Sorry, I didn't expect you to be so jumpy. You sigh dramatically and roll your eyes, lightly bumping against him as you walk down the sidewalk together. Really? You think I would have been calm about everything that's been happening? Honestly, yeah, you always seem so calm and collected to me. Really? Calm? Me? Did you forget the whole spectacle with Mum calling me mentally unstable? That was the furthest thing from collected. But you pulled through. Look at you now. Yeah, just because I don't show it doesn't mean it's not eating me up inside. If anyone's collected, it's you, Ryota. Funny you say that, reminds me of something you just said a moment ago. You don't think you are? I think I can be better. Ryota's words trail off as you walk toward his apartment. You want to tell him you think he's strong, but you see your own uncertainty, unsure of what to say to make the situation better. The two of you walk in silence for a moment, tension hanging between you. As you near his apartment, the calm is shattered by loud, rhythmic banging echoing from the end of the hallway. What's up with your neighbours? But Ryota doesn't say anything. You see his face go pale as he freezes in place. He anxiously checks the time on his phone, clicking his tongue with a mix of annoyance and fear. Crap, it's midnight already? You frown, completely unsure of what's happening. Ryota refuses to move closer to his apartment at the end of the hallway where the banging continues. What's wrong? What's happening, Ryota? He shakes his head, nervously picking at his nails. That rhythmic banging sends a chill crawling up your spine. It's too steady, too deliberate to be just an angry neighbour. The silence around it only makes it worse. Part of me's wondering if it actually is a spirit or if it's something else this entire time he didn't realise, like an angry old lady living under the floorboards as an example. I don't know why an old angry lady's living under the floorboards, but that's just an example. No footsteps, no cars outside, nothing. Just that hollow pounding echoing through the corridor. Should we leave and go where? Back to our house? You know, the one that doesn't exist anymore? Do you know if we do? Just ignore her and we'll be fine. You glance at him, noticing how his hands won't stop trembling. His eyes stay locked on the far end of the hallway, unblinking, as if the air itself has him pinned in place. For all his words, he doesn't look like he knows how to take the first step forward. Take his hand. You slip your hand into Ryota's, clasping his trembling fingers with your own. Just ignore her and we'll be fine. You repeat his words back to him, reaffirming them. His grip tightens instantly, ground himself against you. Step by step, you move toward the end of the hallway together. The banging doesn't stop, it grows louder, sharper, and with every strike your heartbeat matches its rhythm, as if your body already knows what's waiting for you. Together, the two of you make your way down the corridor. With every step closer to the last apartment, the bang intensifies, each strike echoing like a heartbeat against the walls, against your chest. Louder and louder until it feels like the entire hallway is pulsing with it. Soon, the dim glow of the last hallway light falls on the source of the noise. In front of Ryota's apartment, a haggard, disheveled woman. See? The old angry lady! If you can even call her that, stands hunched over the entrance, her fist slamming against the door. Oh, fucking look at it! 1 thud, 2 thuds, 3 thuds. I mean, did you see it? Look at it! Your pulse stutters, Ryota's words echo in your head like a commandment. Don't look at her. I can't help it. She's looking at me. I'm trying not to be rude. You reach for the knob. Choice words there. Trying to ignore the tremble in your hands. As you turn the knob slightly, you feel your arm slowly brush against her skin. That cold, parchment-like skin was enough to make you jump. Oh, fuck, God. Oh, who have we got here? We're fine. I need to concentrate. There we go. Yeah, we did it. You said to yourself, every nerve in your body screaming at you to recall, to cry out, to run. Somehow you bite back. Your breath is ragged, but you hold it, forcing yourself to take a glance at it for a split second. What is this? Why is he being haunted by this? A haggard, broken creature stands before you, its eyes sunken and hollow, its jaw dangling loose at an unnatural angle. It's probably broken. From deep in its throat comes a wet, guttural gurgle, a sound that rattles your chest just hearing it. I wanted to hear it, but we didn't. Before you can process what just happened, Ryota yanks you inside, the door slamming shut so hard it rattles the frame. No wonder he's a bit of a nervous wreck. The rhythmic pounding is no more, replaced by angry, haphazard banging. Imagine this, you want to go to bed and you just hear bang, bang, bang. You'd be like, piss off, ghost. You feel the house vibrate as you watch Ryota desperately try to prevent her from entering by pressing his back against the wall. You rush forward, pressing your hands against the door, desperately trying to help to stop whatever that was from coming through. I'm surprised it doesn't got like a ward up or something, or some kind of a ward to ward off the spirit. The vibrations rattle through your arms, every strike threatening to break the door off its hinges. As you glance up at him, you catch Ryota's face in the dim light, drawn tight, pale, his eyes wide and unblinking. You've seen him afraid before, long ago. The way he flinched when your mum shouted at the both of you, or that anxious look when you two wandered too far and got lost on the way home. But this is different. He looks petrified. I'm in two minds. Because I feel like that shows that we want to help him, but this is to kind of boost the confidence that he needs. So I feel like, let's do this together. We can do this, Ryota, just a bit more. I'm here, you can do this. Ryota tries to force a smile, but his expression remains tense. You reach out, one hand still pressed against the banging door, the other against his cheek. We'll be okay. You feel the tension in his cheeks soften as the banging continues on, but yet it almost feels drowned out by Ryota's beating heart. You don't know how long the two of you have been standing there, pressed against the door, but eventually the banging dies out. The silence feels almost wrong. You're not sure if she left, not with the way your ears are still ringing, refusing to let go of the sound. You finally stagger back, and only then do you realize how numb your arms have become. What was that? Ryota doesn't answer, and he stumbles back a step. His face pales, he pummels with his phone, trembling fingers struggling to press the screen. Ryota? You catch the glow of the display as he dials the number, his breathing uneven, each exhale more ragged than the last. I'm kind of wondering if he's going to call her Ruki for whatever reason, to exercise the spirit. Ryota, answer me, please. But he doesn't. You watch as he fumbles with his phone, dialing the number, but you don't know who he's calling. Then you hear the familiar voicemail. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm unavailable to pick up your call. Please try again later. Why does he feel... Guess it's a mummy figure, you know, and all that. Ryota bites his lips nervously as he angrily throws his phone aside, slumping to the floor. You feel a pang of worry. You've never seen Ryota like this, frazzled, unsteady, stripped of that calm composure he usually wears. Seeing him so rattled makes your own anxiety spike. Ryota, you've got to talk to me. I can't tell what you're thinking. Sorry, Mum always tells me to call her whenever something like this happens, but she rarely picks up. And when she does, it's usually just pray or figure it out myself. Then why do you bother, buddy? That's why I was a little surprised when I saw she hired the exorcist. Your mum's always been fickle. It's weird she trusts him so much too. Hey, Haruki's weird, but he's a good person, I think. I mean, you don't really know him enough in all fairness. Right, sorry. Maybe it just feels strange that she went to him instead. I thought she'd start trusting me more, you know. especially when she came to me about this whole fake dating thing. I kind of thought she'd finally see me as someone reliable, not just some messed up kid from childhood. I've always wondered why she looked out for me and Yoko so much when we were kids. Maybe she saw something in me back then, but I don't think I'm living up to her expectations very well. But I don't think I can say the same for myself. That being said, can we talk about what just happened? I don't think he wants to. I suppose so. It's not fair to you if I keep you in the dark. He stands up slowly and moves to the couch, sitting down with a heaviness that makes the cushions stink. Oh, sorry, sink, not stink. His hands tremble as he intertwines his fingers, staring at them for a moment for speaking again. Remember those supernatural occurrences I mentioned? Well, that was it, or rather, her. He swallows hard, his voice shaking as if saying it out loud makes it more real. Your mother's religious group had their own explanation for her, said she was some kind of ancestral spirit tied to my bloodline or something like that. I never cared about the reason, I just wanted her gone. But no matter what the shamans did, no matter how hard I prayed, she always appeared at midnight, always slamming the door in that same rhythmic pattern. He lets out a small, humorless laugh, but his eyes stay downcast. She's what broke my family apart, even scared Yoko so badly she stopped speaking the first time she saw her. I can't get rid of her. I've learned to live with her, but I don't think I can much longer. I thought, if I left this town, maybe she'd stay behind. But then I kept thinking, what if she went after you, or Yoko instead? He finally looks up at you, his eyes glassy but steady. I could never live with myself if that happened. It'd make more sense, bloodline-wise, if the ghost went after Yoko. Let's see if do the help one. I think that makes sense. Maybe we can get some help. I know Mum's spiritual. Friends haven't exactly been the most reliable, but we're not alone anymore. Maybe Haruki might be able to help us, and if he can't figure out, we can still try the local temple. The priest there might seem scary, but he looks like the dependable kind. And you have me too. I might not be an exorcist or anything spiritual, but I've had my own share of weird supernatural stuff. You pause, your cheeks warming as you realise how much you've been rambling. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what anyone else says, you're not alone in this, Ryota. I'll keep staying by your side until you feel better. I don't know what to say. I mean, thank you. Thank you for caring so much. I'll make it up to you someday. You don't need to always make it up to people. Sometimes people just do it because you're a friend or partner or whatever. Doesn't mean you have to always owe someone something. You already have. I have? You've been by my side since we were kids. Even though we drifted apart when we got older, you were still there for me when Kazuki died. I can't thank you enough for that, and also the house fire. Sorry. When you put it like that, I get really embarrassed. Thank you. Again, sorry. Don't stare too much. Why is he saying that randomly? I'm not. Also, do you really like Satomi-san that much? You keep praising him. I mean, I feel like we hardly know him yet, but our character does seem to really always praise him. Haruki, he's been, helpful. Why? Are you jealous? How has he been helpful? He's been a nuisance, in all fairness. Well, of course not. Hearing you compliment other guys is a bit, oh, he's jealous. You are jealous. No, I'm not. Forget it. I've got to go to bed. Feel free to use the guest room. I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm not jealous. He's jealous. He is jealous. Oh, comfy bed. The bedroom is small but tidy with a simple bed and a nightstand. It's time to turn in and get a good night's sleep. Ooh, day 7. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. What did Haruki say? What has Haruki apparently said? We haven't spoken to him in days, but apparently he's been talking to us. The weight of your choice lingers like fogging. What choice? I'm confused. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head, faint at first and sharper, clearer. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you've buried deep within. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But still, they persist. They grow louder, and louder, and louder. The voices are blurred together into a thick static wave. It floods your mind like white noise in the white room. First you burned down my house, now you ruin my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? You keep your eyes closed, still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in, not tonight. The images blend in your mind, but you force them down, swirling, growing, changing, but ultimately still a black mist of unbridled memories. Until a silhouette of familiarity forms. You see him, cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Hey, it's Kazuki. Hello, Monty. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of a sound, like trying to speak underwater, like your mouth is moving but your brain can't follow. You try again, still nothing but distortion, nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet Kazuki remains unfazed, used to you talking shit. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you and quite understands if he already knows what you're trying to say. He steps forward and everything flickers like a corrupted file, skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice, something distant. That on my card, it was keeping us apart, and now with that Oreo too. I want to come back to you, Monty, I really do, but I can't, no matter how hard I try, and all I can do is watch you drift away. You all continue on with your lives while I remain locked away as a memory. That's not true, I'm still trying to find the reasoning behind your death. I'm sure it has something to do with that cult and maybe that strange spirit haunting me. You can always try to connect back with me. Just tell me what to do. I don't want to ignore you. It's no use, Monty. Can't you see? The common denominator here is you. It's because of you that I can't come back. It's because of you that I'm forgotten. It's because of you that I died. What? That's... Are you going to continue feigning ignorance? Are you going to ignore the problem again? Have we just forgotten this entire time what's actually happened, or kind of brushing it under the rug and basically being ignorant about it? Are you going to ignore it like you ignore your mother? Remember that sudden change during your childhood where she suddenly snapped? You tried to ignore it so badly, but you knew deep down you had to ignore it. You had to ignore the change and continue on with your life, just like you're doing now. It's okay, I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind, Monty. Please. I'm kind of confused by this. What's going on? Please. Lots of pleases. Yeah, I kind of wake up rather abruptly if my husband looked like ghost face. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gasps. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki says still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's the Enigma card. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Ryota's face, using his voice like a puppet's. Have I... Who is this on the card, or whatever it's called? It knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. It knew about the incident with your mother. The sudden change in her attitude was something only you and Ryota knew about. It knew how to use it against you. It has to be the Enigma card. I feel like I'm missing something here. Is this something that Kazuki would have told us about? I'm going to go with this one because I have no fucking idea. Let's think about this logically. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him. The way he looked at you, the way he said your name, the way he remembered your father. What? When did our father come into this? Am I missing something here? Something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know? Have I actually missed something here? But then again, you've seen your card take the shape of people you love. What? You've watched it mimic voices, twist emotions, wear their face like marshals to get under your skin. And it wants you to unravel. It wants you to question everything. I am questioning it. I'm questioning my fucking sanity with all this now. So which is it? The voice of someone you once loved reaching out from somewhere beyond, or just another trick, done in Kazuki's memory like armor? Your hands tremble, you clench them into fists, logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You want to believe, you need to be sure. Did it say we needed to believe in something? Sure, let's believe the words. You want to tell yourself it's a lie, that the Enigma is just playing games again, that none of it was real. It knew about the incident with your mother. The sudden change in her attitude was something only you and Ryota knew about. Could a fake get that close? Could the Enigma really reach that deep? What if it was him? What if it really was Kazuki trying to reach you one last time and you pushed him away? I never meant to. You said you'd never forget him, but you did, didn't you? You let your days fill with someone else. You let yourself smile again, laugh again. I didn't mean to replace you, but maybe you did. Maybe part of you wanted to forget, to escape, to move on. And now he's paying the price. You squeeze your arms around yourself, trying to ground the shaking. But the more you think, the more you dig, the worse it feels. Again, it just feels like guilt. What have I done? You can't breathe, you can't think. If that was truly Kazuki and you doubted him, what does that make you? A liar? A coward? A traitor? The Enigma doesn't have to lie. All it has to do is show you what you already believe deep down. You let out a long sigh, shake off the lingering thoughts and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days, time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. I feel like I've missed something here. I feel like we should have seen Kazuki and he would have explained stuff to us. But obviously that didn't happen as you saw. I feel like something has just gone wrong in this playthrough. and we're missing vital information. You get ready, done in on your regular work attire for heading out. I have a bit of time before I have to head out at 7 AM. Let's look at the window. The window remains closed and drawn. You don't want to be blinded by the sun just yet. Okay, well then let's just fucking go. Hey, wait up, Monty. Before you step foot onto the alleyway, Ryota comes out behind you, locking the door shut as he straightens out his tie. He's not wearing a fucking tie, he's wearing a turtleneck. Wait up, let's head to work together. Ah, right, sorry, I forgot we're kind of living together now. Did you rest well? Our boss kept on sending messages at 2 AM. It's hard to sleep when that happens, it's fucking silent. Block him, I don't know. Did he know? I suppose today'll be one of those days. Hopefully it'll be better. The two of you quietly head to the station, boarding the usual crowded train. Hey, did you read that strange new article online? Is it about the scary ghost sightings at the parking lot? Yeah, I heard some guys from our school witness it when they were hanging out there at night. I guess I'm glad to listen to my mum about not going out late at night. Didn't you just argue with her yesterday? Well, she is kind of overbearing and annoying, but she is my mum. Ahem. The girls quickly quiet down, faces turning red in embarrassment. The cabin is quiet now, and yet her last words linger in your mind, echoing faintly. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Ryota glancing in a direction. He must have heard them too. When your eyes meet, he immediately looks away, pretending to focus on anything else. After leaving the station, the walk feels too quiet for your liking. Maybe you should Ryota about last night. Maybe I should what Ryota last night? I don't know. Ask about what happened last night. Can we talk about what happened last night? You glance at Ryota, but he quickly looks away, fishing with the hem of his sleeve. It just happens a lot. She comes and goes as she pleases. Does it bother you? No, I mean, not really. I'm used to it, I guess. It's nothing that I can't handle. We'll just get home earlier today, no big deal. Try a different angle. I don't know. Maybe it's not such a good idea, not after what happened yesterday. Who knows what she might do today? So if it happens again, we can be a bit more prepared. I don't think he wants to. I'll get some incense and protection. Even if it doesn't do anything, it's better than letting it run amok. He's not convinced. And it will give us a bit of control over the situation. Yeah, that actually sounds alright. He pauses, thinking it over, the tension between his brows slowly easing. Okay, let's try it. Great, it'll be fine, I promise. The tension eases slightly between you as you walk. The weight of yesterday's still there, but now a little lighter, a little more manageable. Okay, so we can go to the temple and do that, that's fine. This is the third mistake today. It's already 3 PM and you spent the entire day on just one task. I know, but some of these errors are coming from the system. It's hard to... I don't want to hear any excuses. Just fix it. He shoves a sack of papers onto your desk. The floor's almost knocking over your items. You crouch to pick up the scattered papers, feeling the weight of everyone's stares on you. It's the 4th time he's yelling at her today. You think he'd cut some slack after the fire, but no. He had to start yelling again. Typical. You crouch to pick up the scattered papers, carefully balance them in one hand while using the other to discreetly brush away your tears, hoping no one notices. Yet she's had a really shit time. Boss does not care. Suddenly a hand brushes past you, gently picking up the papers you were struggling to gather. It's okay, let me help you with that. He kneels beside you, picking up the papers quickly, then mutters loud enough for others to hear. Don't worry about him, some people just don't notice when others are having a hard time. Nishiyama-san, do you have a problem with the way I run my team? No sir, I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt to treat your employees a little more respect. What did you just say to me? Are you questioning me? Do you think you can talk to me like that? Oh dear. I'm not questioning you, I'm just trying to point out that yelling doesn't fix anything, but it looks like he's yelling right now. You don't tell me how to run my office. Fine, if you want to be the office hero so badly, then you can stay after work and finish all of this yourself. Oh dear. Alright. He bends to gather the papers, calm and steady, and heads back to his desk. Across the room, your boss is still smiling smugly. Maybe sooner or later karma is going to catch up to him, and when it does, he won't be able to hide behind his arrogance. You continue to trudge away at your work, the weight of the day pressing heavier with each passing minute. Before long, your boss's attention shifts to Ryota instead. He starts berating him again, but this time it's different. His words aren't just about mistakes or deadlines. They're sharper, crueler, picking at Ryota's composure, his pride, his masculinity. Okay. You catch the smug curl of your boss's lips each time he lands a jab. Though Ryota remains outwardly calm, his expression readable. Are you sure you're going to stay? Well, the boss really wants this done by tonight. I'll just finish up as much as I can and head off. I should stay back with you. This is my fault anyway. It's not your fault. It's just the usual corporate nonsense. People throwing their weight around. You should go home and rest. It's been a long day for you too. But Ryota, it's a lot of work. I can stay and help. No, it's really alright. There's just a bit left. Besides, maybe you should drop by the police station. They might have some information about your mum. I tried calling her again, but it went straight to voicemail. Same as before. Alright, but call me if you need anything, okay? Promise? Feels like they're just acting as a couple now. Yeah, I promise. I'll see you soon, alright? You give him one last look before heading toward the elevator. The faint glow of his desk lamp follows you out, the sound of his pen scratching its paper lingering as the doors close. I want to make sure we go to the shrine, though. Because I feel that's important for him as well. Alright, let's see. What should we do first? We're going to go to the temple, because it's right there. You step into the temple, the quiet hum of incense filling the air. Up ahead, Haruki. Oh, we finally see Haruki after how long? Haruki is speaking sharply with the priest, his arms crossed. You're being reckless. If you're not careful, the upper sect will find out what you're doing, and you'll drag me into all of this too. It's fine. I've got everything under control. Under control? You think this is a game? One wrong move, and it won't just be you in trouble. I know. Trust me. I've done this a few times already. Each time I've learned something. This time it will definitely work. This is intriguing. How many times have you said that, and how many times has it actually worked? Haruki's confident smile falters just slightly, though he quickly recovers. Well, that's different. This time is different. The priest exhales, shaking his head, clearly frustrated. You step closer, trying to figure out whether you should intervene or just watch. I don't know. I mean, I want the incense, so come on, give me the incense. You step forward, clearing your throat. Am I interrupting anything? Don't worry, I was just leaving. We were having so much fun. Come back. He clears his throat, cheeks colouring slightly, and turns to you instead. Anyway, I'm really glad you came. What, were you expecting me or something? I had a hunch you'd come. He reaches into his pockets and pulls out a bundle of talismans, each one carefully inscribed with intricate symbols. Here, I have some talismans for you. That's a lot. Why do you have so many on you? You don't need to get ready if you stay ready. Okay, that's a bit ominous. He sets the talismans gently in your hands, their weight solid and reassuring. But I actually need to talk to you about something important. It's about Ryota's spirit. The Oreo. What the? How do you know about that? Did you see her? How do you even know what she is? Well, firstly, it's not hard to sense such a strong presence, especially when tied so closely to him. You can feel it almost like a shadow following him wherever he goes. And secondly, she's a scary woman with long hair, the pale and eerie kind. She looks like she was made for some horror movie that won't come out for a few years. Probably it'll rake in $49.5 million worldwide and end up as a pop culture. It sounds like it's talking about like The Grudge or The Ring. Okay. Anyways, how did you know about this? It's kind of the reason I came to the temple in the first place. I needed some protective charms, at least to try and keep her at bay. I had a feeling. But more importantly, the talismans are one thing. Being there for Ryota is just as important. You know best than anyone else the power your own emotions have over the situation. The Oreo feeds on his feelings, not only his, but yours too. The more fear you let yourself feel around her, the stronger she becomes. Take care of him, but I already know you well. Anyways, you probably have a million other questions, so go ahead, ask away. Let's go about the spirit haunting us, and I bet it's going to come up with the other word, and this is where we find all this information out that we should have found out earlier. It wasn't like the creature saw at Ryota's. This one felt different, more conniving. It had Ryota's face, his mannerisms, but twisted in an awful way. He knew exactly where to hit, like it wasn't just wearing him, but it was him in some horrible way. The weirdest part is, I felt like I was connected to it, not just because it looked like him, but something deeper. Something that feels like it predates all of this, before Ryota, before now, like it was reached into a place I can't remember, but my body still recognizes. Well, I think deep down you already know that thing is the source of your hauntings. The face it wears, the tricks it plays, it's all to keep you tied to it. But what it really is, it's an ancient spirit. Ta-da! That. I feel like we should have had this earlier. It's similar to at Ryota's place. These kinds of spirits, they feed in people's minds, you know? Slowly wearing them down until there's barely anything left but an empty shell. But yours is different, stronger, way stronger than the one haunting him. You think back to the fragments of your nights, the hazy dreams that leave you restless, the half-remembered whispers that linger long after morning. How that thing seems to pulse with energy whenever your chest tightens, whenever you feel your grip on reality faltering. So the weaker I feel, the stronger it gets. Precisely. It's patient, it thrives in imbalance on making you question what's real until you hand yourself over to it without realizing. Is that why it used Kazuki? His words, his habits, all of it just to break me down? Indeed, spirits can be cruel, crueler than people imagine. Death doesn't cleanse the heart, the evils of humanity don't end when life does. Can we stop it? Of course. That's what I'm here for. I've been researching ways to sever its connection to you, and I'm really close. Trust me, Monty, I'll do everything in my power to make sure you get your happy ending. Oh, that's very nice of you, Haruki. Then, is there anything I can do? Just take care of yourself. If you let this thing weigh you down too much, it'll be hard for me to act. So eat, rest, and don't let it trick you into thinking you're alone. Leave the heavy lifting to me. So to me, Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire. Let's go for the middle one. The spirit that's haunting me, the on my card. Right, that. Do you think there's some kind of connection between them? I think everything is always connected in some way, but honestly, I don't have any concrete evidence that they are. Still, your mood, your mental fortitude, it matters. It could unknowingly affect the Oreo, too, whether you realize it or not. Ask about it. You mentioned that the spirit is an Oreo? I'm thinking of an Oreo biscuit. Do you know anything about it or its past? That might take a while to figure out. Those spirits like that usually carry some lingering feelings or habits from when they were alive. Pay attention to any mannerisms it has that seem familiar. Even small things might help you figure out what it really is. Let's ask about the organization. How's your investigation for the organization been going? I mean, in all honesty, he doesn't know that we know that. It's because we snooped in his office, yet he seems really unfazed by us asking it. It's meh. Like, it's like, okay, it's going well. He hesitates for a moment like he wants to say more, then flashes a small reassuring smile. Don't worry, I've got everything under control. I even have a new idea that might end everything once and for all. And the priest has helped me just now too, whether he likes it or not. You want to press him further to ask more questions, but something in his tone tells you he won't answer. Some things are better left to him. Let's ask about her mum then. Haruki, have you seen my mum anywhere lately? I know she tends to disappear for a while, but I don't know, something feels off. Now that you mention it, she hasn't been sending me messages either, nor have I seen her around the commune. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye out. I've got a few sources I can ask. If something's going on, I'll find out. Okay, that's it then, bye. Before you go, I've got one more for you. He rummages through his slate a bit of hair cage rolled up and pulls out a small charm shaped like a cat. The server's slightly worn but lovingly kept. This one's special. It's from a cat-themed shrine all the way in Tokyo. They say it's for love and marriage. It's supposed to bless the people who care deeply for each other. Are you giving this to me? Well, I'm giving this to you so you can give it to someone you really, really care about. It's meant to protect the one closest to your heart. Whoever you choose to give it to will be blessed with protection. You stare at the tiny cat charm in your hand. Its painted eyes gleaming softly under the light. Do you have someone to give it to? Someone you truly care about? Someone you want to be closer to? You feel your face heat up as your mind drifts to Ryota. Okay, so I imagine this is going to be our Ryota pathway then. Fingers brushing over the tiny cat charm. Judging by that look, I'd say you already have someone in mind, huh? Well, no, that's not. Sure, whoever you decide to give it to is one lucky person. Being loved by someone like you, that's a blessing in itself. I'll handle things on my end, alright? You don't need to worry so much about the organisation. And as for the spirits, they're only as strong as you let it be. You've done really well so far. Just keep pushing forward, you've got this. Okay, I want my incense now. Okay, so what, have we got our protection then? I think it's the lower district for the police station. Yeah, let's head there. You head to the police station and notice some members of the organisation speaking with the police officer. You see him chatting with them, nodding understandingly, something you never knew he was capable of. Almost immediately notice you and step forward. Oh, fucking hell. Hello, Monty, don't worry, we're just here to update the local authorities in case any missing person reports about your mum have come in. Before you can even speak, they continue. She's adamant about taking this spiritual journey seriously. It's very important that you don't disturb her. A part of me wants she's already dead. Her exact words to you are, Monty, it's time you start taking your life seriously. This is your chance to finally follow my footsteps and do so keep it together. They carefully hand you the ring she wears around her neck. This is proof of her dedication to her craft. She's willing to forfeit all material things to focus on her part. You could just be pawning it off for money. They carefully place the ring in your hand, and you feel the cold metal grounding you as her words echo in your mind. With a final nod, the two of them bid farewell to the police officer and walk away. The officer turns to you, shaking her head slightly, and makes sure there's aspiration concerned in their voice. Looks like you came at the right time, huh? Seems like these guys knew about your mum. I bet you were going to ask me about it too, just like you did with that husband of yours. Glad they showed up to clear everything up. Maybe you should be more like them. Stop causing trouble and put your energy into something that actually... Oh, fuck off, buddy. Can you at least tell me what they said about my mum? Ugh, if that's what it'll take to get you out of here, fine. They say she's received all of your calls and messages. And if you do make a police report, just disregard it. It's probably just you overreacting as usual. Surely that's suspicious in itself. Honestly, I don't get why you're so pressed about the organisation. This is another reason why I feel everyone is in on this. Like, predominantly the people with the blurred eyes. And I can't even say, oh, it's just our love interest who aren't blurred, because I'm pretty certain Yoko isn't a love interest and her eyes are not blurred. They've been active for a long time. My uncle's part of it, actually. I'm not involved myself, but I respect their teachings. Their core principle is that a person has to accept the teachings willingly. You can't force anyone into it. You hold back your tongue, noticing the hypocrisy in it all. With a small resigned nod of thanks, you turn and head out. There's no more use in talking to him. No, he's fucking useless. There we go. You head back to the train station and step onto the train, ready to set in for the ride, when your phone rings. I'm so glad you picked up. Monty, please, you need to come to the office now. Huh? Ryota, I thought you said you had things handled. I did, but something came up. It's urgent. Please, get here as fast as you can. Before you can even respond, the line goes dead. Fear spikes through you. Without thinking twice, you change direction and hop onto the train, heading straight for the office. The uneasy feeling rises inside you again. Gnawing at your chest as guilt wells up for leaving Ryota alone in the office. Please be safe. We'll give him this cat charm and he'll be fine. Ryota, I'm here. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, that's weird. He doesn't know. Is it that spirit? What are you talking about, Monty? Why are you here? What do you mean, why? You called me and told me to come to the office. I've been fully absorbed in my work for the past hour. I didn't call you. The two of you stare at each other, confusion mirrored in your eyes. Huh? But I have the call logs. Wait. You fumble for your phone, pulling up the call logs to prove your point, but there's nothing, no record of any incoming call. Could you have imagined it? Monty, maybe you should head back. You're worrying me. No, I swear I got a phone call, and before you can process what's happening, your phone buzzes again. You glance down at the screen. The caller ID simply reads, Ryota? Why are you calling me? My phone's charging. It can't be me. What's going on? You stare at the phone vibrating in your hand, then slowly lift your gaze to the figure standing for you. A cold pit begins to form in your stomach. Is the person standing in front of you really Ryota? What's the matter? Now you're really worrying me, Monty. Monty, have you headed home yet? Are you alright? Is that me? On the phone? What's going on? I don't feel this is the Ryota in front of us. I don't feel is the real Ryota because he's got that crazy look again. Are you with someone? Monty, hello? Your throat tightens. You can't bring yourself to answer. You stare at your phone and at the person standing in front of you. Back and forth, your pulse racing. Something's really wrong. You finally notice it. His face, there's something off about it. Yeah, he's got that crazy look about him. Monty, I'm outside the office. Are you still inside? Open the door. Wait, do not open it. Why are you not answering? Who's with you? This is serious. Open the door. That is not me. The spirit is trying to trick us again. You can't let it in. Monty, if someone else is there, tell me. Just open the door now. You trust me, don't you? Right? You close your eyes for a moment, hoping that it is just your mind playing tricks on you again. But you know better. No, you're not him. No, this isn't him. Because he's got the crazy-eyed look. It's already happened before. This isn't normal. I never told you about the shape-shifting. Oh, come on. Oh, hang on. What? No, she didn't. Did she? I don't think she did. This already happened once before. You're not real. You keep your voice steady even as fear crawls up your spine. You start inching back one quiet step at a time, never taking your eyes off him. The thing wearing Ryota's face watches you, then exhales sharply, clearly annoyed at your defiance. Worth a shot, I guess. Its smile twists into an all-too-wide grin, for it suddenly lunges straight for you. You brace yourself, but the door behind you bursts open with a violent crack. You can see a difference already. Get away from her. He looks nervous but determined. The real Ryota shoves himself between you and the imposter, shielding you as the creature hisses in frustration. Ryota? Ryota winces as the thing slowly recalls, its form shifting back into its true shape. What the fuck is that? You're surprised to see a long-limbed woman with scraggy hair and torn clothes standing before you. Her limbs are naturally stretched too long for comfort. Yeah, it looks a wee bit uncomfortable. I'm guessing this is the Omokard? Is that how it's pronounced? Though it isn't the centipede-like body you expected. Hang on, what? When were we told about this centipede body? Am I missing something again? It's something far more unsettling. That accursed centipede isn't the only one who can shapeshift. You stare at the creature, unable to make out its features. Its face twists and warps into an incomprehensible bar, shifting unnaturally with every movement. It's her. Okay, so this is the Oreo? You feel him tremble as he takes a cautious step back. Amid the blur of her shifting face, you make out a grin. A low, wet gurgle escapes what you presume is her gaping mouth. Ryota flinches, stepping back again, clearly rattled by the sound. What are you? A carefully crafted project from his childhood. I am everything you have grown to fear. She's making that god-awful noise again. Monty, please make it stop. What? She's clearly speaking. The creature smiles, a warped curve spreading across the blur of its face. Oh, what a pity. You can never understand me. Only now do you realise Ryota hears nothing but that horrific gurgling, but to you her words are clear. You can understand her. You can speak to her. That's interesting. Why can we? But why? I don't understand what's happening. This is your punishment for interfering with him, you know. What, being able to understand you? I was content having Ryota to myself, just whispering to him, breaking him down, watching him crumble piece by piece. He was mine. But then you came along. You had to interfere. You had to drag him back toward the light, back toward hope. She tilts her head, the blur of her face shifting like something struggling to hold a shape. But I should thank you. Truly. Thanks to me, I am finally free. No more pretending, no more hiding in that rotting shell of flesh. You helped me shed my cage, and now I can finally live as my full self. Her voice twists, amused, almost grateful. You turn to Ryota, desperate for clarity, but he isn't looking at her. He stands rigid, hands clamped over his ears, face pale. He's backed halfway to the wall, eyes wide with panic as if the sound alone is tearing him apart. He doesn't understand a word the creature is saying. All he hears is that monstrous gurgling. The noise in your head swells, her words, Ryota's fear, your own heartbeat pounding like a drum. Who are you? Stop toying with us and just tell me who you are. Your voice cracks louder than you intended. The desperation bleeding through your words makes the creature tilt her head as she rolls her eyes. There are no fucking eyes to roll. There it is. You are never good at controlling your emotions. Even now when it matters most, you can't hold yourself together. How do you know about my emotions when you pester him and not me? You can't even handle a simple question. You've never changed since childhood. The way she says it is sharp, dismissive. Laced with disappointment. Is this our mum? All this feels so painfully familiar, uncomfortably so. You try to think, but words keep circling your mind like vultures tearing at your focus. How are you supposed to fight something when you do not even know what it is? Haruki's voice echoes in your memory. Remember, find similarities. Spirits usually keep their habits from when they were alive. Right, but how am I supposed to do that now? She mentioned something about controlling my emotions. This feels familiar. I've heard this somewhere before. Stuck, are we? Have you sorted through your emotions yet? She tilts her head, her voice soft but sharp, cutting through the chaos in your mind. Always failing to keep it together, huh, Monty? Something clicks within you. That's right, I'm going to say mum because that's just... But also it could be ourselves, couldn't it? Because we have all those thoughts and everything going through our head all the time. Doubt and guilt and this and that. We can never get our emotions in check. I feel like this is a trick question. I think people would... it is expected to be mum, but I think it's us. You are close. Unfortunately, said it to the wrong spirit. Her smile widens, twisting unnaturally. You realise she is mocking you and someone else. After all, the other card is me too. In a way, just another piece of the whole. Unless it is meant to be the mum. Oh, it's got me questioning so many things. She taps a claw finger against what might be her chin, as if amused by a private joke. Still, you're not entirely wrong. Just off by a generation. It is the mum. Suddenly, every light in the room bursts at once, with glass shattering and sparks flying. You both scream as the room is thrown into darkness. You're alright, you're here, you're okay, just breathe. He doesn't seem to hear you. Ryota is on the floor, hands gripping his hair, gasping for air like he's drowning. His shoulders shake with every ragged breath and tears stream down his face. I can't. She was here. I heard her. She was right there. Listen to me. Just take a deep breath. You're not even sure what you're supposed to do now. Your thoughts are scattered, fragmented. You want to comfort him, but you can barely steady your own breathing. But you have to hold on for his sake too. We're safe now. It's okay. That thing's gone. You are lying, probably. Things will get way worse from here onwards. That for sure. But you can't fall apart, not now. His breathing comes in desperate bursts, chest rising and falling too fast. He tries to speak, but only chokes out broken sounds. It's okay, I'm here. You're not alone. Not anymore. Are you sure you don't need to see a doctor or something? I just want to go home. You sit beside Ryota as the train doors close. It's strange. It's empty. No passengers, no sound, not even a hum from the lights. It feels strange, but you've got worse things to worry about. You try to talk to him once, then again, but he stays silent, eyes fixed on the window as the train rattles through the dark. I'm going to ask how he's feeling. Ryota doesn't answer, he just sighs, rubbing his hands together. Oh, I'm sorry you had to experience that. It's alright, I'm kind of used to all the scary hauntings and stuff by now. No, I mean, I'm sorry you had to see me like that. So weak. You pause. You've never seen Ryota cry that much before. Then I guess we're even. You've seen me cry enough times. Ryota lets out a shaky breath that's supposed to be a laugh, but it sounds more like a sigh. It's different for me. Everyone expects me to keep it together, be strong. At least that's what your mum used to say. It's not proper for a man to be weak. Mum's not here anymore. Well, Mum's not here anymore, I think. Well, whatever replaced her is. Do you know what's going on with her? I had my inklings, how her personality suddenly shifted when we were young, how she started berating us. I never thought it was really her, not for sure, until recently. It's complicated to map out the mess in my brain and explain it to you soon. But I think we've got the main point figured out. For some reason, the Oreo has either possessed your mum or it has become her. Though knowing that, it doesn't make me feel any better. But it's been like that for years then. Surely, like, mum is probably, like, dead by now and she's just, like, a shell for this spirit. I mean, now we're up against some weird paranormal thing that we don't even fully understand. And we don't have any help from the organisation, not that they were ever really helpful in the first place. It's just so overwhelming, I keep thinking about what to do next, but mine just ends up drawing blanks. The two of you sit quietly on the train, the weight of everything unsaid hanging between you. It feels like whatever needed to be said has already been said. You notice the emptiness around you and a small relief washes over you. At least there's no one here to witness it all. Suddenly the train halts at a station that isn't yours. You didn't catch it before, and when you glance at the train's display screen, it doesn't show the station either. Okay, this is weird. I think it's going to go somewhere it shouldn't be. Ryota stands up suddenly as the train comes to a stop and turns towards you. Ryota, I need to clear my head. What happened tonight, it shook me more than I thought it would, because now it involves you, not just me. I'm scared. I know I have to face all of this, but I don't know how. I need to think. I understand. You know you've said everything you needed to say. All that's left is for Ryota to make his decision. You'll come back, right? Ryota smiles softly, a hint of vulnerability in his eyes. Whatever fear I feel right now, the thought of coming back to you gives me more hope than anything. Sorry, Monty, I'm showing you this pathetic side of me. I need to clear my head to sort through all of this, but I promise I'll come back stronger. Strong enough to protect you from anything, to stand by you without hesitation, strong enough to be someone worthy of being with you. There's a quiet warmth behind his words, as if he's offering you a piece of his heart amidst all the fear. So, wait for me. I'll come back and I won't let you down. It feels like a goodbye, if I'm honest with you. I know it is a goodbye, but a final goodbye. Ryota steps off the platform just before the doors close, and you see him wave to you from the edge. An anxious knot tightens in your stomach. Why didn't you get off with him? Why didn't you tell him to stay? It feels as though some invisible string is tugging at your life, leaving you nothing but a spectator as someone else directs the scene. You sit in the train silently, watching the city blur past, and eventually make your way back to Ryota's home, lost in your own restless thoughts. Day 8. You head home without Ryota, the sound of static still ringing faintly in your head. After everything that's happened today, you're completely drained. You collapse onto your bed without even bothering to change, letting the weight of exhaustion pull you under. Sleep is all you want right now, everything else can wait. Still, you check your phone one last time, hoping for a message from Ryota, your mum, anyone. It seems your prayers have been answered. Ren? Why Ren? Why is she thinking Ren? Why would it be Ren? Ren stands in your doorway, but he doesn't look like himself. His chest rises and falls too fast and his eyes never seem to stop moving. Monty. Ren, what happened to you? There isn't enough time. I came here while I'm still able to. I don't understand. Why are you here? How did you find me? I'm sorry for all of this. Things are about to get worse, much worse than before. What do you mean? Can you explain things as they're speaking so cryptically? I can't. I can tell you that the organisation, they know. Both you and that childhood friend of yours should be very careful now. They know everything now. His voice drops barely above a whisper, and they're not going to ignore it anymore. There isn't enough time left. They'll be coming for you soon. Your heart stutters. Who is? He stops moving. The air feels colder. Hiroshi Nakami. Okay. How about you? Are you safe? That doesn't matter. I'm more worried about you. No, you're going to get hurt. It doesn't matter. I don't matter. Not in the grand scheme of things. But you do. Okay, this is strange. He reaches into his pocket with trembling fingers and pulls out a talisman. It looks much different from Haruki's. The paper is crisp, the ink lines are perfect, careful, controlled. Take this. He presses it into your palm. We're gonna have so many fucking talismans. We've got like a whole fucking bundle of them. He closes your hand around like he's afraid you'll drop it. Only use it when you have no other choice. When is that? He hesitates. Too long. You'll know. Use it to protect the both of you. You search his face. He won't look at you. Ren, what's going to happen? He finally meets your eyes. He looks fearful. Just promise me you'll be careful. Don't trust anyone blindly. This is really weird coming from Ren. And don't try to handle everything alone. His voice wavers and steadies again. Please. Silence stretches between you. Then he steps back. I have to go. Wait. He leaves without saying another word, the air in your room collapsing back into silence as if he was never there. For a long moment you just stare at the doorway, unsure if the interaction ever happened. It feels unreal, fragile, like a nightmare that forgot to fade when you woke up. The anxiety creeps in slowly, then all at once. What did Ren mean? Are you really in danger? Is Ryota in danger too? And he's all by himself as well. Your stomach twists, tight and sick, like you're waiting for the results of something that could change your life. That heavy suspended moment where you already know the answer won't be good, but you still have to hear it anyway. That feeling settles in your chest and refuses to move. You check your phone again, hoping maybe this time will be different, but the screen stays quiet. No messages, no calls, nothing. You let out a small sigh, the sound barely filling the room, and set your phone aside. There's nothing left to do but to sleep. Maybe some rest will dull the fear pressing down on your chest. Maybe your dreams will be kinder than reality. You doubt it, but still, you close your eyes and try. Just sleep. Just Sleep. Ryota stepping off the train. You wonder where he went. Well, I like this sketch look now. Maybe he waited at some unfamiliar station, sitting alone on the cold metal bench. Maybe he found a cheap hotel and fell asleep with the TV still playing. Maybe he read your messages. Maybe he didn't. Maybe your mind just further, slipping into that hazy space between waking and dreaming. Ryota stands on the empty platform, wind tugging faintly at his coat. He looks lost in thought for a long, silent moment before his expression hardens. He turns and boards the train again. At first, he's only pacing, back and forth, back and forth. He turns on his heel and walks back the way he came, then again and again, until finally he stops. He looks toward the sliding doors at the end of the carriage. The small screen above them flickers with strange, unreadable text for a split second. He looks confused for he continues walking again, this time towards the next cabin. He starts off slow, calculating for his pace and turns urgent, desperate. He's searching for something, or maybe he's running from it. Is this a dream? You're not sure anymore. You can't tell. Ryota is just moving through the endless stretch of carriages, his footsteps echoing. He looks rather anxious, if I'm honest. He passes through one door, then another and another. A woman stands at the end of one of the carriage. He starts speaking to her, but you can't hear the words. Is that meant to be us or someone else? He hugs her before he runs into the darkness behind him. He disappears. He looks rather smug there, then reappears. Okay, the same scene repeats again and again and again. Like a broken film reel loop. Like a trapped memory. Your thoughts fracture. The dream splits into jagged shards that spin and overlap, each one flickering for only a heartbeat for shattering into the next. Running. Darkness. That woman again. Panic. Light. Darkness. Grief. Regret. Death. Running. Panic. Death. Is that us that time? What? I say us, the woman? So many fragments. Until the fragments begin to pull together, stitched into something entirely different. Something different now. It's your turn. Your breathing steadies and the dream settles. Your room slowly forms around you. Except it isn't quite right. The bed is in the wrong place. The cabinet is made from a darker wood. The curtains hang a little too still. It's your room, and yet it isn't. You try to move, but your arms don't respond. Panic crawls slowly up your spine. Your eyes dart instead, the only part of you that listens. A faint glint catches the light on the floor. A syringe torn closed, an obvious sign of a struggle. Your gaze drifts further, and that's when you see it. A figure sits in the corner of the room, knees pulled up, shoulders trimmed with soft broken sobs. Their faces buried in their hands, shadows beyond recognition. Is this the Hiroshi no Kami guy? The voice that slips out is fragile, ancient, worn down by longing. Why don't you remember me? I waited for you for centuries. The words echo like wind through an empty shrine. You promised. After everything, after centuries of waiting, you promised me. Why won't you break the curse? Why do you keep me trapped in this endless cycle? If you marry me, everything ends. The curse, the pain, the losing and losing and losing. We'll finally end what we started. The syringe glints again in the half-light, and you still can't move. You can't even speak. The muscles in your mouth move against you, allowing only a groan to escape your lips. It echoes weakly in the room, swallowed by the heavy air, and the silhouette in the corner slowly lifts her head at the sound. You made me do this. I didn't want to use this, but you wouldn't listen to me. Why won't you believe me? If only you had agreed, in this lifetime, and the one before, and the one before, and the one before. If only you kept your promise. You couldn't even remember my name. Your voice trembles between heartbreak and fury. I was your everything. As you were mine, a breath, a sob, a bitter shaking laugh. I was... The candles flicker out, the world collapses into shadow before he can finish. You wake with a start, your heart pounding, your breath shallow, the sheets tangled around you like restraints. The remnants of the dream cling to your mind in flashes, a voice pleading candlelight, a name on the tip of your tongue. You try to hold on to it, to remember what felt so urgent, but the harder you grasp, the faster it slips away. Must not have been very important. You check your phone again, hopeful, but again, nothing. No notifications, nothing. Only an email from a subscription you don't remember signing up for. You sigh, the hope of seeing Ryota again dwindling. Maybe you did something wrong. Maybe you scared him off. Maybe you said the wrong things that made him slowly distrust you. He wouldn't have run away, right? Leave you to face all of this alone? That thought sits heavy in your chest, cold and sour. The silence of your room only makes it worse. Just you. And the creeping feeling that somewhere along the way, maybe you made the wrong choice. Ugh, I guess there's no use dwindling. I'd better get to work. Oh, really? You want to go to work? After all this, you take one last glance around the apartment. It feels quieter than usual, too quiet. I wonder if we're actually going to come back because it says one last glance, just as like a this is it kind of thing. I don't know. Without Ryota here, the space feels a little emptier, like the air itself is waiting for something that never quite arrives. You let out a small sigh. Maybe you're just imagining it, maybe you're not. Either way, there's nothing left to do but lock the door and head to work. While on the train, you notice the two girls from yesterday on the train again. You try not to tune into their conversation, but you find your ears doing so by itself. So, how did that talk with your mum go? I assume she wasn't happy about you sneaking out to the parking lot last night. Ugh, don't remind me, she went completely ham on me, shouting so loud I thought the neighbours might call the cops. I don't know why she has to be like this all the time. She wasn't like this when I was younger. That's interesting. Are all the parents getting, like, possessed? I guess she just got more overprotective. Sorry, I can't go to the movies with you today. Don't worry about it, ask my boyfriend. Right, you started dating Yamato-kun. Have fun, I guess. Thanks, I hope you can make up with your mum soon. After all, she is your mum. Maybe, I don't know if we'll ever really make up. They rise as their stop approaches, disappearing into the crowd. Youth. You watch them go, and the words linger like a half-remembered dream. After all, she is your mum. You've heard that line countless times, like a soft chant meant to ease the ache of your heart. But can it? After all the heartbreak, all the cold words, all the moments you wish you had been someone else entirely, can she still bear the weight of that title? Mother. The word twists in your mind, fragile and jagged like a crown made of glass. You want to reach for it, to hold onto it as if it could mend the past, but can it? After all she's done, does that mantle still belong to her, or has it slipped through your fingers long ago? You open your phone, your thumb trembling as it hovers over your mum's contact. A tight knot caused in your stomach, worry gnawing at you from the inside. For a long moment you just stare, caught between the urge to hear her voice and the fear of what the voice might bring. Do you give her a call? Yeah, let's give her a call. You press the yes button and wait, your heart thudding in your chest. Surprisingly, the line picks up. Okay, I wasn't expecting it. Mum, are you okay? You haven't been... My dear, how many times do I have to tell you not to bother me? This point is we shouldn't have phoned her. I know, Mum, but because it doesn't seem like you do. How many phone calls does this make? 6? 7? And how many more will it take for you to get the message? I was only worried for you. No, you don't seem to understand what you're doing. Your constant calling and messaging is deliberately sabotaging my chance at ascension. The other members already look at me with such envy. Are you trying to ruin this for me? I wasn't trying to. Tell me, do you even think before you call, or do you just die and expect me to clean up the mess afterwards? There is a long silence. You can hear your own breathing through the receiver, shaky and small. I'm sorry. Good. At least you understand that much. Next time, think before you call, if there even needs to be a next time. Right, sorry. I have to go. Do not do this again. She's a miserable bitch, isn't she? The line goes dead. You stand there with the phone still warm in your hand, staring at the darkened screen as if it might blink back to life and offer you something softer, something kinder. You sigh. You shouldn't have called her. What good would have even come from doing so? The familiar ache curls up inside your chest again, the one that feels like reaching for sunlight and finding only glass. The mantle was lost a long time ago. You finally step off the crowded train and make your way toward the office, only to be greeted by a small wall of people gathered outside the building. Has someone died? It's the usual morning rush, except this time there's yellow police tape wrapped around the entrance. An ambulance idles at the curb, lights flashing weakly in the daylight. A strange, heavy feeling settles in your chest as you inch closer. Police officers stand near the doors talking to a few of your colleagues. I think it's either the boss man or Ryota. What's unsettling isn't the scene itself, but how everyone reacts to it. No panic, no fear, just annoyance. Did you hear they're calling us in for interviews? One by one, apparently? Seriously, I have so much paperwork today. This is going to ruin my schedule. They sigh dramatically as if discussing a bad cafeteria lunch rather than the police incident. Another co-worker overhears and snaps at them. Someone was gravely injured. Maybe try showing a little sympathy. The two of them mumble something under their breath and walk off. You blink nervously. Injured? You overhear another fragment. The boss, assaulted in the middle of the night, found alone. Okay, so it is the boss man, your boss. But that doesn't make sense. You were here last night with Ryota, and you definitely didn't see him. A chill creeps up your spine. You lower your gaze, shoulders tensing. The last thing you need is police attention, again. So you slip past the tape, past the murmurs and whispers, and quietly head inside to work, pretending none of this has anything to do with you. Even though you know, deep down, it probably does. You try to continue working as usual, fingers tapping rhythmically against the keyboard. I'm surprised it's just not closed for the day, but I don't really know what kind of business it is. Numbers, emails, reports, all the things that normally drown out the noise in your head. But today, the noise refused to quiet down. Every so often, a colleague's name is called. One by one, they stand up, disappear into the meeting room, and don't return for at least 20 minutes. Even better, that police officer, whom you had the unfortunate pleasure of knowing, seems to be the one conducting all the interviews. Great, even he's here. Okay, just need to relax. You straighten in your seat. Deep breath in, hold out. Deep breaths. Hold in, hold out. Ugh. It doesn't seem to help. Excuse me, ma'am, it's your turn. You jump, half expecting to be escorted into the meeting room, but you turn to realise that was directed to the woman at the desk next to you. She startles, stands, and walks off toward the room. The door closes behind her, a soft click that sounds far too final. Your heart starts beating too fast. The screen in front of you blurs. That crawling sense of dread trickles up your spine and settles onto your skin, prickling there. They're going to find out you were here with Ryota last night. But it's not like you were doing anything wrong. You didn't even see your boss anyways, so how could they pin the blame on you? But then again, how are you supposed to explain a ghost haunting to the police officer if they ask you why the place is in such a mess yesterday? He already thinks you're crazy. This would definitely send you to a mental asylum. Not to mention the rumours from your colleagues. You can practically feel them tightening around your throat. No, breathe. It'll be okay. Any minute now. Your turn is coming. You try to type, you mistype every other word. You delete, retype, delete again. Your hands won't stop shaking. Let's do the rhythm game. You need to calm down. Let's go for Lover's Sorrow. And we'll do that on hard, because I think this was a relatively easy one. I think we tried that on normal and it was fine. Never mind, fucking scratch that. Fuck it. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just tapping it all. Just gonna be even more stressed after that. Actually, 81's not too bad. Impressive. You hit 76% of the total notes. Not bad. Aren't you a busy one? Playing on the phone. You jolt, nearly dropping your phone. The app is still open on the screen. The cheerful sound effects are at odds with the knot twisting in your stomach. Ah, very productive, I see. You fumbled to lock your phone. I was just taking a short break. Right, a very intense competitive business report, I assume. I've been stressed. So I've heard. He doesn't elaborate. Instead, he nods toward the meeting room. Go ahead. Your heart sinks straight through the floor. You slide your phone back into your pocket like you're hiding incriminating evidence. Stand up on shaky legs and follow him. Every step toward the meeting room feels heavier than the last. Oh, I like this. And I like the fact their faces are actually crossed in this visual as well. You sit down at the table, the room feels cold and the rest of the office like the air has been wrung dry. Officer Watanabe takes the seat across from you, dropping the thin file onto the table. Another officer sits beside him, pen already poised over a notebook. So this is Watanabe, and that's whoever this is. Both of them look exhausted, not sympathetic, just dumb. Let's make this simple. Please refrain from including any of your unusual hallucinations this time. He says it flatly like he's reminding you not to chew gum indoors. The other officer tilts his head, squinting at you with sudden interest. Ah, this is the grievous widow you mentioned. Officer Watanabe lets out a slow sigh. He doesn't bother answering directly, the silence is enough. The officer with the notebook huffs a quiet laugh under his breath. Figures. Their eyes linger on you a little too long, like you are not a witness, just an inconvenience, maybe even a joke. Heat creeps up your neck, embarrassment, shame, anger, all of it tangles together until it sits heavy on your chest. You straighten in your seat. You cannot mess this up. If you do, you have the feeling they will keep you here for a very, very long time. Officer Watanabe leans back in his chair, flipping open the file. Alright, let's start with something simple. Where were you last night? Do we lie or not lie? That's the question. I mean, if Ryota eventually gets questioned, let's go for this one. I left the office earlier, but I came back later at night around, let's say 11:30 PM. I'm not quite sure, but the trains were still running. Your voice sounds steadier than you feel. Officer Watanabe studies you quietly for a moment and nods once. That matches the footage. Okay. The officer keeps writing, pen scratching faintly against the paper. Next, and let's talk about what you were doing here. My colleague Ryota needed some help with some paperwork. Let's go with that one. You think carefully, making sure your voice stays steady. My colleague Ryota, he needed some help with some paperwork, which wasn't a lie. Actually, it was I don't know. Paperwork? Yes, he texted me saying I'd forgotten to sign off on some documents. Our client needs the project first thing in the morning, so I came back to fix it. You record the forms you signed the day before. It's not really a lie, just rearranged truth. You almost feel proud of yourself for sounding convincing. Officer Watanabe scribbled something down, expression unreadable. I see. You came back just for that? No other reason? Just that. He sighs softly, still writing. You office people really love your deadlines, don't you? He says it dryly, but he doesn't press further. Your heartbeat finally slows, at least for now. Officer Watanabe flips to a new page in his notebook. His gaze returned to you. Alright, then let me ask you this as well. Did anything happen last night that you think is worth mentioning? Some of your colleagues reported that parts of the office were in a bit of a mess this morning. Do you know anything about that? You freeze for a moment, unsure how much she already knows. A mess? Paper scattered, the chairs moved, things not where they were supposed to be. He studied your expression carefully. So, did you have anything to do with that? There was a mouse! Oh, God. I'm so tempted to say that because it's amused me so much. Fuck it. It was a mouse! Well, before we left, a mouse ran out from under the tables. It startled both of us. We tried to catch her, at least chase it out so it wouldn't be there in the morning. But I guess we probably knocked over some things in the process. You remember a few months ago when your colleagues were complaining about mouse droppings in the pantry? Maybe it's not so far-fetched that a family of mice have been quietly living somewhere in this building all along. The thought makes me feel slightly ridiculous, but also relieved that there's at least a logical explanation for some of the chaos. A mouse, huh? Well, at least it wasn't a ghost. This damn city needs an exterminator. Alright, any last words before we close this off? No, nothing else. I just hope you find whoever did it soon. He raised an eyebrow at you, studying your expression for a long, existing second. Then he clicks his pen and writes something down. You straighten your back and give him your most harmless professional smile. Yeah, sure, that's all from me. But before you can stand, he speaks again. One more thing. There was a power outage in the area last night, such an odd timing. Some of the security cameras were cut, including the ones covering your office floor, right around when you were there. He leans back in his chair, watching you carefully. So, lucky for you, didn't say anything strange. It would have been a pain trying to verify it. Right. Aren't you not supposed to reveal confidential information like that? I understand, thank you for telling me. I'll go for the top one. Aren't you... Okay, she's just literally saying that. Should I pretend I didn't hear that? Then start pretending. Fair enough. You step out of the meeting room and gently close the door behind you. For a moment you just stand there, letting the tension bleed out of your shoulders. Then through the thin wall, the muffled voices carry out into the hallway. Huh? She's surprisingly normal. Are you sure you won't exaggerate him? Maybe you're the crazy one. One more word and you're demoted. You can't demote me, we're the same rank. Then I'll just make sure everyone treats you like you aren't. Then slowly a small smile creeps up before you can stop it. You feel smug. Just a little. Alright, thank you all for your cooperation. If anyone has any more information on the assailant, please don't hesitate to come forward. Your colleagues finally drift back to their desks, the quiet hum of work slowly returning, but the silence doesn't last long. Did you hear they said the boss was attacked by some homeless guy who broke in last night? No, that's not what I heard. Someone said there were signs of a heart attack. I heard it was strangulation. Strangulation? Seriously, that's way worse. Well, whatever it was, must be nice for the ones who called in sick today. What was his name again? Nishiyama-san? Lucky him, he doesn't have to deal with any of this. Ha! What if he's the one who committed the crime? No way, he's too straight-laced, too stiff to do anything like that. I don't know about that, I went to elementary school with him. His father was the violent type. Oh, okay. Real scary guy. Oh, then maybe the son inherited something like that. You know, apple doesn't fall far from the tree, malarkey, I guess they're getting it. Yeah, you never really know what people are like at home. Their voice is low, but the venom lingers. The more they talk, the uglier it gets. Quiet ones are always the most dangerous, right? Ha, don't let him hear you say that. He might get you next. You feel your blood boil as you listen to them talk about Ryota like that, picking apart his life like any of it is theirs to say. For a split second you imagine slamming your hands on the desk and shouting at them to shut up. But then Ryota isn't here. He won't hear any of this. And if you speak up now, all it will do is drag more attention toward him, toward you. Rumors love fuel and outrage burns brightest. Is it really worth it? Ignore them for now. It could make matters worse. You clench your fist beneath the desk and stare at your monitor. It's just noise, meaningless noise. Ryota won't hear it, Ryota won't be hurt by it. So why make a scene? You take a slow breath and let the whispers wash over you like static. I still think it's real suspicious he called in sick today. Yeah, convenient timing. They laugh. And yet you sit there, quietly. You tell yourself it's better this way. If you defend him, they'll only talk louder. If you don't, at least the damage stays contained. Still, something in your chest twists painfully. You know deep down you're not protecting him. Isn't that right? Coward. You finally step out of the office building and the heavy glass door slams shut behind you. The evening air hits your face, cool and almost relieving after the stout tension inside. It's been a long day. Your shoulders ache from sitting too long, your head's still buzzing from the interviews, the whispers, the endless typing that went nowhere. At least the boss wasn't here to breathe down your neck. That thought should feel comforting, but instead there's only a dull heaviness sitting in your chest. You let out a slow breath and adjust your bag on your shoulder. I just want to go home. Oh, is this the cat? Hey! You notice a stray cat waiting near the entrance. He looks up at you the moment you step outside and lets out a few soft meows as if he's calling out to you, asking you to follow him again. Oh, fuck it, go on and follow him. You decide to follow the cat even though he's nothing more than a stray feline. He gives you a strangely smug look before turning away, clearly expecting you to trail after him. It looks like the cat that's on Haruki's business card. You walk for a few minutes, weaving through side streets and quiet roads until he finally leads you into the narrow alleyway. There, you're met with a familiar sight. Is it Haruki? Oh, his office again. Haruki's office is strangely quiet. You half expect his voice to greet you the moment you step closer, or the familiar scrape of a chair, or even the soft thud of something falling over inside. But there's nothing. Even the stray cat is gone. The alley feels hollow, as if a storm passed through while you weren't looking and carried everything away, leaving only the lingering sense that you arrived just a little too late. That was fucking pointless, wasn't it, fucking cat? So let's go, I guess. After a long day outside, you head back to Ryota's apartment. As you walk down the hallway, you half expect the ghost woman to be there, waiting for you. Nope, it's not 12 o'clock. We're fine. But there's nothing, just a quiet, empty corridor. No ghosts, and no Ryota either. I wonder when he's going to come back. You lie down in the bed and scroll through your phone, skimming through a book you know you'll never finish. Minutes pass and more, still no sign of him. You try to comfort yourself. At least you're not alone in your own apartment anymore. It could be worse. Especially after the fire, after all the ghostly sightings. No, we're alone in our friend's apartment instead, their apartment, not our own comforts or anything like that. Right on cue as those thoughts spiral, the doorbell rings. Ryota? Why would he ring his doorbell to his own fucking house? Let me guess, it's going to be the cult or something. They found us. You almost trip over yourself, rush into the door. Your hand hovers over the handle, ready to twist it open. But something hesitates inside you. You pull back. Something tells you to check the peephole first. I bet it's the cult. You lean in and look through it. There she is. Mum? Okay, I wasn't expecting Mum. Your breath catches. For a split second, your body moves in instinct, your hand lifting again to open the door. Then it stops. Something deep and primal tightens in your chest, screaming that something is wrong. You cannot explain it. Maybe it's her expression. Look at her. Maybe it's the way the light doesn't reflect against her eyes. That's a very good point. Monty, open up. It's me. How does she know we're there? Mum, where were you? Never mind that. Just open the door. Let me in right now. No, just talk to me through the door. She's not impressed. There is a pause on the other side of the door. What do you mean, no? I'm home. I finally come back from my sabbatical. I'm here now. This isn't your home, though. This is Ryota's home. Why are you fucking here? Isn't this what you wanted, for me to come back, for me to return to you? You press your palm against the door, heart pounding. I don't believe you. Why wouldn't you? You struggle to answer. You cannot point to a single flaw, a single lie. And yet something in her voice does not sit right with you. It feels hollow, like she is reciting words she knows will work. Something about her is wrong. Why are you back, Mum? Is this about Ryota? Are you looking for him? Why would I be? You're the apple of my eye. I'm here for you, so why don't you open the door and let me in? Oh no, you're cringy, lady. What are you waiting for? Open the door. I can't. I don't know how to. A pause and her voice drops flat and cold. You're making a mistake. You're not my mum. After all these years, how can you say that? Remember the time we went to the local museum together, or how I took time off of work to take care of you? Was I not your mother then? Her hand pressed against the door, slow, deliberate. I walked all of this way for you. That's not my problem. Piss off. I came back for you. And you're going to leave me out here? Oh, it's only when it's convenient for her. Whatever you are, please leave me alone. You press your hands together in fervent prayer, hoping that whatever is outside will leave soon. Open the door or open it for you. You can't. I have to be the one that lets you in. Is that what Ryota said? Something scratches lightly against the wood, not knocking, not quite. Unfortunately for you, you've done so long ago. You don't remember, don't you? Her voice sharpens, impatient now. I'll count to 3. If this door isn't opened by them, you won't like what comes next. Oh, that's kind of chilling, isn't it? You refuse to answer it any longer. You close your eyes and press your hands together tightly, fingers trembling as you bow your head. Your breath comes out uneven, but you force the words out anyway, clinging to them like a lifeline. 1. Please, just go away, whatever you are. You're not welcome here. 2. Watch over me. Keep this door shut. Keep her out. Please, please, please. 3. Don't let her in. Please, 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 please. Suddenly, it goes quiet on the other end of the door. You don't want to check. You don't think you physically can. The thought of looking through the peephole makes your stomach twist, so you step back instead, putting distance between yourself and the door. The silence barely lasts a second. Knock, knock, knock. At first, gentle, before escalating to something a lot faster and more aggressive. Before you can react, there's the sharp metallic rustle of keys, frantic and clumsy, like someone forcing the wrong one again and again. Your breath catches. I'm wondering if this is actually going to be Ryota. Then a loud bang rattles the door in its frame. The handle jerks violently, twisting. Your legs give out beneath you and you collapse into the corner, knees drawn tight to your chest. Your hands tremble as you press them together, lips moving faster and faster as you pray, the words tumbling over one another in a desperate whisper. Please, please just go away. I don't care who's listening, anyone, anything, please. Your breathing turns shallow, the world feels like it's shrinking in on you, the knocking still echoing in your skull even after it stops. You squeeze your eyes shut, bracing yourself for the sound of the door breaking open. Then a hand touches your shoulder. You jolt violently, a strangled gasp tearing out of your throat as you scramble backward. Don't touch me. You hear two familiar voices. Hey, it's okay. Sorry I was late, but I'm here now. I'm here. I'm here too. Yeah, you're not alone anymore, Monty. It's going to be okay. What? Okay. Day 9. Has he got a bandage on? Is that Ryota with a bandage on his face? Looking like... It looks a little bit like Solid Snake. Ryota gently sets a warm cup of tea into your hands as you sit at the table, your fingers still trembling around the porcelain. Steam rises slowly, grounding you just enough to stop your breathing from spiraling. Ryota sits across from you. He still looks really guilty. What the fuck is he wearing? He's like, what is it? Who does Benedict Cumberbatch play in one of the Marvel films? You know, the guy who time travels or whatever. I can't think of what it is. He looks like that. I'm really sorry. But check out his abs though. We got caught up in something. His voice shrouds off, he looks away. Across the room, Haruki leans against the wall near the window. Is Haruki wearing a cape and something else? For once, he says nothing at all, his gaze fixed on the bunch of papers in his hands. The silence is unbearable. You take a careful sip of the tea. It's warm, mild. It does nothing to ease the tightness in your chest. Alright. Someone explain. What's happening here? Why are you here, Haruki? No, he's wearing his normal clothes. Hey, aren't you happy to see me? I mean, I suppose, but I'm more concerned about what's happening. Alright. I won't keep things from you anymore. He turns his gaze snapping toward Haruki, his anger seething through his words just a little. Well, I still can't get why he's dressed like that. But I will say this first. I'm furious at this sorry excuse of an exorcist right here. I told you I have my reasons. You staying angry at me won't change anything. It's kind of like they've been working together and it's all been this act the entire time. I don't know. The chair screeches violently as Ryota stands up, tipping backward and crashing to the floor with a sharp, echoing bang that makes you flinch. Your reasons aren't good enough. You don't get to decide who stays in the dark. You don't get to play gatekeeper while people get dragged into this mess. Haruki gives Ryota a glance, but he doesn't say anything else. Ryota takes an angry step forward. This whole time people have been running in circles because of your stupid half-answers and secrets. If you just tell me who put us all in this stupid loop, then I could do something about it. I told you, and I was especially clear with you after you punched me in the face, that I can't do that. Punched me in the face, wow. You stop in peace of Ryota's hands curl into fists at his sides, his breathing uneven, anger bleeding through every word. Let him hit him. Ryota doesn't hesitate. His face connects with a dull, brutal sound. Ryota! I told you to just tell me. Ryota steps forward again, towering over Haruki. Who's keeping us here? Tell me. But Haruki remains silent. You think staying silent makes you noble? You think keeping secrets makes you better than the rest of us? Haruki wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth, eyes narrowed but calm. If hitting me helps you feel better, go ahead. That only makes Ryota angrier. Don't act like a martyr. He grabs Haruki by the collar, shoving him back against the wall. People got hurt because of you, and you still think your reasons matter. You stand frozen, unable to move. Your chest feels tight. This is wrong. This is going too far. Haruki doesn't fight back. I told you I had my reasons. Ryota scoffs, releasing him with a harsh shove. Then live with them. He turns away, fist still clenched, breathing heavy. The room feels colder now. Haruki picks himself up, dusting his clothes a few times before returning back to his seat on the couch. Whatever line Ryota was standing before, you're not sure he's on the same side of it anymore. I'll start first since I don't think that one over there will begin to say anything. I'll tell you what happened to me last night. Ryota exhales sharply, rubbing his temples like the memory physically hurts. After I got off at the station, I just stood there. I needed time to think. A little cliche, I know, but I just needed to organise all my thoughts and get everything out. Eventually I got back on the train, which was still running for some reason. But it never stopped. The stations kept repeating, same doors, same announcements, same lights flickering, so it's kind of our dream that we saw. It's like a premonition as such. Over and over and over. And when I finally stumbled upon someone in the cabins, it was you. Okay, so it was us. You were crying, saying how you got separated from me. It didn't make any sense. What's worse was that there was something chasing us, some creature on the train. I don't know what it was. I couldn't see it clearly. I just knew if it caught up, it was over. I tried to save you every time. His voice cracks for just a second. No matter what I did, I couldn't save you. Not a single version. I don't know how many loops it took. Time didn't make sense anymore. And then this guy appeared. You turn instinctively toward Haruki. He grabbed me and pulled me off the train just like that. And you were still there. He didn't explain anything. He didn't even look back. He just left. You stare at Haruki confused. But you said you only saw him at the station. Haruki doesn't respond. He doesn't deny it either. Ryota scoffs. After that, I was alone again. Somehow I walked out of the station. I don't even remember how. He straightens, anger simmering just beneath the surface. That's all I know. His eye locks onto Haruki, and I'm angry because he knows more. I know he does. And he still won't say a damn thing. The tension hangs thick in the air, heavy enough to suffocate. Haruki finally sighs, long and tired, pushing himself off the couch. You say you want to know everything, and that's fair. But you wouldn't be able to handle it. Ryota snaps his head toward him. Handle it? All you see right now is anger, revenge, aggression, and you're drowning in it. If I tell you the truth, you won't think. You'll just charge straight into it. Ryota lets out a bitter laugh. And how else am I supposed to be? I watch someone I care about more than anything die over and over and over again. I heard her scream, I saw her disappear. I mean, I am standing right here. And you want me to be calm? You want me to sit here and breathe through it all? What, I'm supposed to nod along and listen to some bullshit spiritual mantra? Don't talk to me about restraint when you're the one who left her behind. When did he leave me behind? Oh, but on the train. Okay, go for the bottom one. Your fear finally spills over, you can stop it. Enough. I'm tired of half-truths and people deciding what I can and can't handle. Your voice trembles, but you do not back down. If something is coming for me, if Ryota is already tangled up in this, then I'd deserve to know. I don't want to be the only one left in the dark anymore. Haruki opens his mouth to deflect, but you cut him before he can. Every time you stay quiet, something bad happens. Every time you say you're protecting us, someone gets hurt. Ryota watched me die over and over again, and you still think silence is the right answer? Ryota stiffens beside you, his jaw tightening. If this ends with me getting dragged into something anyway, then at least let me walk into it with my eyes open. Silence hangs heavy in the room. Haruki looks away, rubbing the back of his neck, clearly irritated and conflicted. You really don't play fair, you know that. Neither does whatever you're hiding. Haruki clicks his tongue and sighs deeply. Fine. Fine, alright. He glances at Ryota, then back at you, his usual light tone completely gone. I won't tell you everything, but I'll tell you enough. Ryota narrows his eyes. Don't stop halfway again. Haruki gives a harsh, humorless smile. I know. That's why I didn't want to start in the first place. Haruki exhales slowly, his expression turning serious. Well, first things first, you're stuck in a loop, okay? I did kind of wonder that earlier. It's not just the train station, the loop extends the entire town. And it isn't the first loop. What? I think it's been maybe 600 loops, I don't know, I lost track after 200. The upper section should have the official number though. But that's besides the point, the loop starts on a certain day and ends on a certain day. Everyone goes through the same motion and then everyone forgets it. Haruki looks at Ryota carefully, which makes your account an interesting anomaly. Is this a different Ryota? And is it kind of like parallel universe to a certain degree? Most people don't retain anything between cycles, but you on the other hand, not only managed to remember some of it, you also managed to skip a day. You weren't supposed to board the train yesterday, which means that someone or something is protecting you. Ryota clenches his fists. Then what is it? What's protecting me? It's a little cat charm. Haruki shakes his head. I don't know, and that's the part that worries me the most. Ryota's gaze sharpens. Then how do you remember everything? Because I am a full exorcist. Plus it's kind of my job to get rid of spiritual anomalies. It'd be hard if I couldn't remember much of it. Of course. It must be very confusing for him, though. So you remember every loop, every reset, every time things go wrong. Or maybe you remember because you're the one doing this. A cursed town, a time loop, you're always showing up after the damage is done. No wonder you've been so cagey about everything. Maybe the reason you won't tell us the truth is because you're the one who put us in this mess. If I were, do you think I'd have let you hit me in the face 6 times? The first 3 times, sure, I guess, but the next 3 were overkill. I don't think it's too far-fetched to suspect someone as shifty as you to be the mastermind behind all this. I'd still say the cult. We shouldn't jump to conclusions like that. It's a little suspicious, plus Haruki did lie about what he saw at the station. I'm gonna go for the top one. You shake your head slowly and look at Ryota. We shouldn't jump to conclusions like that. If we do, it's only going to tear the 3 of us apart. Even if Haruki is suspicious. But that's the problem, isn't it? He's suspicious, he won't tell us anything. He keeps circling around the truth, acting like some wise old sage who knows better than everyone else. How am I supposed to trust someone who keeps talking in riddles? You hesitate, then turn to Haruki as well. That part is true. It's hard to trust you when you're being so vague about everything. You've got to understand how hard it is to trust you in this kind of situation, don't you, Haruki? I mean, you do have a point too. So start talking already so we can start to get out of this stupid curse. You let out a slow breath, the tension pressing hard against your chest. Alright. This isn't going anywhere. We're just talking in circles. You look between the two of them, your voice steadier than you feel. Haruki, you can't keep holding everything back and expect us to trust you. And Ryota, you can't tear into him every time he opens his mouth. You pause, choosing your words carefully. If we're going to move forward, then all three of us need to be on the same page. That means you have to give us something, Haruki. No more riddles and no more half-truths. Time isn't on our side anymore. Well, how many days are there? I know what you're hiding is important, but we need to hear it, or at least whatever you can tell us. So please, tell us what you know, as much as you can. Haruki doesn't answer right away. He looks down, fingers tapping absently against his arm, brows knit in thought. For a moment, it almost seems like he's weighing something far heavier than words. Finally, Haruki exhales. Ugh, I hate it when other people are right. Okay. I'll tell you what I know, but listen to me carefully. Whatever I'm about to say, you have to take it with a level head. His gaze flicks to Ryota, lingering there, especially you. If you charge in blind by anger, you'll only make things worse. For yourself and for her. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, let me begin this long tale. Long story short, this town has been cursed for a very long time. I was sent here by the, spiritual organization. Let's just call them the Upper Sect. They sent me here on some top secret mission to figure out the whole shebang. Super top secret mission. Super simple, super top secret mission. Identify the curse, stabilize it, break it if possible, then leave. But then things got complicated. Somewhere along the way it swallowed me too. Okay. I got lucky and managed to keep my memories. Well, most of them. The Upper Sect wanted to completely eliminate this town, but I stopped them. I told them I could handle it, eliminating the part where I was stuck in here too, of course. So you're saying the guy who's supposed to get us out of this curse is stuck in here too? I'm not sure how to react in an appropriate manner to this situation. Wait. There's a pattern. There is a way to break the curse. But before that, there are more dangerous creatures lurking about, waiting to feed all the negative energies in the loops. Like... the Oma card? The Oma card. It's tied to the curse somehow. That's why it can keep feeding, but it's not the origin. And neither is the organisation your mother's involved in. Okay, that's interesting. They're involved, yes, but they didn't start this. They're just more involved than they let on. You know what this sounds like, right? A horrendously convoluted mystery plot. For all I know, you could be making this shit up. Maybe. But after what you saw on that train, after watching her die over and over again, are you really so sure you can dismiss all of this as just a badly written horror novel? So after all this, we still don't know how to break the curse. And now there are other things chasing us down too. What we're supposed to do? Ideally, I'd tell you to leave it to me. That was the plan originally, but I don't think either of you would accept that anymore. Ryota's fingers curl against his palm. No, I'm not going to sit quietly and let you handle this anymore. I'm equally as a part of this as you are too. How long? How many days until the loop resets? This is what I wanted to know. Haruki doesn't answer. It's either going to be today or it's going to be day 10. How many days? Ryota takes a step forward. Answer me. Haruki swallows. 1, so it's 10 days. Ryota's breath stutters, his hands start to shake despite how tightly he clenches them. 1 day. You're telling me we have 1 day? Then we don't have time to be careful. We have to do something now. Haruki opens his mouth, but Ryota cuts him off. Tell me how to break the curse. Tell me everything, right now. I told you, don't give me any more of this spiritual wise man shit. If you keep hiding things from us, his fist clenched so hard his knuckles whiten. Then I'll be forced to do something drastic. He's definitely got more of a backbone this way. Is it? I feel like it's a different Ryota. Haruki lets out a long sigh, then deliberately turns away from Ryota and looks at you instead. I'm sorry. What I'm about to say is going to put an unfair amount of pressure on you. I don't want to make it harder for you than it is already. He pauses, choosing his words carefully. There is a way to break the curse. You have to go to the train station, and you can't go alone. You must go with someone you truly trust, and there you confront the being that's keeping this town bound to the loop. Why me? Because just like Ryota, something divine is protecting you. I don't know what it is, I don't know why, but you're the key to this mess. Is that why you kept dodging the question? Why you never told us any of this? Sort of. In the earlier loops, you were barely holding yourself together. You were anxious and terrified. Every answer only made it worse. I didn't want to corner you into a role you never asked for. I didn't want to force you to carry this. Unfortunately, whether you want it or not, the choice has already found you. I understand, I guess. Honestly, if you had dumped all of this on me at once, I'd probably have reacted pretty unhinged too. So, I get why you tried to ease me into it, I appreciate that. But at some point you have to tell me everything. You have to let me step forward on my own terms. Yeah. I probably got overprotective. It doesn't excuse it, I know. I just wanted to make things as easy for you as possible. So he's probably got quite attached to us. Like all of these characters, especially us. because of how many times we've done this loop. Also, I was kind of afraid of getting beaten up every time I told someone new information. He flicks a glance towards Ryota. You can't blame me for being a little cautious. I'm sorry, truly, but you need to understand. To break the curse, you have to head to the train station soon, and you can't do it alone. You need someone you trust. The room falls silent for a moment, then Ryota finally speaks, his voice low but edged with frustration. And what about me? What's my role in all of this? That is for you to find out. Ryota's eyebrows furrow, annoyance creeping in. Seriously, you're being crypt again? What about the Onryo haunting me? Is she feeding into this too? I already know the answer to that. Once you break out of the loop, she goes with it. Ryota lets out a sharp breath, slamming a hand onto the table. Fine, then we're heading to the station now. No more waiting. But Haruki doesn't budge. You're still angry, and I have every right to be, so let's stop wasting time and get going already. Your anger put us all in danger. No, you're putting us all in danger. The Onryo almost killed Monty because you were busy taking your own sweet time. And now you tell us we only have one day left before the loop resets? Ryota turns to you, eyes burning, hands still shaking. You agree with me, right? Let's go, right now. He takes a step forward, voice rising. Let's end all of this. The Onryo, the organization, the loop, will save everyone. Please, don't tell me to wait anymore. I think we need to calm down and think about this, because we don't know what we're going into. Ryota, we need to calm down and think. Charging in like this, getting worked up, it's not going to help anyone. We need a plan. There's no time. You don't get it, do you? Everyone else, they don't seem to care. They don't feel the urgency. I can't just sit here while this keeps happening. I know you feel that way. I do. But if we don't think carefully, we'll make things worse. Maybe even for ourselves. So we just sit around and do nothing? I'm going to go with what he's scared about. Ryota, what are you really scared of? I'm not scared. I'm angry. Angry that no one's taking this seriously. We're running out of time and everyone keeps hesitating. You know, I've changed. I'm not like before. You can depend on me now. So let's just get on with it. Ryota, I know you've changed, but being dependable doesn't mean you have to stop being able to feel fear. That's not what this is about. Then help me understand. Logically speaking, people don't act this urgently unless they're trying to stop something they can't bear to see happen. Us dying, I imagine. We've been through so much together, Ryota. At least let me in on what you're thinking about. I remember too much. You remember the loops? Every time I close my eyes, every version of you, every time I reached out and still failed. I can't get rid of it. And every time I try to confront those memories, it feels like I have to do something. Because if I don't, then it's my fault all over again. It's my fault for losing you. Again. If I stop moving, if I hesitate, then it means I'm choosing to let it happen. And I can't live with that. I'm going to go for the bottom one. We have a lot of burdens, we can share them together. Lesson's really scary. Anyone would be shaken after going through something like that. I won't pretend I understand everything you saw on the train, but I know what it's like to be afraid all the time. After Kazuki's death, everything scared me. The quiet, the nights, the feeling that something was always about to go wrong. So when you say you can't sit still, that you feel like you have to do something, I get it. But you don't have to carry all of this on your own. Let's share it, the fear, the responsibility, all of it. We'll face this together, okay? I need you to work with me, not run ahead alone. And I promise I'll be right here with you. Ryota is silent for a moment. He looks away, jaw tight, then slowly relaxes his grip on his hands. You really don't make this easy, you know, saying things like that. He lets out a long breath, the tension draining just a little. Alright, I'll try. Whatever happens next, I'll go along with what you decide. Haruki exhales, clapping his hands together lightly. Well, I'm glad we're finally on the same page. We'll be leaving in a few minutes, but before that, take a moment to reposition yourselves. Go stare out the window, play a few games on your phone. Once we head to the station, there's no turning back. No pressure. I want to see if we can talk to Ryota and give him the catch on. Actually, I can't. I mean, let's look out the window. Like I said, you open the window, letting the cold night air wash over you, and it steadies your racing heart just enough to breathe again. The quiet almost feels comforting. Almost. Then from somewhere far away, the sound of children laughing just through the dark. And after everything you've been through, you can't help but slam the window shut. Guess that makes this the part where the party gathers their courage before fighting the final boss, huh? No epic battle music, though. Bit of a letdown. Do you think we can break the curse? Can illnesses be cured? Not all of them. Some are terminal. Right. So let's say this one isn't. Then can we break it? Maybe. I believe so. But whether it's the ending you want is another question. Ooh, interesting. And you? Is that the ending you want? You found enough times you so accept whatever ending you're given. Okay, fair enough. Even if it's not the one you hope for. Still, I believe in you. That's enough for me. Should we just go now? I think we're fine. Do you need something from me? Let's ask how he's feeling. How are you holding up, Ryota? It's kind of stupid. I've got that weird feeling you get in your stomach, like when you really need to go to the toilet but there's nothing there. Sorry, too much information. I think this is just nerves. I feel it too. You do? Yeah, my stomach's been a mess all night. Then I guess we both have butterflies in our stomachs. At least it's like a garden, right? That's one way to put it, it is indeed. I'm glad it's not just me. Are you ready to leave? Yes. Alright, let's head out to the station. Oh, exciting, it's coming to the end now. Cold air brushes against your skin as the door shuts behind you. You walk in silence, the city lights stretching long shadows across the pavement. There isn't much to say until Haruki clears his throat. I'm really excited to see how this is going to end, what ending we're going to get, if it's going to say like, you know, like a list of all the different endings and all that kind of thing. Right, before we get any closer to the train station, friendly reminder you're going to be up against a lot of spiritual interferences. Bad stuff that messes with your head and really goes into all your fears. Don't let your mind play tricks on you. Stick to what you believe in, no matter what you say. That includes whatever the Onryo or the Umakard will say. They know exactly what to say to get to you. I'll deal with her, she won't get to me. Maybe. But the closer you get to the truth, the easier it is to lose sight of the real enemy. Ryota doesn't respond, just keeps walking, his footsteps firm against the pavement. You try to read his expression, but you can't read whatever's going on in his head. Maybe it's better this way. Haruki? Yes, my dear client. You keep talking like you know something about the Onryo. Do you know the truth behind her? Haruki pauses mid-step. A crooked smile tugs at his lips, but it doesn't quite reach his eyes. I know information. That's not an answer. Truth's a funny thing, depends on who's asking, and when and why. Sometimes it changes the moment you get too close to it. He shrugs lightly. Let's just say, what you think is the truth might not be the truth you need. You stare at him for a second longer, but he's already facing forward again, strutting along the road. You decide not to push, you've learned everything by now. It's that when Haruki starts speaking in riddles, pressing only leads to more of them. Yep, fair point. You soon arrive at the station. You don't remember what's happening. Maybe you did, or maybe your mind is still tangled in every warning, every reassurance Haruki gave you. The three of you stop in front of the empty waiting platform. It kind of feels like Harry Potter train, you know, a magic train to come. Haruki looks between you and Ryota, a soft sincerity in his eyes. Look, I know I might not be the best exorcist, but I hope you guys do know that I really am rooting for you. The distant rumble of the arriving train interrupts his voice. The doors slide open. You and Ren? When did he fucking turn up? Remember, don't listen to whatever those stupid creatures will say. You know your own truth. Haruki, aren't you coming? Haruki, aren't you coming with us? I'm afraid not. Due to the extremely annoying nature of this curse, my journey kind of ends here. You're kidding, you can't just bail halfway through and call it guidance. I know it kind of looks like I'm ditching you right before the scary part, but there's not enough room for me on that train. I've tried countless times to break the curse, but it seems that it won't respond to me alone. Only you can do it, Monty. You and Ryota. If you said Ren and now it's Ryota, I'm fucking confused, buddy. Only the two of you can break the curse. Haruki, it still looks like you're leaving things out. Probably. But if I told you everything, you wouldn't be standing here like this. And if you really want all the answers, well, you can always loop again. Fair point. That's not funny. I know, which is why what matters most is ending it for good. A train horn echoes in the distance. Haruki straightens, forcing his usual cheer back into his voice. Well, guess this is the part where I dramatically stay behind and wish you luck. He gestures towards the platform. Time to hop on the train. Next time we see each other, it'll be the epilogue. Everyone's alive, the curse broken, characters awkwardly reunited to sing Kumbaya or something. He gives a small wave, eyes shining with something unspoken. You've got this. Both of you. Maybe in another timeline I would have boarded the train with you. I only wish to support you till the very end. The doors begin to close, he gives you one last smile. I like that. Yeah, I love hearts. I really like his tattoos as well. Haruki lifts his hand, making a small heart with it. You and Ryota stand just inside the carriage, watching as the platform slowly pulls away. So it's Ryota we're with, not Ren. Your chest tightens, something feels wrong. Wait, maybe we shouldn't... Ooh. The station lights behind Haruki flicker. Once, twice, then... Ryota? Oh, that's fucking creepy, isn't it? Your breath catches. For just a split second you see it. Something unnatural, something wrong. Something happened to Haruki. We have to go back. The train screams as metal twists and fractures around you. The wind spiderweb with cracks. The floor shudders beneath your feet. An angry, booming voice floods your head. Do you think this is enough to stop me? A single life? I won't stop. Not until I consume your very being. I'll do anything for him. Him. The ringing grows louder until suddenly... Silence. Your vision swims, your lungs refuse to cooperate. We have to go back. Haruki's hurt. Ryota grabs your hand, his grip firm but still. You feel the tremble in his hands. Monty, breathe. Breathe. Haruki, he's dead. I saw it. I'm scared, Ryota. What do we do? I didn't think this sort of thing would happen. I thought we were just going to have some video game boss fight. I didn't think he would die. Tears blur your vision. We have to go back. I don't want to see anyone else die because of us. Ryota squeezed your hand tighter. Monty, we can't go back. Not when Haruki sacrificed himself for us. That guy, I never knew what he was thinking, but to think he would do something as reckless as this. If we stop now, his death would be in vain. We have to keep going. We have to find out what did this to him. And when we do, we'll end it. You look at him, and his eyes say it all. He's terrified, but he's still here. And right now, it really does feel like the two of you only have each other. You wipe your face with the back of your hand and lower yourself onto the nearest seat. The train rattles under you, a steady metallic tremor that does nothing to settle the storm in your chest, but you need to think, you need to breathe. Right. You inhale slowly, then again, and again. Each breath is deeper than the ones before. The panic ebbs, leaving behind a dull ache instead of sharp terror. You open your eyes. Okay, I'm okay. Your hands are still tense, but they stop shaking. You know, a few months ago you'd react a lot differently. Is that supposed to be reassuring? I mean, you know, you'd used to be really affected by your mum, and after his death, you sort of spiraled. I mean, I'm just glad you're doing a lot better now. Your handling's a lot better. You're really strong. I suppose we both are. This isn't about me. Well, that's suddenly silent. The train continues to shake beneath you, carrying you both forward into whatever waits ahead. Neither of you speak for a while. You just sit there, side by side, letting the train pull you toward the truth, toward the ends of the line, toward the fight you can't avoid anymore. Next station, a station. You sit in the rattling train, the quiet settling between you and Ryota like a heavy blanket. It isn't uncomfortable, just thick, full of everything unsaid. Ryota stares ahead, jaw tight. His eyes flick briefly to the windows, then the doors and the ceiling. Every shake of the carriage makes his shoulders tense. You try not to look at him, understand he needs his own space, but every nervous glance from him sends a pang of guilt into you. Sorry, I'm just uneasy. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to state. It's just... being on the train again after everything is making me really uncomfortable. You don't have to talk about it if it makes you uncomfortable. He shakes his head. No, it's fine. It'll help clear my head. It looked exactly like this. Same layout, same seats, same stupid advertisements. I just keep waiting for it to happen. Happen? Ryota's voice drops. The chase. The word hangs between you as the train continues forward in complete indifference, as if it doesn't remember anything at all. Next station. B station. The chase. Ryota's eyes flick instinctively to the far end of the carriage. Then the doors, then the lights above. Only after that does he look back at you. After a while the lights were shut off. I'd hear it coming from the last carriage. And then it would start chasing me. If I was really unlucky, it would catch up to me and... well, you know what happens. His voice doesn't shake, but his hands do. And then I'd wake up back in the same train carriage from the start. And if you were lucky, I'd make it to a certain cabin, and that's where I'd meet you. You were always different. Different clothes, different hair, but it was always undeniably you. But every time you were scared. We never had time to talk, not before the chase started again. Sometimes we would both get caught, and sometimes I made sure you did. And I didn't. Ooh, okay. It always ends the same way. With your death, I stopped counting after the 16th loop, and then during one loop, while I was running, someone grabbed me and pulled me into the dark. When I woke up, I was at the station with Haruki. He looks exhausted now, drained in the way sleep can't fix. He told me I wasn't supposed to be there. That's all he said. He kept asking questions, but he wouldn't answer a single one. And when I saw him again at the office, I lost my temper. Badly. Ryota? He didn't fight back. He didn't defend himself. He just let me say everything. I don't get it. Was he looking down on me? Like I wasn't worth the truth because I was trapped in the loop? I think he wants to carry the burden of knowing by himself. It probably came from concern, in his own messed up way. Ryota shakes his head. But still, I didn't understand it then, and I still don't understand it now. So why did he sacrifice himself for us after I did all of that? He sacrificed himself for us, and I repaid him with anger. I need to hear it. I need to hear that I'm a bad person. If I don't face that, then what kind of person does that make me? Your feelings are valid, but not your actions. Your feelings were valid, your actions are justified. I don't feel he's a bad person. I feel his feelings are valid. I don't feel he has the right to hit anyone. So in theory, it should be the top one. Your feelings are valid. Being afraid, being angry, all of that makes sense. But your reactions are something you can choose. What you went through on that train, no one could walk out of that completely unbothered. But Haruki still came back for you. He still pulled you out, and he still chose to protect us, knowing exactly who you were and how angry you were. He probably already forgave you, or at least understood why you reacted that way. So maybe the highest part now isn't waiting for his forgiveness, it's forgiving yourself. And if you really want to honour what he did, then don't let it go to waste. You can be better, not perfect, just better than you were yesterday. Ryota lets out a quiet, breathy laugh. That was surprisingly profound. I had a lot of time to think while you were gone. Ryota nods slowly, his shoulders easing for the first time since the train started moving. I guess I can't change what I did back then, but I can decide what I do next. If this is my second chance, then I'll become someone who Ruki sacrificed was actually worth saving. The train slows, the automated voice filling the quiet between you. Next station, C station. And what about you? You can't be happy being dragged into all of this? The loop, the curse, Haruki, none of this was supposed to be your burden. What do you mean? I mean, we probably already know who's behind this. Your mum, or that organisation of hers. The way they talk about acceptance, the one true Lord, like suffering is just part of the process. It wouldn't be a stretch to say they started this, or at least benefited from it. He looks at you carefully as if afraid of the answer. If you had the chance to confront them, what would you do? I demand for the truth no matter how ugly it is. I accept that some things can't be changed and move forward. I try to get back at them. I'd go for the top one. I demand answers. If there's even a chance for them to redeem themselves, then they owe me the truth first. I can't heal if everything is built on lies and half-truths. I'll force the truth out of them. All of it. Yeah, you deserve that much at least. I'd want to. I'll stand with you when you ask. You won't have to face them alone. A station again? Something feels off. You glance up at the LED sign above the doors. Station C. A moment later, Station D. Something tightens in your chest. Then the screen flickers. Imagine it's all sort of gonna start happening now. Whatever it is gonna be. Station A. You freeze, Ryota notices before you do. Shit, it's happening. It is happening. We got to go. Ryota grabs your wrist and pulls you towards the front of the cabin. Then you hear it. A soft click in the cabins to your left. The lights go out in the last car. Darkness swallows the entire cabin. Another click. The next cabin goes dark. Your pulse is racing as the darkness spreads from cabin to cabin, creeping closer with every flicker. The train rattles louder. It sounds wrong, hollow, as if something is crawling inside the metal. You both run toward the front of the train. Everything behind you disappears into thick darkness. Shit, it's much faster this time. We have to go. Cabin by cabin, click by click, something is following. You sprint through the cabins as fast as your legs can carry you. The lights behind you keep dying one by one. Another cabin goes dark. Another. You turn back for just a second. Ryota is gone? What do you mean he's gone? Ryota, where did you go? Your voice cracks in the empty metal corridor. Nothing answers you. Only the sound of the next cabin light going out. You do not have time to wait. It just keeps going. The cabins fill. No, they're endless. Every time you think you have reached the front, another door appears. You reach the next door and grab the handle. In all honesty, trains do feel fucking endless when you're trying to get to the bloody front. It doesn't move. Come on, please. You throw your weight into it, pulling hard. Your hands slip. Your breath hits the back of your throat in a sharp panic. Behind you, the darkness eats another cabin. Oh, I like that sound just then. Click. Everything goes black behind you. Click. Another one. Please open. You try to pry open the doors. It doesn't budge for a second. You feel the darkness approaching your cabin. The sound of lights dying. The metal creaks. It feels almost as if something is watching. You pull at the door one more time. The door yanks open. You stumble forward and look up. What the? Ren? Is it meant to be Ren or Ryota? I'm not sure because we had an accent with Ren a minute ago. He stands there, shoulders bowed, eyes dark with a tiredness that feels older than sleep. He looks thinner somehow, as if something vital has been slowly worn away, and when he meets your gaze, the plea in it is quiet but unmistakable. It is Ren. She'll be here soon. I can buy you some time, just enough to reach Ryota. You have to make it to the end of the train. Ren, wait, I don't even know what's happening. Why are you here? You shake your head, panic creeping into your voice. I already lost Haruki. I don't want to lose you too. Is everyone gonna frickin' die? I'm really bad at games. I always end up killing everyone. It's already too late for me. Hiroshi Nakami won't let me leave. No matter how far I run, he drags me back. The train lurches. Somewhere behind you, something moves. He's desperate to reach you. That's why I'm here. I went against his orders. This is my penance. For my sins and for my masters. Before you can protest, he pulls you between the train carriages, metal screaming as the doors slide apart. Cold air rushes past you. This is the ending I chose, the one I deserve. Oh no, he's gonna die. Everyone's dying. I killed Pardon? I brought him to Russian Akami. It was my fault. What were you talking about, Rem? You deserve to know the truth. The only thing I can do now is buy you more time, and I hate that it's all I have left. I should have done more. No wonder he kept trying to push us away and acted a certain way with us, because he felt guilty. If there really is a loop, if there's a next time, I hope I'll do things differently next time. I hope I'll be braver, honest sooner. Maybe in another loop I'd be here with you without all this hanging over us. I would have stood by you. We could have faced this together. I wish I could have been that version of myself for you. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. And I'm sorry that this is how you'll remember me. I think it'll be really interesting to see his route and Haruki's route, because presumably they would both come with us. Ren suddenly grabs your hand. Before you can react, he shoves you forward hard. Your back slams against metal as you stumble into the next carriage. Ren, the door snaps shut between you with a sharp echoing clang. You pound against them, panic clawing up your throat. Ren! Don't, please. You slam your hands against the glass, your breath fogging the small windows the train rattles violently beneath you. Through the narrow opening you see Ren turn. Something stands across from him. The lights flicker. A silhouette stretches unnaturally across the cabin wall. Then she steps forward, her face sliding into view. Don't touch him, Mum. Her voice cracks, you scream until your throat burns. She doesn't hear you, or worse, she does and simply doesn't care. She sinks closer to Ren, her movement mimicking the ones before Haruki's death, and in one sharp practice motion, snap. You pound on the door, but there is nothing on the other side, not even a shadow. Another click echoes from behind you. Another cabin goes dark. This is really ominous. There's no time left. You turn and run. 3, 2, 1. You slam straight into something solid and warm. Is it Ryota? Monty, I thought I lost you. I'm so sorry, I let you out of my sight. Shit, I'm so stupid. You grab Ryota without thinking, fingers clutching at his coat as your heartbeat crashes violently against your ribs. So this is the Ryota path. I know I keep saying it, but it feels abundantly obvious now because the other two are dead. Ryota frees for half a second before wrapping his arms around you tightly, pulling you against his chest. Hey, slow down, I've got you. Your breath comes out in short, panicked gasps. Ren. I lost Ren too. He was there, I saw him. Ren? Your neighbour? Yeah, him. I met him on the train and he helped me, and then your words tumble over each other, barely forming sentences. That thing killed him. I saw it. I saw her. My mum. The word feels wrong in your mouth. It was her, Ryota. She snapped his neck, just like Haruki. I saw it happen. Ryota's jaw tightens. He exhales slowly, forcing himself to stay calm. Okay. Slow down, one thing at a time. He was hurt too, just like Haruki was, and then he said something. He said he killed Kazuki. What? That can't be true. He couldn't, but he said this was his penance. No, he couldn't have. Your head shakes on its own, like denying it might make it true. Listen to me. He cups your face gently, forcing your eyes to meet his. Remember what Haruki said? This place messes with your mind. It shows you things, twists them. No. What I saw was real. I believe that you saw something. I just don't know if it was the truth. That's why we have to be careful. This place wants us confused, scared, turning on each other. But what if he wasn't lying? Ryota doesn't answer right away. The train rattles on, lights flickering faintly above you. Then we'll face that truth when we get there. Together. He pulls you back into his arms. You're not alone in this. No matter what this place shows you, Ryota loosens his hold slightly as if something just clicked in his mind. I thought I was going to die again. But here I am. This didn't happen in the previous loops. What do you mean? I never made it this far. Whatever was chasing us always got to me. I never lived long enough to escape it. None of this ever. The lights behind you flicker violently. Once, twice, then faster. Erratic, buzzing like a dying pulse. Ryota? The train car hum deepens, metal groan as if under strain. Ryota turns sharply, pulling you closer again. That's not normal. From inside the darkness, too deep and too wide to belong in the train, a voice slides out. That was fucking creepy. It was literally just from one side of my headphones. You're finally here, my love. From the darkness, a sigh drifts out. Familiar. Wrong, but familiar. A silhouette steps into the weak emergency lighting. Okay, the same height, the same build, but something's wrong. You know him all too well, but there's something wrong. What have you done with Kazuki? Is that all you want to ask? I was thinking it looked like Kazuki after I went through all the trouble to get here. There's no way out of this town. The loop won't let you. It never has. He takes a slow step forward, dragging his fingers along the seats like he's walked this path 1,000 times already. I tried to help, the sloop and the hundreds before it, the thousands. But every time you refuse to choose me, every time you refuse to choose anyone, you're the mastermind behind all of this, aren't you? Me? The mastermind behind what exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who put the curse on us. You're trapping us in this loop. Trapping you? You give yourself far too much credit. You aren't the one worth keeping here. If it were up to me, I'd remove all the stragglers tied to this loop. Luckily, I managed to get rid of 2. You're the one who hurt them. Am I? The culprit lies much closer to you than you think. What are you talking about? She wanted to be accepted so badly, so desperately, our mum. She would do anything for the cause, anything I asked of her. Even sacrifice herself. Even give up the chance to witness her own daughter's childhood. Yeah, okay, so she did sacrifice herself. But I couldn't have done any of this without you. The lights flicker again, briefly illuminating the curve of his grin. You did me a favour by letting her in. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to infiltrate your life so easily. She really did a wonderful job playing your mother. How many years was it, I wonder? 15? It's really chilling when you think about it. That's something that's pretending to be your parent. What? What did you do to her? Your voice trembles despite yourself. Is that why she started acting strange when I was young? Is that why she changed? You hurt her? The figure lets out a soft, almost pitying laugh. Hurt her? Don't kid yourself. You're the one acting strange. You were the one lashing out. You were the problem she couldn't solve. She had nowhere else to turn, and you pushed her there. No. You did this to her. Just like how you're the one who started all of this. So again, I imagine this is not the truth that's being told to us. I imagine there is a truth to it, but the blaming is not the truth. Ryota suddenly lunges forward. Shut up. His fist cuts through the air, but the silhouette shifts effortlessly, Ryota's punch missing by inches. Ryota stumbles back, breathing hard. Stop lying. Just shut up. The figure laughs openly now, the sound echoing unnaturally through the train car. Lying? It spreads its arms. The only thing I have never compromised is the truth. The lights flare brighter for a moment, its presence pressing down on you. I have always told the truth, no matter how ugly it is. I believe in whatever I say, with absolute conviction. His words fill you with a deep, unsettling feeling. The world tilts, blood draining from your face as memories surge forward uninvited. Your arguments with her, she would always say that you changed. She couldn't relate to you anymore, she was losing you. But you lost her too. Her abrupt devotion to unknown religion that sucked her in. Her fear disguised as faith. Your father's voice echoes faintly in your mind. She's not like us, she's just going through something. But was she? Or was she taken advantage of? You feel Ryota tense beside you. You don't need to look at him to know, but the pieces are clicking into place for him too. So you're still the one behind all of this. You manipulated her. You manipulated us. I pulled a few strings, but in the end, you control your own choices. Oh, shut up already. He's really started to get a bit of a backbone, hasn't he? I'm sick of everyone talking in riddles. Let us out. Let us out of this stupid loop you created, you pathetic creature. Created it? It pauses with genuine amusement. I didn't create this loop, and I can't let you out of it. Oh, fucking hell. You're asking the wrong person. Who is the person? The figure turns and looks directly at, us. You should be asking her. I didn't create this loop. Haruki said you would manipulate. My love, didn't I say? I've always told the truth, no matter how ugly it is. No. The word barely escapes your lips before the squeezing sensation of pain explodes behind your eyes. A sharp, blinding jolt of images, dreams from your past slowly formulating together like a reflection in the water. An ancient poem, with words that now have meaning, no longer tangled by the web of foggy memories. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. No, I couldn't have. Your mother's voice overlapping with yours, prayers tangled with apologies, blood on your hands or maybe someone else's, a door that never opens, a choice you don't remember making. Wake up. Don't wake up. Again, again, again. Words blur together. Save them. Fix it. It's your fault. You wanted this. Your head throbs, vision swimming as the fragments finally align. And in that fleeting moment of agony, before despair fully sets in, you understand. I caused this? Monty? I trapped us all in this loop. It was me. I did this to you. It can't be. His voice sounds far away, like it's reaching you through water. The figure tilts his head, almost gentle. Don't worry, my dear. I don't blame you for this, why would I? Wanting to be loved, wanting to protect what little you have. It's all in human nature, isn't it? You stood there when no one else would. You chose to stay when everyone else ran. You thought that if you gave everything, it would be enough. And it was. Your sacrifice saved what remained of that pathetic village. Was it worth it? Is it a different story? A body can be offered willingly, but a heart doesn't let go so easily. Especially when it's full of regret. Okay, so it is kind of like reincarnated to a certain degree. Your skin burns with a warm sensation tinged with shame. Your desire to be loved spanned past lifetimes, blossoming from your very first reincarnation. Thank you. A deep sinking sensation continues to curl in your stomach, your face flushing as the truth presses in on you, heavy and undeniable. Your thoughts start to drift, edges blurring, like you're watching yourself from far away. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that I didn't think it would trap everyone inside. Your voice fractures, words dissolve before they can form. I know, truly. I never blamed you. I never could. And when I figured out how to break the sleep, I had to go to you. But the dead cannot wander far from where they fall. Not without help. That's why I tried so hard to reach you. Why I had to rely on alternate means. End this loop for me, for all of us. You only have to choose. Choose me and this will finally end. A talisman flies past the creature's head, and then another, and another, but it dodges them with ease. How long are you going to keep up this ridiculous villain act? End the loop now. Are your ears not working? I said I couldn't end it. I'm not the one responsible for your misery. Then why'd you keep talking? You're directing your anger at the wrong person. Then we get to go throw talismans at us next. She's the one who trapped you here. Every scream you swallowed, every time your body was torn apart in that train, every loop, every death, all of that suffering came from a single wish that you couldn't even fulfill. A wish made by someone who didn't even know you existed. Isn't that pathetic? To be a side character in a curse not even meant for you. To die hundreds of times for someone who never chose you in the first place. It must be quite painful to hear. That does suck, huh? I was angry, so very angry. Whoever did this to me, I wanted them to suffer. But she didn't know. She's been nothing but kind to me all our lives. I've made bad decisions myself. I sided with her mother despite knowing how much pain that caused her. I almost abandoned her at that train station. I'm not a good person either. But regardless of that, she stayed. So who am I to condemn her for a sin she never knew had a name, let alone a weight? Pathetic. To me, nothing more than a side character in someone else's story. Is this how you deal with your pain? Pretending to be some paragon of virtue? Are your ears not working? I said I wasn't a good person either. And maybe I am just a side character. I'm not that particularly interesting, fair enough. But at least I have the balls to stand up to you and find a way out of this mess. Yeah, fair point. So if you're so confident I'm just some random stupid NPC, stop skulking around like a coward. Show yourself. Or are you afraid that once we see you, you'll finally lose the only thing you still have? Ha! You're remarkably bold for someone who had to be dragged out of such a shallow loop. The train lights flicker and finally the figure steps fully into the light. Your breath dies in your throat. An amalgamation of contorted madness paints the face of the man you once knew. Kazuki? Don't call me that. I'm not him. I'm better than he ever will be. Oh god. I'm not my brother. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. You. I know you. That voice from all those ceremonies that madam made me sit through. You're... It doesn't surprise me. This is Hiroshi Nakami. Don't call me that. You never used to call me that. Not back in the days when you were... happy. I don't think I'd ever be happy around someone like you. You really don't remember anything. I don't think I'll ever get used to watching you lose your memories over and over. He steps forward. Get away from her. Ryota steps forward before you can stop him, position himself between you and him. But that does nothing but evoke a low, amused laugh from the man. Oh. You again? The straggler? Ryota doesn't let him continue the insult. He lunges forward faster than you expect, his fist connecting squarely with Hiroshi Nakami's jaw. The impact echoes through the carriage. Hiroshi Nakami staggers back a step. Then another strike. Then another. Ryota doesn't hesitate. He pivots, swings low, drives his elbow into the creature's side. He's really going for it, isn't he? His movements are practice, born from repetition, from memory carved into his body across countless loops. Hiroshi Nakami clicks his tongue. So you did learn something. He retaliates, claw slicing through the air, but Ryota ducks, counters, lands another hit. The two collide, fists and limbs blurring as the train rattles violently around them. For a moment, Ryota holds his ground. You can see it in Hiroshi Nakami's expression. Surprise, but the amusement twists into something uglier. Hiroshi Nakami suddenly grips Ryota's arm mid-swing and crushes it in his grasp. I'm gonna get Ryota fucking killed, no, aren't I? Ryota grits his teeth but doesn't cry out. He twists, using the momentum to knee him in the gut and break free. Ha! Look at you. You think you're some kind of hotshot now? Ryota barely blocks in time as Hiroshi Nakami's strike sends him skidding backward across the floor. Just because you survived a few loops, you think that puts us on the same level? He advances slowly, each step heavy. I have lived in this curse, more than you will ever experience. I have repeated this life more times than you can comprehend. You are nothing compared to me. Ryota pushes himself up, breathing hard, but his eyes don't waver. So why hasn't she chosen you? Why, Hiroshi Nakami? Silence. He lunges with feral speed, blows raining down. Ryota blocks some, dodges others, but the sheer force overwhelms him. Each hit lands heavier than the last. Hiroshi Nakami's voice cracks, raw and furious. I am stronger. I am wiser. She chose me first. It's like a fucking... Who's got the bigger balls fucking act at the moment? Why are you with her now? He grabs Ryota by the collar and hurls him down the carriage with monstrous strength. Ryota slams into the metal wall of the train with a sickening crash. The entire carriage shudders as Ryota crumbles to the floor, unmoving. Ryota! He doesn't respond. His body lies still as the lights flicker violently overhead. Hiroshi Nakami straightens slowly, chest heaving, eyes burn as he turns back towards you. Now, it's just us. In one smooth movement, he closes the distance. His hand cages the space between your head as he presses your back against the cold train door. His presence is suffocating, old, but again familiar. You never looked at me like this before. Every time I see you like this, I think, maybe this time you'll remember everything. The first time you appeared in my manor, the way I taught you how to control the power in your veins, before the calamity, before everything fell apart. A sharp pain shoots through your skull. He just stabbed us in... Oh, he's giving us memories, maybe. Images flash shattered hallways, candlelit rooms, the brush of a hand guiding yours, the whisper of a name you can't fully hear. No, I know I can't force you to choose me, not after how it turned out the first few times I tried. His hand trembles where it rests against the door. Not anger, something worse. But I'm running out of ideas. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how sincere I am, you never choose me. Your vision steadies, you force yourself to meet his eyes. You've never given me a reason to. I don't know you. You've never given me a reason. The world seems to stop. His expression freezes like a mask finally shattering beneath its own weight. Your answer hits him like a blade. He goes still, too still. Then something inside him crumbles. A reason? Look how he's gone fucking crazed. I've given you at least 1 million. You just don't seem to appreciate them for some reason. Maybe because we just don't remember. It's like, what is it, 51st dates? You gotta keep romancing me. The loop, it always starts when Shimizu Kazuki is murdered. And it always ends here. In this station, in this exact spot, no matter how hard I fight it, no matter how many times I swear I'll change the ending. He leans closer, his voice less threatening, but instead pleading. I'm so tired of watching you forget. I'm so tired of losing you. Please, just remember something. Anything, but you can't, or you refuse to. Images of past unknown flashes through your mind, but you pay them no mind. All you care to mutter out is, I'll ask you again, where is Kazuki, the real one? He lets out a laugh, almost like he's mocking himself rather than you. Is that all you care to ask about? It's always him. That traitor. His marriage to you, I bet he did all of this to spite me. Even now, even after everything. Unfortunately, that marriage wasn't enough to stop the loop. Gifted with the luxury of dying, resting, being reborn over and over, a clean slate every life. He is the luckier sibling. Unlike the other sibling, the one stuck in a body that won't age, won't break, won't end. Eternal, unwanted. He points down his fingers. When I returned, I needed a vessel, a physical anchor. And what better vessel than my own flesh and blood? He spreads his arms as if showing off a cruel joke. To answer your question, he's right here. Or at least, what's left of him. No, you... Shimizu Kazuki's body fits perfect. That's really fucking chilling. Familiar, strong, loved by you. His smile cracks, he touches his cheek, almost insecure, almost human. But you don't look at me the way you did at him. You don't even look at me the way you used to. Why? What did I do wrong this time? Tell me so I can fix it. What else do you want me to become? What else do I have to shed, replace, destroy? Just tell me. What will make you choose me? You can't expect me to love someone who hurts people. You never gave me the chance to. I have someone else. Go for the top one, I guess. I can't love someone who puts people in danger. You're nothing but a monster. Whatever you think we had, whatever you're clinging to, that can't be love anymore. No, you don't understand. Do you think I wanted to hurt anyone? Why isn't that enough for you? It's alright. You don't have to be scared. He steps closer, slow, deliberate, eyes locked on yours, like he's giving us a fucking hug. The Omar will come for you soon. You feel it, don't you? That crawling dread in your spine? But you don't have to face it alone. Not anymore. Ryota groans, his body twitching as he tries to push himself upright. His arm slips against the metal floor, fingers failing to find purchase. His eyes roll back for a split second before he blinks hard, forcing himself to stay present. Ryota! You rush forward without thinking, but Hiroshi Nakami moves in front of you, causing your chest to slam into an invisible wall. Let me go, he's hurt. Don't look at him, you don't need to. You strain against the unseen pressure, panic clawing up your throat. He's bleeding, he can't even stand. Ryota, I said, don't look at him. He's fucking jealous, isn't he? He grabs you, his expression soft, almost tender. Look at me. You don't want to, but your eyes betray you anyway. I'm here. I've always been here. The train creaks ominously as the darkness presses closer. His fingers almost touch your skin. Just accept me. Slap his hand away. I don't want you. Don't touch me. Haruki warned me about you. I've heard your lies from the cult, your protection, your guidance. I'm done listening. I'll never accept your help. Something ugly flashes in Hiroshi Nakami's eyes. His expression sharpens into something cold and furious. You still don't understand what's coming. He reaches for you, his fingers twisting in the air, ready to do something. Something instinctively knows wrong. But suddenly, slam. Hiroshi Nakami is thrown sideways, smashed into the metal wall so hard the whole train shudders. Bloody hell. Ryota appears in front of you, though still injured, panting and staggering back a step. Shut up. I know, hitting you won't end the loop, but if it gets you to stop talking for even a second, it's worth it. Hiroshi Nakami lets out a low, amused laugh as he straightens, rolling his shoulder. How impressive. So you finally found the energy to play the hero. Ryota scoffs, his grip tightening around something in his hand. Don't flatter yourself. I didn't do this alone. A talisman flutters between his fingers, worn, familiar, Haruki's. Hiroshi Nakami's eyes flicker with recognition as he wipes the blood from his lips. Then he smiles. I see. How tragic. Is he going to sacrifice himself? The great warrior reduced to borrowing scraps from the dead. If your past life could see you now, the blade dulled, the spine bent. A noble warrior begging the discarded and forgotten to fight his battles. Tell me, does that shame hurt more than the wounds? But if my past self saw me now, I think he'd still be disappointed in you. I like this new person. How did you? A shame it'll be gone once the loop resets. You know, you all struggle so much. Every loop always ends in failure, no matter what you do, no matter how you change. If that's true, if every loop really does end in failure, then that's all the more reason for me to keep going. Ryota glanced at you just briefly. You think so too, right, Monty? I really thought I was going to die on that train. I'd already accepted it. But I didn't. Haruki pulled me out. This shouldn't have been possible. Once you see that, once you know things can change, the idea of hope is a pretty exhilarating feeling to just let go of. I'm not the same person I was on that train, and I'm not going back. I've changed before, we've changed before. We are changing. So why should I listen to someone who already decided nothing can be different? You're not omniscient. You're just someone who's failed as many times as the rest of us. Brave words. But bravery never saved any of you before. Do you truly think this time will be different? I'm gonna go, I believe, with Ryota. I believe you, Ryota. I believe we've changed, that you can change. And even if that doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, even if this all ends the same way it always does, at least we put up a good fight. I mean, they won't remember it, so what does it matter? Maybe hard work doesn't matter if there's no result. Maybe it's all fruitless. But that just sounds like cowardice. Don't get me wrong, I do want to leave the loop, but not by sacrificing others to do so. Hiroshi Nakami's expression twists. His anger has evolved into something no longer tolerable. So that's all I am to you. His voice sharpens, cracks at the edges. An obstacle, a mistake, something in the way of your happy ending. Yeah, I guess so. Do you have any idea what I did for you? After centuries of waiting, lifetimes of failures and thousands of sacrifices, I endured again and again and again and again. And still you look at me like I'm nothing but a stain you want scrubbed away. In all fairness, buddy, we don't really no, you've not really bothered with us, whereas Ryota has. That's not... It is. No matter how you dress it up, no matter how kind you speak, you never choose me. You keep trying to reason with me as if reason still matters. Don't you find it strange? All we ever do is talk. Talk, confess, argue, suffer. There's nowhere to go, nothing to do. That's because this is how the story is written. We can't act outside it, we can't escape it. We're puppets, every last one of us, dancing through a cursed game that calls itself fate. There are no winners here, only those who suffer and those who benefit from that suffering. And tell me, why must the ones who suffer always accept it? Why is endurance treated as virtue, or action is condemned as evil? If someone has the power to break the loop, to end the cycle, shouldn't they use it? Even if it hurts, even if it's ugly? I did it for the greater good, for everyone, for you. So please, just choose me. Say it with conviction. His eyes gleam with fragile hope and terrifying certainty. If you choose me, the loop will end. Just say it. Choose me. I mean, we might do that in another one. I don't think we could do that to Ryota. He waits, but you don't say it. The silence stretches. That must be so awkward. Heavy as a held breath, unbearable in its weight. Wait, I have a question. Hiroshi Nakami's gaze snaps to him, irritated. Does that concern me in any way, shape, or form? What do you think? What happens to her if she says your name, if she chooses you? When she chooses me, and does it matter? She gets a happy ending, isn't it enough for you to accept? Would that mean she would be stuck with you forever? Who knows? That's what I thought. You talk like you know her better than anyone. So tell me, if you know her so well, why can't you see how reluctant she is to be with you? Fair point. Careful. You say she wanted you, that she chose you before. Then why does she look like this now? Why does she look like she's being cornered? You think you understand her? You think this short life you share with her means more than our first one? The life where she loved me, the life where she agreed to be my wife? We had a future right up until the calamity tore it away. You only truly met her in this life. I watched her live entire lives. I could only stand back and watch while you... And yet here you are, still unable to make her choose you. I like how the music just stopped. Enough. He lunges for Ryota, fury claiming him whole, sharpening his intent into something merciless. But mid-stride his body jerks violently. A sharp guttural gasp tears out of his throat. Hiroshi Nakami staggers, clutching his head. You don't interfere. This body is mine. Okay, so imagine it's Kazuki, like, trying to get a hold. Get out of my body. You are nothing but a vessel, and you are a name she buried, a life she moved on from. You don't get to use me as an excuse for your obsession. He doubles over, slamming a fist into the metal floor. She was mine first, and that still wasn't enough. I carried her through centuries of losses, and still never learned how to let her choose. That's enough. Why don't you stay dead? If you want this body so bad... He laughs softly, the sound stripped of tension or doubt. Then you can have it. In one swift motion, he raises his arm, a blade flashing beneath his sleeve. Is he gonna off himself? Before anyone can react, he drives it into himself. Wait. You rush forward, panic clawing up your throat, but he throws his arms wide, blood blooming across his robes, stopping you cold. His body straightens. He gives you that familiar look, something quietly flickering behind his eyes. It's good to see you again. Oh, that's kind of chilling. Leave this place, Monty, go. And you, Nishiyama-san, take care of her. The body collapses, hitting the floor with a hollow, final thud. The lights shatter overhead. Time's up. Ryota? Your voice bounces into the suffocating darkness. Static tears through your skull, sharp and electric, like claws scraping the inside of your mind. Ryota, are you there? No answer. Only that crushing, splitting migraine. And then a squeeze. Your fingers twitch as Ryota's hands tightens around yours, steady and warm despite everything. I'm here. The static sharpens, stabs, and abruptly, everything goes white. A vast, empty whiteness stretches around you, almost glowing. There's no train, no shadows, no sound, just absence. Ryota stands beside you, but his shape looks wrong at the edges. Softer? Sharper? Like you're seeing a version of him caught between frames of someone else's memory. His expression is tense, confused, like he doesn't recognize this place either. What is this? Before you can answer, your attention snaps to the body lying in front of you. Hiroshi Nakami. No, Kazuki's body. Folded unnaturally, limbs bent like a discarded puppet, crumpled on the white floor in a way no living thing should be. Your breath catches. Then... crack. The limbs jerk. Crack. The spine twists back into place. Crack. In a grotesque, insectoid motion, the body stands, lifting itself at angles no human joint should allow. You already know. You've seen this monstrosity too many times in the dark corners of your loops. The Umakard, wearing Kazuki's face like a mask, tilts its head at you. I like the way the mouth just moves. Oh, it's a fucking, like, centipede, isn't it? Anyway, again, my dear. Its voice maybe that was the wrong voice to use. Its voice crossed on your skin, thick and sweet, echoing from everywhere and nowhere at once. Kazuki's mouth stretches into a smile that is not his. These vile things wear Kazuki's body like a costume, twisting into something unrecognizable. No more. You, things, keep using his body for your disgusting schemes. Get out of there. The creature's smile widens. It steps forward. Ryota reacts instantly, tearing a talisman from his sleeve and flinging it with practiced force. The paper whistles through the air, ready to fulfill its purpose. But the Omaka dodges with practiced ease, like it's done this a million times over. The charm strikes metal and sparks uselessly as the creature coils upward, its body unfolding far beyond what should be possible. Segment after segment rises, blotting out the flickering lights as the train groans under its weight. It looms over you now, so close you can hear its inner mechanics, a dry clicking sound like something counting resonance through you. The Umakage watches the two of you with a curious tilt of its head. A low click rattles inside Kazuki's borrowed throat. Strange. He shouldn't be here. What are you talking about? The Umakage raises the finger, almost amused. In every loop before this one, she arrived at the tunnel alone. Quiet, broken, already halfway mine. Ryota grabs your hand tighter. Yeah, well, I'm here now. As if that will change anything? That stupid lord tried so hard every loop, and yet nothing of him remains in this one. What did you do to him? Does it matter? He did not matter to you when he existed. What difference would knowing his fate make? You all say the same thing. You talk about lives and endings like they're props. Like our pain is just something to pass the time. He takes a steadying breath, forcing a tremor out of his voice. If that's how this works, then I guess we don't get answers. We just need to defeat you instead. The Umakage regards him for far too long, its many legs still and its expression unreadable. Then it shrugs, whatever, okay. Almost bored. Didn't you hear what that foolish lord said? Killing me changes nothing. This curse will not be ended by force. This little lady here has to break it herself. Its head tilts, amused. So I truly don't understand your anger. I am only doing what comes naturally. Predators feed, prey endures. Ryota moves first, talisman ready in hand. Stay back. He throws it. The charm flashes midair, but it's once again swatted aside effortlessly, skidding uselessly across the floor. You struggle every time, and every time you fail. You feel it before you see it. A sudden crushing force slams into your chest. Ah! Your hand flies to your sternum. It feels like something invisible has slipped inside you, fingers curling around something warm, vital. The Umakage exhales, pleased. Yes, there it is. The pressure tightens, the draining pulls deeper and deeper like your very essence is being drawn out of you. This loop is nearing its end, your life force is no longer enough to sustain it. I can almost taste the fruits of my labor. Ryota reaches for you, panic breaking through his composure. Monty, this timeline is exquisite. Thank you for bringing me more offerings. Smile wide and sharp and satisfied. I think I like this one more than the rest. Your vision splits, a sharp pain slices through your mind, flashes erupt without warning. A burning house, Ryota running from the flames while carrying you in his arms, tears in his eyes. Haruki at the riverside finally telling you everything, his face full of regret. Ren reaches for your hands in the cold, endless train, and beneath the quiet layers of half-remembered moments, there rests a promise you once made, so long ago that it feels more like an echo than a vow. It was a promise of someone who carried a familiar shade of blood, similar but much lighter than Kazuki's. A face with familiar details but an entirely different personality, strong, confident, dressed in attire worn by the laws of centuries past. Shimizu Dono. No, he doesn't like me calling him that. Hiroto? Countless timelines, countless lives, countless versions of yourself, looping, failing, dying. Your knees weaken and your head feels like it is cracking open. Stop, please stop hurting us. The Umakage laughs in delight. Little butterfly, your threads are glowing again. Must not give in. Hang on, did I say not give in? What? I must give in, but I can't move. But you have to. Ryota staggers beside you, his breath uneven, and yet he still forces himself upright. He reaches for you as calmly as he can. You have to. He braces an arm around your shoulders, pulling you up with what little strength he has left. It's almost over, that thing's just waiting for us to give in. If the loop ends in any way, then we just have to outlast it. Don't let it feed on you like this. The Umakage watches silently for a moment, its lips curling upwards. Where do you find so much hope in such bleak situations? It's almost as if someone's feeding it to you. It moves Kazuki's body into the light, bones creak, a sickening ripple travels down the spine. But you will never obtain it. It tilts its head toward the corpse it is wearing. Look, this body alone is proof. Kazuki, lost, devoured, gone. Each word lands heavy, reverberating inside your skull like a verdict. And Haruki, so gifted, a prodigy of the spirit arts, an exorcist who could have purified countless others, dead, all because he chose you. Because saving you mattered more than saving himself. Ryota, a child who never knew what safety felt like, a life built on endurance, not love. Just when he began to believe he could be whole, you arrived, and he gave himself up for you. Gladly. No, stop. Ren? Fragile, so unbearably fragile. You broke him. Again. And again. And still, his kindness eclipsed yours. Still, he chose to help you, even when it hurt more than he could endure. And the most tragic one of this whole story? Poor, pathetic Hiroto. Clinging to a single lifetime where he was loved, one brief moment where you chose him, and you continue to torment him for it. Can you truly blame him? He has spent far longer trapped in madness than he ever spent by your side. Every one of them sacrifices themselves for you. Every one of them disappears. You lose them every time, and you will lose them again. That is the nature of your fate. You must keep moving. This is not the end. Your fate isn't yours to write. I'm going to go for the middle one. This is not the end. Don't listen to it. Just a bit more. You really believe so? Ha, you... Its voice trails off. Then it stops moving entirely. Something shifts in the air. A tension you didn't notice before. A pressure as if something vast and unseen is staring straight at your soul from outside the train. From outside this world. The Umaka slowly raises its head. Ah. There it is again. You force yourself to look at the creature, its distorted face forming an expression of confusion. That strange feeling of hope resonating within you. Its gaze sweeps the empty space above you. I first took it for the whispers of the dead, those lingering spirits urging you onward. But no. An entirely different presence is praying for your success. Its attention snaps back to you, a smile stretching too wide. I'm guessing it's Kazuki. Something else wants you to break this curse. That explains why your choices are different this time around. The Yomaka turns its head toward Ryota, many eyes narrowing, staring him like a puzzle that refuses to solve. It waits. But whatever it is searching for, it does not find it in him. A low, irritated sound rumbles from deep within its coils. Slowly and deliberately, the Omika shifts its attention away. Its massive body pivots, segments grinding together as it turns toward something else. Towards you? Ah, I didn't realize there was another scavenger. I suppose a curse this sweet was always going to attract more stragglers. Me? The Omika ignores you. You there, pressing the buttons. Oh. Oh, this is funny. I didn't grasp that. I like that. Don't pretend you're not here to feed. You've been guiding her through my feast. Tell me, what are you after? I want to see the ending. Words spill from your mouth like something else pushed them out. I want to see the ending. You stagger back, breath catching in your throat. A voice spills from your throat, roaring and familiar. Who is that? It's kind of like a simulation. Kind of like Sims where people think, oh, when you go into a room and you forget what you're doing because it's, oh, maybe you're a sim and someone's clipped off your action. It's kind of giving me that vibe. Ryota turns to you, eyes wide with the same disbelief clawing at your chest. His lips move, clearly calling out to you, but no sound reaches your ears. Whatever he's saying is swallowed whole, lost beneath the ringing that floods your head. The Umakard watches with delighted cruelty. How adorable. So many reasons end in stories happiness. Pick whichever helps you sleep. To me, they all sound the same. Meddling. Isn't that right, little spectator? The loop ends now. We'll end it now. The Yomaka raises smile splinters peeling back like cracked porcelain. His voice distorts with several tones speaking over one another, amused, irritated, ancient. Ah, yes, I see them. She'll escape but don't get to decide her fate. The loop ends now. All very good reasons for you to come up with. I told you, didn't I? I know every reason you'll choose. And I don't care. Not for your morals, not for your justifications, not for the stories you tell yourself to feel brave. If you had challenged my right, if you had stood there and said, she is mine to consume, I might have respected you. But this? Interfering with a carefully prepared meal because it makes you feel heroic? You're nothing but a fleeting mind staring through a glass. You want a happy ending so badly? Then here. You. Go. What? Okay, what was happening? Monty? Monty, you're trembling. Are you alright? I don't know. I had this dream. I was stuck in some train station and something was chasing us. That doesn't sound pleasant at all. Maybe you've been working too hard again. You really need to take a break. Though I'm glad to finally meet me, What? Let's talk for a bit. Can you tell me where we are? What? You really don't recognize it? We're at my place. So, relax as much as you want. Why are you being so gentle? Am I? Sorry, you just look like you might fall over at any moment. It's natural to worry about someone when they look that way. Fuck you. Especially you, I just can't ignore that. Ryota, are you sure everything is fine? Yes. Everything that needs to be handled is handled. You're safe. That's the only thing you should be concerned about. So try to rest. I'll take care of the rest. Wow, you're acting strange today. Am I? Maybe you're not acting like yourself. Then we're both acting strange, which cancels out. Everything's normal. Can I... You're not Ryota. Ryota looks at you curiously as if trying to understand why you'd say something like that. This is really fucked in my head, this bit. Did I do something wrong? If you're upset with me, you should tell me what's bothering you instead of resorting to insults. I'm Ryota. He steps closer, almost too smoothly. His hands hover, trembling like he's scared you'll disappear if he doesn't touch you. Really, did I do something wrong? Is it because I'm so awkward? I'm sorry, I don't know the right things to say sometimes. That's awkward. I'll do better at conveying my feelings, so please stay with me. His voice softens, too soft, too gentle. You never seemed to notice me. All this time it was like I was some background character in your life. You kept your suffering folded away, never letting it touch me, no matter how much I begged to carry it with you. And now that you're finally here, letting me be part of your world. His forehead rests against yours, his breath shakes. I'm begging you, please don't go. Stay here with me. I'll be everything you ever wanted. A faint static buzzes in your ears, the world flickers. His smile returns, but something behind it feels stretched too thin. Tell me, Monty. You'll stay with me, right? It isn't Ryota. No, it's not him. Ryota freezes mid-blink. The smile on his face flickers once, twice, and then collapses completely. What? Monty, don't say that. Of course I'm Ryota. Who else would I be? Are you getting confused again? Don't pull away. I can be him. I will be him. Please don't leave me again. It's too lonely in there, with all of his bad memories. You see it now, the Ryota you know dissolves like an overwritten memory. And then a shadow ripples behind him. Poor little butterfly, always ruining the gifts I prepare. I even try to make this one as lifelike as possible, pulling those repressed memories from inside of him. Ryota jerks violently, as if yanked by a hook in his spine. No, wait, please. Let me stay. I can make you happy. I can be whatever you want. No, you're not the Ryota I know. Something in him splinters. Something pulls the false Ryota back like a discarded puppet. You really are difficult. The room melts into warm light, soft colours, a gentle breeze. The air smells like spring. A fake sun shines overhead. A peaceful garden unfolds around you, also painfully ideal. It is beautiful and wrong. You can talk to him as much as you like. Perfect, gentle, loving. See, I'm right here. I told you I'd never leave. You can live in this perfect paradise. No fear, no loss, no endings. The sky glows brighter, almost too bright. Yes, this is for you. Enjoy it. You feel the world trying to cradle you, trying to lull you into acceptance. It doesn't need to end, and as long as you stay here, you will never interfere again. The garden trembles like a living heartbeat. So tell me, divine spectator, isn't this what you wanted? Stay with me, forever. No, it's not really, if I'm honest with you. You don't have to pretend you're okay around me. I notice things. It's okay to rely on me. I want to be there for you. Anything for you. You're warmer than I expected. So sorry, that wasn't. I mean, never mind. I mean, it's nice being with you. You're comforting. Sorry. What the fuck is going on? You always underestimate how much you matter. To people, to meet. What? I'm not good with words, but if staying here helps you, then I will. I hope my presence brings you some comfort. It's like a fucking robot, isn't it? You don't need to rush. I'm not going anywhere. I meant that literally. Can we just fucking... When you smile like that, it's distracting. I mean in a good way, like in a dazzling kind of way. Sorry, I'm not good with compliments. But you do look very, pretty. I don't usually do this, but if you want to hold my hand, that's fine. I mean, only if you want to. Not because I want to. I mean, I do want to. I'll stop talking now. Right, you make things quieter. My head, I mean, not in that you make conversation stale kind of way. I mean, you help me focus. What, this... Do you think... never mind. Sorry, it's a bit too embarrassing to say. Forget I said anything. What the fuck's going on? Can we not just leave this? I really want to stay with you. Please don't go. Stay here with me. Please. But you're not... No, you're not Ryota. Ryota looks at you curiously as if trying to understand why you say something like that. Did I do something wrong? If you're upset with me, you should tell me what's bothering you instead of resorting to insults. I'm Ryota. He steps closer almost too smoothly, his hands hover. Haven't we read this? Yeah, we're just doing all this again. I'm going to have to fucking skip through all this fucking again. I won't stay. Sorry, I skipped that by accident. The room shivers. The sky flickers like a dying light bulb. Please don't say that. Don't leave me in here alone again. Stay here with me. His hand reaches for yours, warm and impossibly gentle. But the warmth feels wrong. It doesn't feel like him. I won't stay. Everything around you freezes. What? You take a step back. This isn't real. You're not real, and I'm not staying here. His whole body convulses, glitching. The perfect world ripples like a disturbed reflection. Ungrateful little thing. The sky collapses. The garden peels away like paper. The warm sunlight shatters into black static. The false Ryota reaches for you desperately. Wait. Please. I can make you happy. His scream distorts into something mechanical and inhuman as the world breaks apart around him. And then you fall. A rush of cold air. A violent snap. You jolt upright with a gasp. You're back on the cold train floor. Ryota stands in front of you, the real Ryota, with his hands clamped over your ears, tears streaming down his face. I'm here, you're here, it's okay. It's really okay now. He swallows hard, resting his forehead lightly against yours, if letting go might make you vanish. That thing, it did something to us. I don't really understand it myself. I was trapped somewhere strange, a place where I couldn't move at all. I assume it was the same for you. It didn't hurt, but it felt like something was missing from myself. But then, something pulled me out of there. It was you. I'm sorry I scared you. I promise everything's going to be okay now. It'll be all over soon. Behind him, a scream tears through the air. A furious, earth-shaking screech. It's you again. You left? What for? What did you gain from this? I gave you what you wanted. The creature's voice vibrates the train walls, shaking the metal. Insolent creature, and you. Its gaze snaps to Ryota. You were never meant to be here. How pitiful. I tore open the feelings you bury so carefully, the ones you were too afraid to name. All that yearning, all that weakness. And even then you were still rejected by her. The world flows off him as Ryota shields you with his body, his hands never leaving your ears. Don't listen, it's going to be okay. He glances back at you, eyes glassy but determined. This thing will keep talking, that's all it knows how to do. I kind of gathered that. It feeds on fear, on doubt, like a vulture picking at what hurts most. But you don't have to hear it, you don't have to believe it. The future isn't fixed. If what everyone says is true, then you can change it. You can break the curse. Ryota meets your gaze, unwavering despite the terror curling around the room. Make your choice. Whatever you decide, I'll accept it. This is your future to choose. You think you can change the future? They will never be happy. None of them. Not Rem, not Haruki, and definitely not that poor forgotten Hiroto. Hiroto? And there it is, that tiny slither of terror. You feel it, don't you? You know the calamity was not because of me alone. The village did not fall because of me. It tilts its head in a grotesque imitation of pity. It fell because of you. Yes, I attacked the village centuries ago, but you are the reason none of them ever escaped. Your power anchored their souls. Your sacrifice sealed the timeline. The moment you died trying to save them, the loop began. Monty, focus. You can't. You've had that dream before, memories from a past you no longer remember. Memories blurring and broken, but real enough to make the creature's words feel undeniable. It's like something was telling you long ago about the Umaka's words. And do you know the best part, little butterfly? It leans close, lips brushing your ear with Kazuki's borrowed breath. The loop wasn't born from heroism. It was born from your wish. Yes, you already knew. Monty, you have to focus. Your dying heart whispered it, a pathetic, desperate, selfish desire. Please, someone, love me. And the gods heard you. Your final wish warped the river of fate. Your yearning became a curse. Every reincarnation, every life, trapped. Loop after loop after loop. They cannot move on. They cannot reset. They cannot be happy until you feel truly loved. Until you are satisfied. Until you decide the story can end. No, that's not. I would never. But you did. You did this to them. It slams Kazuki's palm against your chest. Reset it. Reset the timeline. Save them. Save the ones you doomed. They can only be saved if you reset the timeline. The station lights flicker violently, the air tearing itself apart. Reality stutters, frames skipping like a dying film reel, in and out, in and out. Enough. He wraps his arms around you, shielding you from the Umaka's grasp, his body firm as the world threatens to collapse. Don't reset it, please, don't. We've come too far to give up now. If we stop here, then everything Haruki did, everything Ren sacrificed, it will all be for nothing. But a simple reset can bring them back. You can do it differently. You can save them. Ryota's breath catches, then he raises his voice, louder than the screeching metal around you. Are you really going to believe that thing? The creature's been praying for your downfall since the beginning? He pressed his forehead against yours, forcing the curse to fade into the background. My stance hasn't changed. I believe this future is yours to choose. But I don't deserve it. I don't deserve to escape the loop. Not when I'm the one who caused it. Ryota shakes his head immediately. Then all the more reason to end it. Pain, suffering, regrets. That's the cost of being human. To live is to suffer, but suffering isn't endless. There's a limit to how much a person can carry before something has to change. And when things become unbearable, you're allowed to change your situation. You're allowed to choose something better. None of this was your fault. You didn't choose the loop, you didn't choose the curse, you were just human, and human things happen to you. You know, being with you through all of this, I've been alive. I felt every emotion tenfold. But I haven't suffered, not once, which contradicts everything I said, huh? Even when I was scared, even when everything was breaking apart, as long as I was with you, I was okay. What I'm trying to say is, I love you, and I always have. So, if it's okay for me to ask, let's get out of here, together. I'm ending this, all of it. This stupid loop, your games, everything. Don't you dare. I've made my choice. I choose... Well, we've only got one choice. Okay. Police lights paint the pavement in red and blue. Sirens wail near the train station, smoke still curling faintly into the night sky. A familiar voice cuts through the noise. Ryota, Ryota. She rushes forward and throws her arms around him without hesitation. My baby brother, I'm so glad you're alive. I missed you so much. She pulls back only to cup his face, tears streaming freely. Why don't you ever rely on your big sister, huh? You always carry everything by yourself. Ryota stiffens, visibly flustered. You okay? Please, I'm okay. A police officer steps closer, clearing his throat awkwardly. Ma'am, I understand you're emotional, but could we please get his final statement, then we'll be on our way. Fine, but be quick about it. Ryota straightened slightly, brushing soot from his sleeve. There was an electrical fault in the train. It sparked near one of the panels. The fire spread faster than anyone expected. We were lucky to get out. The officer scribbled something down. Right, electrical fault was fire spread, lucky escape. Alright, that seems about right. He pauses, squinting at Ryota's face. I know you. Ryota's shoulders tense. You're Nishiyama Isamu's kid, right? The one from the news years back, the whole domestic violence case? I remember you when you were small. You look different now. His eyes linger a little too long on Ryota's bruised face, the hardened edges the shadow in his gaze. Kind of like your dad, actually. You got a gruff kind of menacing look to your kid, no offense. You step forward for Ryota can respond. Officer, unless you're reopening a closed case from years ago, I think we're done here. We just survived a fire. If there's nothing else relevant to this incident, we'd appreciate some space. Right. Pardon this old man's slip of the tongue. Take care of yourself, kid. Ryota exhales quietly. Thanks. Yoko folds her arms, glaring off the officer. The nerve of that guy, honestly. As if tonight wasn't enough already. She turns to you, eyes softer now. Thank you for standing up for him. She coughs slightly, leaning closer. And thank you for choosing my brother. Her voice is just soft enough that Ryota doesn't catch it. Ryota glanced at you. Can I talk to you for a bit? Of course. The two of you step away from the flashing lights and toward the quieter stretch of street beyond the station. Sirens echo behind you, smoke lingers in the air. For a moment, neither of you speak. It doesn't make sense. Why don't you feel better? You solved the mystery, uncovered the lies, pulled every rotten piece of truth into the light. You figured out everything behind Kazuki's murder, your mum, your memories, you. But the human heart doesn't work like a puzzle. Even with all the pieces finally in place, there's no catharsis, no clean breath of relief. All that's left is... just you. It's been eventful. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. Relief? Fear? Gratitude? I can't seem to settle on anything. I was trapped in that cycle for so long, every ending led back to the beginning. Now it's over. I know you feel the same way I do. About us. I'm supposed to be happy, right? So why do I feel so numb? I don't want to be with you after all. I've changed so much. I don't even know if the person I used to be is still here. I don't even know if his hopes and dreams are still the same as mine. I understand. I feel all weird inside too. But I think I can pinpoint one emotion. I'm glad I am here with you. You don't have to name what you're feeling. We have time now. A future ahead of us. We can figure it out together. There you go again. You're the sunshine in my life. The warmth and hope that I always carry with me. Even when everything else changed. I guess maybe the old Ryota and I share one thing. I love you. A faint flush colours his cheeks. You probably already know that. Yeah, I did. But I'll say it anyway. I'll remind you every day, as long as I have to. The world buzzes around you, sirens fading, voices blending into the distance. But for the first time in a long while, the future feels like it belongs to you. You continue walking, the world around you buzzing with police lights and murmured voices, yet your mind drifts. You wonder if you made the right choices, if the future you've chosen is truly yours, if all of this is truly over. But it's only over if you let it be. Is it still watching, still waiting, still whispering somewhere beneath your heartbeat? You don't know. Maybe you never will, but you walk forward anyway, and the thought lingers. A quiet hum at the back of your mind, a riddle without an answer. You keep walking, letting the world blur around the edges. Your choices cling to you, heavy and unseen, no matter how much distance you try to put between them and you. You tell yourself you move forward, but even now they echo in spaces you don't quite know how to reach. Some futures feel built on hope, others on fear, and both have shaped you more than you admit. Even so, the path you chose is still yours to carry. Though the world moves on, your heart still hesitates. Time slips strangely, tugging at threads you thought had already unraveled. Half-remembered faces blur, shadows brushing past your memory. Endings aren't as final as they appear, not when something inside you still looks back. Linger too long in those doubts and they become a door. Only you can decide whether to open it. Only you can shape what comes after. Perhaps another chance awaits, another path, another ending. A softness seeps into the thoughts that follow. Too smooth, too knowing, but easy to believe if you're tired enough. Remnants taste sweetest after all. Every regret, every hesitation, every trembling little fear. Such delicate things you try to hide, and such a waste to leave them behind. Endings were never meant for you. There's always another thread. You only have to pull. A hush settles in your mind. Slow, intentional, inviting. You know the word. Reset. Okay, the end. Okay guys, so that was Lover's Enigma. I really enjoyed how this game looked, like how it had quite a lot of black and white effects and you'd have the splash of colour. And when we could wander around town, I really enjoyed how it gave me this nostalgic Pokemon vibe. And I did enjoy the free roam part of it, where we could then wander around, we could go to different places and then we'd happen upon like Ren or Ryota or whoever really. So I really loved that. Oh, even the cat as well. I completely forgot about the cat. But yeah, I really liked the fact that we could stumble upon other characters. And there was a lot of interest in regards to the cult, our mum, and then when we started going into the whole spirit thing, it became very eerie and what is actually going on. And there were definitely parts in the game where it just didn't add up. Like when we suddenly was told about this Oma card, but I had no idea what this Oma card is. I feel like things weren't spliced correctly in certain areas. It became very confusing. Maybe that's why I feel like I've still got questions which haven't been answered because certain things did confuse me. But that aside, I did enjoy the story. I really like the characters, especially, I think they were all unique in their own way. I did like Haruki, I did like Ryota, Ren. I did feel like in regards to our mum, you know, she came and, what was it, killed Haruki and Ren and she suddenly just disappeared. I presume that was actually the Oma card, unless I've missed something completely there. Maybe when I come to edit it, I'll be like, actually, no, it was this, it was that. I'm not sure. But if I'm being brutally honest, the whole train section really, really dragged. And I did start to lose, I don't want to say interest, but my mind started drifting quite a bit. And I wasn't taking it all in because it was just so much talking that it just wasn't going in mentally. At some point, I will be back to check out Ren's ending and Haruki's ending because I'd love to compare them and see what it's like. When that will be, I don't know, because that was with visual novels, I find they take a lot on my throat, so I'll be taking a little bit of a break from it to kind of heal my throat as such, because it does get a little bit sore after so much talking. But before I go, I just want to say a massive heartfelt thank you to my members. Your support is greatly appreciated. Do let me know your thoughts on Lover's Enigma, especially Ryota's story, in the comments below. But otherwise, that is it for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you again next time.